Good morning, everybody. We've got a few friendlies to play, so I guess let's do that. That said, the friendlies come up are against a bit stronger opponents. We might have some problems. And given that we were just defeated by U19, that contained a few trialists, we should probably be a bit more mindful about this stuff. Club atmosphere hasn't been great. Yeah. We need to get our shit together pretty soon, I think. So... there's a few trialists in here, doesn't matter anymore. Let's get them to the U19. And then there's the stuff with the transfer window. So I feel like I gotta talk about this once more. I didn't know that transfer window in Sweden gets determined after the schedule has been released. So the winter transfer window doesn't exist. So I've got a choice. Either you sign the players for the summer transfer window and do not get the risk, or do not, how do I put this? Do not expose yourself to the risk that a player like Ruben Bernigold here might sign for somebody else. So in that case, you sign him for the summer transfer window, but you miss out on half a year of his playing time. He will not be around most of the time of the season, which is annoying, because we seriously need somebody like him, and we need him to play. Doesn't matter though, we can't change it anymore. So that transfer in that sense is postponed for not taking the risk until the new transfer window for winter has been announced. At least that's the way it is in Football Manager. Or the other way around, you wait, but in that case somebody else might come and sign him and you lose out on the opportunity. So I don't know what's worse. That said, we've got a lot of transfers coming in for the summer window now and none for the winter. So basically we can do it all over again. Now for some of them we don't care. Like Joachim Karlsson, for example. He's on a €5 month-to-month contract. Well, in fact, we do care. Because this means he has to remain with the club for longer. I don't like that. Yeah, so in that sense, I do care. Yeah, disregard that. So we do care about all of these. Either they come in too late, because we need them, or they leave the club too late, and we pay them. So that's not great. And there's no difference between free transfers and non-free transfers here, because, well, we need the transfer window to get players in. Yeah, so for the future, just so that we know this, we should not sign players prior to the winter transfer window being announced, if we are not absolutely sure that this is the better way to do things. We should put them on the shortlist and do the transfers immediately after the new transfer window has been announced. That's for the future. For now, we gotta deal with what we have. And this includes a lot of U19 players, and they will probably need to leave. Problem is we need to find people that take them in. And also, I skipped over this last time a little bit. We gotta deal with the youth, we gotta deal with say mentoring groups overall. I think there's a few improvements to be had there, but all of this will change throughout time. So we need to find a solution for this overall. And then I can also clearly see that there are some players that don't train that well. This might be due to age though. Especially in his case. He didn't lose anything we need him to retain, but... well, maybe it gets redistributed once he plays. If he does, that is. In other topics, I don't think Vorlin is a good left wing back. Now, to deduct that from one game is probably a bit much, but it's not his core position, and I'd rather have somebody a bit younger there. So against Brage, Dirk would definitely play. There's also a small problem with injuries ever since we've turned full-time. I do not know if this is self-made. It would be good to reduce training workload overall. There's very little fatigue with most of these. They are fresh. So that's good. Something to keep in mind, though, to avoid, you know, long-term injuries and jadedness and all that stuff. So we need to get them sharp, but not necessarily to train them hard. There's match practice in here. This is a way to get them sharp. So this is fine. Sharpness will slightly increase here. Same here. And there will be a slight reduction here. It's not like we can do much about this. That said, none of these sessions is really hard. So hopefully that's okay. Yeah, and mentally I've been all over the place. As you can probably see at this point, there's a lot of stuff to do. These are all fine traits, so they can be together in a mentoring group. This is fine. For the playing forwards, yes. But that said, Ruben Bernigo will probably be a very influential player as soon as he comes in here. Just because we signed him as an important player or star player, I think. So he will have something like this. The Wilma Melander group is the one that teaches nothing but fairly pro behavior. Avoids using the weaker footers in here. We don't care about Melander learning this trait, and Jake Bradford can have it. So that's okay, this group. That said, Jake Bradford doesn't get anything from it, even though we want him to. I do not know why that is. He supports Arsenal, great. But yeah, maybe he needs to be included in groups with other characters that are less specific about their personal. I don't know. He might have a personality that is really, really different from Wilma Melander's. So obviously Melander has decent professionalism, and we don't know much about the rest. He's level-headed, okay. So we need to find out what the problem with what's the problem with Jake Bradford? He's a new gen, if I'm not mistaken. Determination 10 and media friendly. His professionalism is 1 to 10. I think that's the problem. So he's got really low professionalism. He needs to be included in a mentoring group that is, well, Jovial says good temperament and good pressure. So we need best we'd want a mentoring group with good pressure and good temperament, not to break him as a personality, and to find somebody that has a little bit more professionalism than he has, but he might have a very low professionalism. So we will see that we can get a balanced group maybe. Yeah, and include Jake Bradford in there. Yeah, and obviously we need to check for this. Where's Bradford? So many young players in here. Here he is. There's also Peter Goodwin, who's also somebody to play in defense. I think Peter Goodwin as a spirited guy has better professionalism, but not a lot. Doesn't matter though. And just for fun, I want to include Halilovic now. So Halilovic is the only one that gets any influence here. That's weird. Well, it is not. We need a senior member of the squad, probably. For example, him. Does he count? No. He gets significant influence from the others. He's 20, they are 20. So we need somebody that's older. Liljedahl is probably not the one though. Because Liljedahl's got a trait that we do not want on our central defenders. So this is no good. Hagedal might be an idea. No. No fruit rolls and stays back at all times. So now there's no influence at all on each other. Goodwin is part of Group A. That says we should include him with Melander. So I don't know what's going on here. It might also be the case that I'm not aware of if this is how it works. But it might be that the high amount of pressure that Goodwin is able to withstand implies that he will not change his personality much. Yeah, not Goodwin, Bradford. So in case you're aware, let me know. Details of mentoring. Yeah, we need to figure this out at some point. And put it that way. So obviously we want people to be in mentoring groups where they either have an influence on the rest of the squad, or there is an effect for them. For example, in this group up here, I don't know if Adam Hellström needs to be in here. He's fairly pro already. So if the influence of the other on the other three gets reduced once we take Adam Hellström out of the group, that's bad. If the influence doesn't change and Per Boltegård Blom at his age of 32 still is a good influence on the rest of the central defenders, we're totally fine with it. So it can remain that way. Because Hellström does not gain anything from this group, so the only thing he can do is provide. And as you can see, it doesn't matter. So we might as well open up a Hellström group with the other central defenders. And hope that this is something that can happen. I'll just slap Hagedal in too, to find out if there is any exposure at all. Where's Goodman? Here's Goodwin. So this is the worst group of them all. I don't know what's going on. We've got highly influential players here. There is influence on the group, but no effect from the group overall. I see why that might be, given Hagedal's personality.
Thanks for the follow.
Hi, thank you very much. But yeah, I don't know much else. Considering this stuff. So if you are aware, let me know, because this doesn't make any sense. We can include other players here, and maybe one of the others has he has high leadership. How are the others? Might have to do with leadership. His leadership is also decent. Bradford. His leadership is inexistent. So I don't know. In all seriousness, I really don't know. If you find out, let me know. So, do we want anyone to stay back at all times and avoid using the weaker foot? Other than the central defenders? I guess it's not the worst mentoring for the goalkeepers, but they don't need it, strictly speaking. Who are you? That's a young central defender that dives into tackles. We do not want him anywhere around the rest of the central defenders due to that trait. Palm is a right wing back. Hajlovic, well, he's more of a box-to-box midfielder if we can help it, but he will not make it. No, it's probably fair to include the true central defenders, even though they might not... Where is it? Even though they might not get a positive influence on character level, maybe... There he is. Ytterhogdals maybe? Where's Ytterhogdals? I'm blind, am I? Well, apparently Ytterhogdals... No, for... There he is. So thought process here is maybe if there is no effect from the group, that's okay-ish. Maybe they can still pass on the traits. And these traits are good for all of them, so I'm happy with that. That said, I do not expect this to happen here. This is probably worth nothing. But it's not like anyone else needs the specific traits here, or needs, I don't know, one of these players as a mentor. So, Wilmer Melander is a tutor for Mr. Eriksson right now. We need somebody else, preferably that plays in the team, that seriously needs Wilmer Melander as a tutor. I will look up the hidden attributes of Wilmer Melander as far as I can tell them now. So we know that he's fairly pro. We know that he's level-headed. And we know that his determination is 13, and he's not a new gen. Level-headed. So this implies good loyalty and professionalism. That's it. We don't know much else. Good loyalty and professionalism, so we want him... Yeah, that's a decent combination basically for everyone that we want to be a long-term addition to the squad. One of them is Eriksson, the other one would be Ngongo, but Ngongo is already taken. Ngongo is part of the mentoring group with Anderson. He gets average influence there. We can try to change that and put Ngongo in here. There's no... Yeah, avoiding the use of the weaker foot is totally fine, even with Ngongo. I don't care. He gets average influence here too, so doesn't make much difference. I think Anderson has the better personality overall. So let's leave him up here. Is there anyone else that needs a change in personality? Smilovic and Hellström are taken. Hellström doesn't get any influence anyway. He's a star player for us. At least he considers himself a star player. Dirk is fairly pro at this point. I wouldn't say he doesn't need a change in personality. Can always get better. But this is the least of our concerns. And avoiding the use of the weaker foot is probably a good idea for him. So Dirk might be okay, but it's not what's strictly needed. These are senior members of the squad. They will not get any influence. Dylan Morgan might count as another player. No, he's influential at this point. So, also Dylan Morgan has a few traits that we do not want on the others. And then there's Marcus Wolzond, he is the head of his own mentoring group, so this will not happen. What can we do though? Well, there's a few backup members and stuff. So Burnson, I think, is already part of a mentoring group. He's taken. Yeah. Also, Burnsol is most likely to leave the club at this point. He considers himself a better player. I do not necessarily disagree. He was absolutely unwilling to sign a full-time contract. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, come on. And then there's other players on the bench. Hagedal will not get influenced. Frederick Berggren is not that important. Also, he's got a really great personality, I think. He's resolute and reserved, so this implies good professionalism, good pressure. A few other attributes might be just fine. I do not want to change his personality, in fact. We do want to train him, though. That would be nice. Yeah. So, given that his physicals, so the jumping reach and strength are... This is okay. With that jumping reach, he can play second league. No big deal. Tackling's really bad, composure's really bad. And the heading. The heading on its own is difficult. Well, we can train that, but it will increase his bravery even further, and I do not want to spend any more experience on his bravery. It's just not needed. Marking, positioning, decisions, yeah, so defensive positionings would be an idea. A bit better marking is always good, but I think the worst about him is the rest of his physicals. Pace and acceleration. And we cannot do anything about the tackling anyway. So we will need to rotate between the three. But I'll start with the quickness. Hopefully we can get the pace up to 10. That's hard work. But hopefully we can. Because if anyone's got the personality to do this, to pull this off, then it's him. So it doesn't help us there with the mentoring groups, does it? Alexander Bengtsson is way below, level-wise. Sure, we can change his personality for the better, or at least we can try. That said, he trains well for some reason, so I might want to find out why that is. He's got balanced personality, he's a new gen. Volatile, media friendly and confrontational. Wow. There it is. So this implies no good attributes at all, in fact. But most of it is between 1 and 14 at this point, with the exception of temperament. He's got really low temperament. My best guess is that he's at the upper end of the scale with these attributes. He might have good ambition or something like this. I do not know. And we cannot tell from what we see right now. The only thing that we can tell is he trains as a wingback, right? Yeah, he's a wingback. Well, we try to see a wingback in him anyway. He's a wingback for 2 levels below. There's some development had here. I do not know where this comes from, but there's actually, well, I have a guess. So this is not match experience, right? He doesn't get match experience. He might get some at some point, but only if we have nobody else available. And he's on a youth contract, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So he's on a youth contract. We can slap him into a mentoring group, but it will never be worthwhile skill-wise, I think. On the other hand, we've got some open spaces. And we might as well try to teach him to be a better personality. Why not? So this is a wingback position. Do we have 3 wingbacks, even with youth stuff? Dirk is still out of the group. Maybe we can do that. So let's go with wingback and see if we can slap together a group of wingbacks. That makes some sense. That's him. I think Gustafsson is a wingback too. No, that's a central. Is he a central defender for us? He's a wingback for us. Bad one, but he might be. Bengtsson has very much effect from the group with nobody else in. Great. So Gustafsson, he's fairly pro. That said, I don't care too much about their influence on each other. They probably won't make it anyway. None of them will. Dirk, on the other hand, might. If we include these two, there's very little influence on Dirk, but he has some influence on the young guys. So that makes some sense to me. Also, there's professionalism in this group overall. So I think this might improve their behavior. Do we have anyone else that plays wingback? Speedy Boy doesn't. It's just wrong. Orlin is not one to include in this group, I think. He plays killer balls and stuff. Anything else? I do not think so. He curls balls. That's somebody for the striker group, actually. So we've got another striker, really young guy, that curls balls. I do not think that curls balls is a trait that cannot be in this group. And he might lose some professionalism, but we might get the trait instead, winds up opponents. Curls balls requires some technique, if I'm not mistaken. I need to look up some of this stuff. It's, I don't have it all in the head immediately. I think that's technique-wise, yeah. So he needs very good technique, a player, to curl balls. He has technique of 9. None of their technique is worse. I guess that's okay. This is a trait that is in particular good for long shots, long passes, or crosses. I wouldn't say that long shots are our primary concern here. That said, finishing is, so might have an influence there. And with the passing, obviously. So all of these are future good passers. At least we hope that they are. Especially Darren Dahl himself, though, needs to have better passing, and he's on it. So that's okay. We're trying to teach him to be good with the trait that he has. Still, somebody's missing for the Melander group. Not him, probably. He doesn't have a weak foot. Daryl Mali doesn't need to be in this group, I think. Well, on the other hand, actually, that's not a bad idea. If we put him in, he might lose some professionalism. That's no good. Yeah. So he might lose some professionalism, but he might gain one of the traits of Eriksson. Avoids using weaker foot or starts long throws. Starts counterattacks with long throws. For a goalkeeper, that's good. So I don't think he can pull it off. but that's still a good idea. And we will criticize him for his lack of training. Also, we need to skip through all of these and see if everybody was instructed to train something. Right now, we don't know. Because some of these came, yeah. So these two are the long-term trialists, due to assigning them later on. And I'll do the same for the U19 later on. There's Peter Modig, for example. He was out on loan. So let's have a look into him. What's he good at? Nothing. Nothing. That's it. Same here. We might as well include him in the striker group. Might dilute it a little bit, but it doesn't matter much. And he's got decent technique. So he's got that going for him. That's it. All of this is crap. This will not work. He needs better physicals overall. A lot of this isn't good enough. It's just the way it is. Some is. Teamwork, determination, and technique are fine. So no use training his technique, for example, even though I want him to have better technique, better vision, better passing. Yes, he's a striker, but he needs so much that I don't know where this should come from. Media friendly and balanced as a new gen. That's somewhere. Let's put him into the mentoring group with the others here. I do not think it will change much. Peter Modig, here he is. He doesn't bring any other traits to the table. His influence on the rest of this group is minimal, same as theirs, sadly. But he gets some effect from the group, so hopefully he gets some professionalism out of it. The others do. In a way, this dilutes professionalism, so you might argue that this is no good. That said, maybe we can get some professionalism into him, and then maybe he finds some potential after all. Yeah, there's that. Okay. Let's get back to training. So we did him. Savinsky. Have a wonderful morning, Mr. Mikabillion, and everybody else too, obviously. Welcome back, and well, it's the start of the weekend. Not yet, but you probably don't have that much time going until you can start off with your own Football Manager save, right? This is the last day. Still free. Next week I will do this weird stuff. Oh! Yeah, I can go into detail about this. I'll show you in a second. I guess you have the time, right? Yeah, so I guess you watch the VOD here on Twitch, not over on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So by the way, this is something I wanted to mention anyway. I think viewership numbers get increased even if people watch the VOD later. And this is interesting to see. So sometimes my viewership for a special specific stream is way below 3. So say 0.9 or something, streaming into the void, and there's somebody that sits around and watches half of it or has it off on some off screen and doesn't bother switching it off. Yeah, exactly. And then there's views from VOD, and that increases the viewership. So in that sense, getting to 3 viewers on average is something that's also influenced by the video of demand calls, if I'm not mistaken. And in case you miss it, you can always watch some of the other stuff on YouTube if you are delayed by more than 1 week. So yeah, there's that. In any case, it helps the channel. That's what I'm trying to say. So I guess this is a long way to say thank you, because I really appreciate it. Seriously. So you wanted to know about signings. Let me go through the rest of the training here. We're still trying to find people that can be included in the mentoring groups along the way. That said, I don't think there are that many. So all of these have bad training. I'm not gonna comment on them just yet. Signings. So signings has preliminaries. You're probably aware, considering the stream yesterday, there was a bit of a confusion with the transfer window, and so you might have figured it out by now. Yeah, but to be fair, we signed some with good hidden attributes, so that's part of it. Let me see it like let me go through it like this. So some of these were already signed, right? But I'll go through all of them now. Preliminary. All of these players come in summer because the winter transfer window had not been announced previously. I now realize how it works in Football Manager. The schedule needs to be announced, and afterwards the winter transfer window will be announced. So it comes around the same moment that the schedule comes around. The winter transfer window is. I did not know that. So that's the end of that. So we have a lot of signings that come in the summer transfer window, because that was announced previously and we didn't know about the winter transfer window, and that's the rule. I didn't. So that's on me. So now we have good players and crappy players that might come in summer, or that will come in summer. Most of them are on an extended trial with us, but we can't do anything about it anymore. I'd love to have them in earlier. Yeah. That said, it's really horrible to make this experience after we got promoted to second league. So yeah, now we will need to make do with what we have in the squad. Okay, so Rudolf here, he's a previous signing. We didn't know that we go up into second league at this point. That said, considering the fact that our fullbacks / wingbacks in this position are not prone to stick around, Berndson is willing to leave. He doesn't want to have a new contract, and he's on a part-time contract. To bring in this guy on a part-time contract is probably not the worst of it. Yeah, if we can help it. Maybe. But this is a scouting update, man. Our scouts are not allowed to leave if we can help it. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Sure. So with director of football though, costs a lot of money and so on. Let's do a season of reconsolidation. That's not true. That's not true. Free transfers still need to come in the transfer window. This is not Germany. And it doesn't work that way. These are free transfers. They come in summer. They cannot join me right now. As I said, these are free transfers. They've been without the club. And in fact, this is the way it is. They were. Yeah, seriously. That, or they've been on a no, but they have not been on a non-contract. They were free. They got released. Is there transfer history here? Obviously not. Great. But some of these are free transfers. I'm quite sure about it. I would need to look back into the VODs. So in case you wanna prove me wrong, watch more VODs and tell me where it is. But I think so. This is not a free transfer. He came from Tabby. He's still with Tabby. But these are free transfers, and same as Bernie Goat. Bernie God was free. Absolutely, I'm quite sure he was released. Because he was part of the group of players that we found out due to, looking into players that got released. He was released by Sundsvall. For some absurd reason, by the way. So, but let's go through these in order. Joachim Karlsson gets sold. He will get sold in summer, so this is annoying to me, because now we pay him €5 a week on a month-to-month contract. And, hi Kumquat. And I didn't know about this. So in any case, it's the same with the transfer window stuff. It's the same the other way around. We need to wait for the new announcement. Now that we did, we might sell players on better terms, but it's too late. Some of these transfers have been arranged. Wilson Ormond, you probably already know about, make a billion. Still, I think that's a good transfer, especially personality-wise. He's fairly pro. He might also be a bro. So he's fairly pro, and he's reserved. This is good personality, overall. I'm not gonna slap it into the calculator once more. Same here. He's got a really good personality. He's professional and reserved. That said, the skill level is not up to the standard of the club. But if anyone can make good on some potential, it's him. Or one of the others. So we signed these for the personality too, and even if they are not worthwhile for the club in a playing staff manner, even though they are players, they might be worthwhile as financial investments. So I think this is reasonable business, if you want to put it that way. That's what I'm going for. And I think to a similar degree we can talk about Lindqvist. He doesn't have such a great personality. He's fairly pro and level-headed. But if I look at this overall, this says, okay, you can play me in League 3. So, in other words, as a 21-year-old, he might be able to drop in from time to time in League 2. Or, if I want to rephrase that, I'd rather play him than Boltegård Blom. Because Boltegård Blom is just a mentor at this point. He will not get a full-time contract and, well, he will though. So he can train full-time and he can try to get a few minutes on the pitch. And if that helps him to develop, that's fine. And if it doesn't, well, we wasted €120 per week. Who knows? This guy comes in on a part-time contract. This is an old transfer. But the reasoning is still the same. He's unflappable, media-friendly and spirited. He's got decent professionalism and a high amount of pressure. And probably decent loyalty. I'm not sure anymore. I would need to look it up. And Tim Edwall, we need somebody to play left wing back. He will not be the one. But neither will Dirk be. And at this point, I didn't find a signing that I'm willing to make from a financial perspective. He comes in for cheap. Yes, he's a real transfer. We even paid money for him, I think. So I think we pay him 140 or something. It's not one of the lowball contracts at this point. If I look at these attributes overall, though, yes, there are some weaknesses, but there are no weaknesses like 3 in an attribute or 4. The worst he has in attribute-wise is a 6. So if there is any improvement overall, he might make it to the level we play in right now. And I don't care about the star rating. I care about the worst attributes, really. So this is what I'm going for here. Same with the personality, by the way. Professional and level-headed. There's some improvement to be had here, but it's not much. It's about the pressure and so on. So I don't know about the ambition, but I don't care. I want him to be pro. Falkenström is an old signing. We determined that we want this guy in previously. He will come in. He's on a month-to-month contract now and will remain that way with them. But he's got transfer arranged with us. That said, he's considered no good signing by the scout. So this is strictly a personality signing that we did previously. And we thought, maybe he can come in and be inverted winger or something. To be fair, physicals are okay. This is decent. for level 3 that is, so for last season. And this was a signing for last season, so I'm not gonna judge him on level 2 terms all of a sudden. Same here though, he might make an appearance from time to time. If Puget can come on, we can bring this guy on too. Because at least this guy will do something with the match experience. Puget? Not so much. And then there's the star signing. I might have gotten carried away a little bit yesterday. I think a certain cake was around. Yeah. So he will play deep lying forward with us, but the important thing here is not the attributes. Even though the attributes are good overall. He's got a decent trait for our playing style. I'm fine with this. He's rather tall, that's good too. He doesn't have any obvious weaknesses, I'd say. Dribbling is a bit bad for a striker. Long shots could be better, but he's 20. Give him a break. He's reserved. He's got a French name and comes from Switzerland and doesn't speak a single word of French. So this is fantastic. We can swear in French in his direction for the entire time. He will not understand. And then there's a tiny little detail that comes on top. This. We can grind him to the bone. At least statistically speaking, nothing should happen. It's really unlikely that he gets injured, so he's got a great career for him. Sports scientist didn't find anything. I wouldn't say this is a wonder kid, but this is one with good potential overall. Great personality, low susceptibility to injury. There's everything we want in him, basically. And he comes from a big club, by the way. So, yeah. Or big club, it's second league club. So, I don't know what happened here. But they are fools to release him. At least that's how I think about it. Same as Tabby. Being fools for letting this guy leave on a free transfer. I don't know what happened there. This youth intake is absurdly underpaid. Tabby's that is. So to get this kind of player for no money, this is unlike good business, I'd say. So in that sense, I'm happy with, especially with the transfer of Orman and Bernigo. That said, both of them cost us 400 something per week. So this is really high in terms of money. The others here, not so much. The others are much cheaper. Even though we paid a minor transfer fee here. That's the overview. I hope that helps make a billion. Any other questions? Do I have a director of football yet? No. Do we have more injuries? Yes, and I do not know why. It probably has to do with full-time training. Did we lose the friendly against the U19? Yes, we did. It was horrible. Probably down to the fact that a few trialists got included there that are rather decent but do not fit our playing style. So that's a bit contradictory. And now we need to see if we can find somebody that wants Burnson. Because for 20k they withdrew the offer. But I do not want to have a player of his skill level around without full-time training. I'd rather find a replacement. We've got all the time in the world to find a replacement. The gong goes around. And if worst comes to it, we can play Anderson, right? So, I'd rather do this. Also, I need to look into this. Somebody chatted me up. Yeah, okay. So I think this is a sale at this point. And we need to get him out the door. And the immediacy that comes to mind is about the fact that his contract value diminishes the longer we go. So it's not like I do not... The other way to put this is we could keep him around until the end of the season for really, really cheap. He will not train much, but he might be just fine for second league. It's a waste though, isn't it? So if we can make some coin on him, that's fine too. So I'm willing to offer him out again. And maybe an offer comes in that's a bit more worthwhile. But last time they offered like 500 euros for him. It was, yeah, not up to the standard we wanted to have. And then there's a few trialists that are wanted. I do not care much about that. And Vorlin is wanted. So now you know that we have 1.5 people that can play here. Why 1.5? Well, Dirk can play here, but he's not great at it. Even though we managed to get promoted with him, so I don't know. Cut the guy some slack, I guess. And Vorlin could play there, but I'm not entirely sure about him. Not so much due to the attributes, but due to the fact that he's 23. He played 2 seasons out on loan, basically didn't change. So these 2 seasons were wasted. The additional match experience might help him. Full-time training might help him. But the traits are not the worst. But this is more playmaker material, trade-wise. So we might need to get a register out of him. That's a bit off. So I'm not exactly sure what to do with him. The playmaker route might be an idea though. Or we just sell him. Because he's 23, he's not 20. So if we can make money on him, that's not the worst idea. We can basically spend whatever we make on him. Say we make 3k on him. So that would imply that we get basically half the wage of somebody training full time, of a younger player in immediately. So the wage of one of the base wage, the 120. If we take that times 52, we get to 6,240. So he could enable us to make another signing for free, and he could enable us to get basically half of their wage for the next year. Is that a worthwhile trade? Might be, just because he's 23. So I'm not too sure if we want to offer him the full-time contract, even though he wants one. But he probably wants a contract for more than 120, and I don't see that potential in him anymore. And this is a composite score, by the way. It's not so much about the non-development out on loan in 4th League. This is also about the fact that he's an all-rounder, and I do not know what to do with him. He didn't play well so far. And then there's the personality issue. He's media-friendly and balanced, and, well, you know, he's not a new gen. So his balance is really bad. Probably. And he needs a lot of mentoring, and with these traits, mentoring is a problem, so, yeah. So, you will need to skip back to get up to scratch on the transfers in that case. I did go about it for like 5 or 10 minutes. In any case, I do not know what to do with this guy. I might be willing to sell him. And we need a replacement though. Especially for wingback, not so much the all-rounder position. In worst case, I will play Hellberg. So in other words, I'm open for business. I guess that's the thing. Because we spend a lot of money now, and we need to get some of it back in. And I don't know how we will do this. So money needs to be made on transfer fees, and most of these are not worth anything. Like, they are either too old or they are too young. And especially the ones that are too young are just too bad. So not a chance. There's offers for Burnson. He has no interest in negotiating terms with them. That's better. He's not interested to join them though. So last time I tried to offer him out for 20k. That was a bit much. That said, there's clubs in here that are interested in him that might come in with additional money. So for Burnson, say we gain 15k. That's not bad. He has some obvious weaknesses, even though his physicals are great. So I will negotiate all of these. I do not need the money now, I need it going forward. So give me the money going forward. And in opposition, opposed to last time, I will just slap in 15k here. This is way too much for them, so they will not accept it. But other people might come in and say, hey, this is reasonable. Why not? And with Orlin, yeah. So I don't think he's worth that much money. Or he's not worth 3.5k. He's got 1 year of contract left, does he? He's bound till 2028, so if we can make some money on him, it's now. So let's forget about this. I don't need the money right now. I need it throughout the next seasons. So let's say 7.5. That's probably a lot for them, but let's try. And obviously a friendly and a 50% sell-on clause, so here you go. And if he doesn't want to join Hodinge, that's okay with me. Ytterhogdals suffers a pulled groin. Great. This stuff came up in training, apparently. With the heavy training workload. Injured after sprinting, yeah. So the amount of injuries we suffered has increased a lot since we are training full-time. I think either we need to give them some rest, or the training for preseason is too hard. I don't know though. This is not much of a concern, right? This is now this is a friendly. Great, the scouting reports are broken all over again. So nothing changed there, and I don't care too much about this. It's Friday. Yeah, so some improvements need to be had in the squad, but on the other hand, not that we need to offer basically everywhere. We just need bargains. Also, I'm gonna let me just increase the priority for OBS again, cause I think that worked yesterday. Hasselholm, identify Burnson as a target. Well, in that case. This is all uninteresting to me. So they do not want to buy him. But the big guys are coming in. Or maybe not. Who's Hasselholm? Yeah, they might not get him though. So they turned down the opportunity for Burnson, that's sad. Tabby and GAIS, whatever that means, are interested. I'd rather sell him to a third league club though. They didn't make an offer so far. And all these talks here with Hudding are no good for Vorlin. He's not interested in joining them. What we could do is loan him out. That would go through in 12 days. Then we would get the wage. But they are interested in a real transfer, are they? We could be sneaky about it. Welcome back. I guess the phone system works, so that's good. I'm considering offering him out for loan with an optional future fee. So in that case, we can sneak around the fact that no, we want money for him, and we want it right now. Well, we don't want the money; we want the deal to be done. Great. This is the way it should be. So we wanted 7.5, they increased by a mere 100 euros. Yeah, I get that feeling. Seriously. I've been there. And I'm always happy to talk. Like, you can probably figure at this point. So I'm always happy to have a talk about this or that. But there's points in time where I do not want to get called anymore. I want to do it on my terms. So, yeah. I like to talk, but meeting by meeting, and that's okay for me. The best one, yeah, I'll show you the best one again. Okay, so to everybody else, keep your calm. This is Mr. Ruben Bernigo. He's fairly pro, he's got decent stats, he's perfectly capable to play deep lying forward, he comes deep to get the ball, this is exactly what we want in a deep lying forward. He's 20 years old, and this is not the end of it though. He's reserved, so now that you are around and are capable to follow this, I will take the few seconds and find out about his hidden attributes. Specifically, he's a new gen, determination 13, he's reserved, there we go. So this says his ambition is 1 to 20, loyalty is 11 to 20, so he's got good loyalty. Pressure is a bit low, doesn't matter though, we can deal with this, he's 20 after all. Professionalism is between 15 and 20, sportsmanship is between 5 and 20, temperament between 7 and 20, and controversy, most importantly, is between 1 and 5. He's a highly loyal, highly professional, non-controversial guy at the age of 20. And then there's a minor added benefit. This. We will grind him to the bone in training. If this is not a good signing, I don't know what is. That said, we pay him a lot. We basically went at the edge of the budget. We pay him 450 or something. He's vastly overpaid. But we managed to get him on a 3-year contract. And given that he's 20 and this overall sample, this is our future striker, I think. In fact, he might play immediately. I don't know. There's how do I put this? We had the talk about the difference between a decision and an outcome, right? So it's the same here. I think this is a good decision, but we might still have a bad outcome. For example, he might not have any potential left in him. In that case, we do not have a good outcome. That said, at the age of 20, at the maximum of his potential, that would be weird. It's unlike him, or unlike players in Football Manager. Same with say, I don't know, he breaks his face or something, right? And he is off the pitch for 1.5 years. Yes, that can happen. But with this kind of player, it is very, very unlikely. So the decision is still a good one, even though the outcome might not be what we want. And the second best is this guy. We signed him from Tabby. It's basically the same story. He's got a decent trade for him as a central defender. He's got good stats overall, but most importantly, he's 19, he's fairly pro, and he's reserved. There. So, same personality, more or less. This is just fine. And I do not know about the medical stuff right now, but I think it's average. We didn't get him on trial. And then there's a few other signings that are... these signings are... How do I put this? They are 1.5 star or 2 star people right now. So not great. But I'd rather play them than Boltegard Blom. And all of them are young. And all of them have decent personalities or good personalities. And by decent, I'm talking like spirited or fairly pro and at least level-headed or something. So there's some loyalty to them, some professionalism to them. And most of them have some pressure. So, or some resistance to pressure. So this is what we do. And in that case, I hope it makes a bit of sense that I skipped some of the players that you would consider worthwhile. Because I think we need to improve the personality of the squad overall. And we've got a way to do this. Now, it can always happen that we go down. But Football Manager, in my experience, is also morale manager. A lot. In fact, we wouldn't have gone up if not for the good morale. We had a minor bump morale-wise in the season, and that coincided with results that were not good enough. There can always be a bad result, even if you give it your all. But we had some performances in the middle of the season that were not up to the standard we want to be last season. And the season prior to that, well, you can probably remember that. Morale was all over the place, and we had no good players. So that was a composite again. But we need morale to be good. And good morale is achievable with professional players that do not complain and do their job. So that's part of the story, for me at least. We'll see if it works out though. So again, you can argue that the decision isn't that great. I do not know. But I hope that the outcome in the end follows a good decision, and I think this might be a good decision. And this is horrible. I will not negotiate for 100 euro steps. So either you take him for 5k or you get off my pitch. I'm not here probably though. The nerves. They will withdraw the offer. We will keep him, you'll see. He's not interested in talking to them anyway. So... Where is non-negotiable? There. There you go. He's gone. And now we've got some trials that come to an end. So... That's not bad. He's 29 though. So this is material that we would be able to sign if we need one. Absolutely. Played for Hammarby though, last season. I don't know what to do with somebody that played for Hammarby. Well, he might have... well, he went down with them actually. So we might have faced him previously. In any case, I don't think this is worthwhile. And this is accompanied by this. An increased risk of injury overall. If we can help it, we gotta avoid that. Close Royo. I do not see a left wing back in this guy. So he's a central defender to me. As a central defender, he's acceptable, I guess. Don't tell me that this is great, because we've got two other central defenders that are more or less on this level. Yes, they might not have the good heading or something. Something missing always with ours. But overall, it's a similar level. And... yeah, well, this is good. But he's 27. So we don't specifically need a central defender right now. I'll add him to the shortlist though, because I think he deserves to be on there in case we needed to make an emergency signing. That's one to go for, if we can do it. Comnell as a target forward. He was a pain to deal with in the friendly, but that's about all the positives for him. He's a good target forward, likes to beat offside trap and knocks the ball past the opponent. I'm not so sure if this is a good idea for a target forward though. It's a bit weird. Medical says he's okay. Scout report says I don't know about the monies. I think I'll give this a pass, given that we have a striker that will do. Hopefully Wolfson doesn't get injured in his time in the second league, but at least in the first year. Yeah, that's it. So I don't think so. I don't know where the 5-star rating comes from, to be perfectly honest. As a winger on attack duty, he's got some flair. He doesn't have major weaknesses. The crossing's a bit off. He runs with ball through center though, so it's more like something like this. And if I look at this reminds me of Puget. Not in a positive way. It's not like this is horrible. In fact, let's compare him to Puget, and it's probably unfair because he's better than Puget. Is he? Well, he's got better vision overall. If you utilize him as an inverted winger on attack duty, we've got a 20-year-old on that level, more or less, without the set pieces. True. But I don't see the appeal. And especially, I do not see the appeal in the 4 stars here. I do not know where this comes from. Consistent performances, maybe. But that's not worth the money to me. Not for a 27-year-old. Again, if we need somebody as immediately, then this is okay. Sure. He can play the first team, but I do not want to bring him in. Fullback on the left side. Now we're getting into the beta fix. So, we need a fullback on the left wing. Or a wing back, that is. We need somebody to play on support duty if we want to keep the system. Keeping the system is, well, more or less required by the club. It doesn't need to be the same formation, but I'm not gonna go three central defenders all of a sudden and play with wing backs and ignore the inverted wingers, now that we've got personnel that fits that description. So let's not throw that all out of the window. It might work. I'm not opposed to the idea, but it comes down to money here. And there's a few weaknesses in here. And knocking the ball past the opponent is a very aggressive way to interpret this role. I'd rather not have that in that position. Also, if I bring in somebody of that age, this is basically Alp. Is Alp still around? Alp got released. So this is basically Alp level again. It's a bit better than Alp, obviously, but there's no development to be had here. He's 28. That's all good. I'm happy with this, but I'm concerned. Concerned is a loaded word these days. Still, I'm not sure if this is good from a risk management perspective. To sign somebody like this. We can have a look into the personality too, but Fairly Sporting is a shitty personality overall. That's probably a bit unfair, but you know, this is a real player, and they have personalities all over the place, and that's called a positive thing. So, not great. Winrod. There's another 10 players like this to go through, by the way. Somebody wanted a replacement for the box-to-box midfielder. I didn't adhere to that particular instruction. That said, doesn't say that we cannot sign another box-to-box midfielder. Is he the one at the age of 20? Hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time, and, well, you're very welcome to stick around and
Thanks
ask
for the
questions.
follow.
Yay! Follower goal! Yay! Now somebody needs to tell me what the next follower goal will be. So, what do we do? Well, yeah, we gotta decide on the next follower goal as well as this guy. Given your recent presence, Mika Billion, want to decide on the next number we're going for? Don't put it at 100, please. We will not be able to reach that anytime soon. It is, but well, that's a good recommendation, obviously. I think that's nice. So, in that case, I think you beat Meek a billion to it. I'm sorry to say this, Meek, but whatever you wanted to recommend will not be that good. So we will do this immediately. Manage goals. Here it is. We will start a new goal. We will put it to 69. By the way, the number episode 69 was also named a nice one on YouTube. So I went with that joke, even though I'm not, that joke got drawn into the mud recently, because there were some sales for big companies with a blue bird or something that included 420 and 69 all the time, and I don't think this is good marketing for this level of humor, I guess. So let's do it like this, and I gotta edit here too, sorry. Also, the current follower number on stream will update at some point. It just takes forever. Here we go. Now it got updated. Anyway, so about Swedish lower leagues, it's not lower leagues anymore, strictly speaking, because we are in second league now. So if this is lower leagues to you, great, but we come from fourth league, so we went up a bit. Do we want to sign this guy? He's 28. He's fairly sporting. Rather consistent performer. Yeah. So you have some problems of your own right now. I'm not aware of the rules there. You want to enlighten us? We're always happy to listen. I guess we are. Well, fairly sporting and level-headed isn't great. So I want to look into this. If I want to bring in a 28-year-old, and I'm seriously giving this a thought. What did I say? Fairly sporting. Where is it? There it is. Fairly sporting and level-headed is a shitty personality for a non-mutant to be had. Yeah. Well, to me anyway. His professionalism is bad. No squad registration, so that means you can trade players all throughout the season and play them however you want to. Because I'm not aware of a squad registration in Sweden either. We gotta put a number on their backs, that's about it. We can do that all season if I'm not mistaken. At least in the previous leagues we could. I'm not sure here. Okay, yeah. So it's the same in Sweden for now. I don't know if this is similar in other leagues. Let me put it that way. I've spent so much time in the lower reaches of the league, or any leagues, that I forgot about rules up there. So full-time training is new to me, to a degree. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so it's the same. Or similar, at least. So with this guy, he's got the skills, also he's got a lack of character. This is ambition between 1 and 14, same with professionalism. I will not judge this particular person, but at least his representation in the game is not a great inclusion to the squad as a personality. He has decent loyalty and sportsmanship though. Yeah, the goalkeeper rating will be the thing, that's true. Nah, seriously though. Also running with ball through center is something that I do not want on a box-to-box midfielder. On a Metzala, sure. But look at this, I will not play him as a Metzala. So, yeah, he can go. That said, I really want to find a box-to-box midfielder. Somebody that can replace Nila Fossil, in case we need to. But we're hunting bargains. And none of these are bargains. This is no good. So we wanted to get rid of Speedy Boy. Because yes, that's not a day of celebration for this club. Yeah, exactly. It's the same way here. We have a lot of youth and all of them are crap, and now they are in the first team. We need to get rid of them, and I don't know how. In fact, I might go for mutual termination at some of these. Just because we can't forget about them, seriously. They will not develop and they take on the coach's workload. And I do not want that to happen. Do we have an opinion on a comparison of this guy with Speedy Boy? Where is he? Under S, probably. Yeah. You can do that. It's probably a good decision. Yeah, I'm fine with this. In fact, I think sometimes you're better off signing players from other teams from their youth intake and bringing them in and forgetting about your own. That's something I should have done from the start. But 5 seasons later, or 6 at this point, I'm not sure. Yeah. Is this better? I'm not sure. He's not highly susceptible to injuries, probably, though. Yeah, it's below average. That said, he's 26. So that's one of the building blocks that needs to be in place at some point. But this would be August Tillander level, basically, without the finishing, though. So I don't think this is a good signing. Would be a terrific signing, I do not agree. He is balanced, level-headed, this is a horrible personality, at least to me. Sebastian Nilsson, left-footed, runs with ball down the left. This doesn't fit our squad anyway, but neither will I fit him in here. 24 though, so that's better. Fjord. No. Just no. Oskar Sigurdsson. That's not much better, is it? I guess that's a signing that I would have made 3 years ago. Yeah, well, to be fair, we need to play players like this because we cannot afford much. So we had some wiggle room in the budget, and I went completely out of the door. I will. We don't strictly need one though, I'll show you. The squad is, I'd say, well-rounded, and to find yet another box-to-box midfielder is more something I'm willing to do because Mika Billion said we need one. And I think that's one point where we could improve by a lot, just because a tiny improvement has a lot of impact on the rest of the pitch. It's different from signing, I don't know, a wing back on one wing, right? A box-to-box midfielder contributes a lot. Yeah. We were trying to get him on free too, but seriously, I'm willing to offer some money. In fact, I did. It's not that we cannot get these on free though. In any case, this is not a box-to-box midfielder. Or if he is, he's no good at it. I'd rather play Nila Fossil. And also these traits. Everybody knocks the ball past the opponent here. this is better. I've thought about him. So the problem is he started with Göteborg. So we could assess that he had good potential at some point. And then he went into the lower reaches of the game. And he never played third league. For some reason. Balanced character, media friendly, so this is a horrible personality to me. But balanced, media friendly, where is it here? Yeah, this is shit. Personality wise, this is no good. So there's nothing positive about him. He's strictly average or below average. I do not know what to do with this. I feel like this is a waste of money. That said, the trades are fine. They really are. The gets forward whenever possible, but with that stamina he can do it. Yeah, and he has the potential to play here. Nothing else. How about monies? We don't know. I'd rather have a new gen at the age of 18. Which we do, in fact. He's good. First time shots with his first touch, that's good. This isn't bad. Costa Rican, sir. Costa Rican. Also, we have no idea where he was born, so the mother doesn't remember anymore. I don't know. He was around at some point. We know that he's 23, but that's it. And his history says, well, he started out with Karlssons and then went towards Örebro and never made a single appearance ever since. So I'm not so sure about this. Skill level is nice. He will probably want to be star player though. Yeah. I will... The thing is, we have players for this position. We do not need him as a striker. I think we can agree on that. And running with the ball down the right is no good in our formation. I just want to find out about the money. Cool, don't care. Yeah. Go away. This was the guy that gave us a few goals in the friendly. That said, I do not think he fits our formation. He just doesn't fit with us. And we could go with a poacher and make him fit. But I do not want to. Have fun with your meeting, man. And thanks for sticking around. This central defender is decent. Weird trade though. I do not want him to dribble at all. In any case, at the age of 25, I don't think we need him, and the personality is concerning. Yeah, fairly sporting and level-headed is better than nothing, but no good. This is not a good goalkeeper, and I don't know where this rating comes from. He's not bad, but the command of area here is missing. Decision making is no good. At the age of 24, I'll give this a pass. Jacob Anderson, a winger. Right-footed, so first of all he runs with ball through center, so we would need to play him on the left. That's not a problem, we do that anyway. Knocks ball past the opponent is no good trait to have though, out there. And moves ball to the right foot. Yeah, that's okay. This is all fine. So say we would play him as an inverted wing or on attack duty, just like we do, and then we have material that's on that level, so forget about it. Elian Nilsson. I do not like this trait. Not on a box-to-box midfielder anyway. No, he could come in as a box-to-box, but we would give him another 5 years to get to the level of Nila Fossell, so I don't think so. It's a bit hard, maybe. This is much more interesting. He comes from France. How do we know about this guy? He might have approached us. So he's a Nugent, so this balanced personality is a bit better than the other ones. Volatile, media friendly, and confrontational. There we go, this is shit. Volatile, media friendly, and confrontational. Yeah. This is rubbish. So ambition and professionalism are low. Controversy. Yeah, I don't want him. That said, he's one to be mentored. And now we gotta think about his potential. He's 18, so there's a difference here. The argument here is, as an 18-year-old, maybe we can get him as a youngster. He doesn't fit our formation, so let's just play him here from time to time, give him some match experience. He is really tall. Physicals can improve over time. Natural fitness is good. Medical report says he can train just fine. He's not prone to injury just yet. At the age of 18, he needs some time on the pitch, but not much. So he will probably be happy to be, I don't know, hot prospect or something. And we have another 5 years to change his personality. Just like we do it with Puget. Over time. Also, there's somebody in the squad that speaks French. So I'm happy with that. And there's nothing but French in his repertoire so far. But I don't care much. He's got an agent though. And that agent will press some money for him, out of us for him. That said, I want to compare him to what we have available. So what we have available in left wing back isn't good. I realize that. This reminds me of so entirely different level and the other wing, but this reminds me of Benjamin Pavard. Cause I hope that that's a description that fits with you. Probably just because he's a French guy. So he might play central defender too. In fact, this is his core position. I think Pavard is not a... I remember Pavard fondly because I was born in Stuttgart. In case you don't know. So we sold him to Bayern at some point. And afterwards they played him as a right fullback ever since, more or less, even though he's a central defender at his core. So you might argue they retrained him, whatever. Bayern stuff. He's not that fast. But I think we can fit him. I supported, how do I put this? I supported Stuttgart throughout the last 3 years when Sven Mislintat and Pellegrino Matarazzo were around. These days, not so much. I think to chase off the only good personnel the club has had in 15 years is probably not a good decision. That's a bit of a hard one, but I'd rather have stuck with them. I get that question a lot. I always argue my favorite team is good management. And good management is hard to assess, and especially hard to assess in an industry where you get fired after half a year. So long-term success comes with clubs that have good managers, I think. And you always need to do relative measures there. And a relative measure I think of, for example, is in Germany, it would be a club like SC Freiburg, Union Berlin, or for example Heidenheim in the second league. Heidenheim in the second league in particular is a really good example because the manager there, the entire personnel more or less, with the exception of the playing personnel, has been around the club forever, and they always challenge on enough of a level for the second league. The circumstances aren't that great in Heidenheim. It's in the middle of nowhere in between Bavaria and Baden-Württemberg in Germany. And there's some inhabitants there, sure. But Union Berlin is also a nice example. Union Berlin do all of this without any oil money and without big sponsors. There's no selling out. It doesn't happen there. And they buy players that are on an acceptable level, and not even young ones. This is, as a model, this is outstanding. And the same goes to SC Freiburg. And Freiburg and Christian Streich are doing absolute impressive job overall. And this is not a thing of this year. This is a thing of the last 15 years, basically. So this is very, very impressive. And as somebody from Stuttgart, so this is Württemberg in Germany. And, well, the Baden in Baden-Württemberg is the other part of Baden-Württemberg. So as somebody from Württemberg, it's not an easy thing to say this club in Baden does a good job. So if the people in Baden-Württemberg, especially the ones in Württemberg, are willing to acknowledge that the guys over in Baden do a good job with their football, that's something. Usually this doesn't happen. This is like a United fan praising Manchester City or something. I don't know. Probably. I've never been there. I don't know about the rivalries. It's not on a similar level than as somebody on Schalke praising Dortmund or the other way around, but it's close. So usually this doesn't happen. And given that I grew up in Stuttgart, praising the clubs in Baden is not something I'm prone to do. Let's put it that way. But I respect that very much. So, yeah. In fact, I respect that so much that I would argue that I'm more affiliated with their success at this point, emotionally, because I want them to have success. This should be rewarded. So, he wants a wage between 180 and 275. He wants number 6 on the shirt. I don't know. Who has number 6 on the shirt right now? And more importantly, do they want it? This is rubbish. Who's got number 6? Yeah, they do. They do. But they did so throughout the years. So this is not a new thing. And they also did in second league. Who is number 6? Number 6 is not taken. Fuck yeah. Of course we can give him number 6. That said, this is a long-term development option. And we sign him more for the potential. So now we need to look into these clubs. So SC Toulon are level C. This is not great. And this is a non-league club, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he didn't play there. So also he's 18. So he spawned there at the age of 16 probably. That's it. That's a youth signing basically. I don't know. Either this is a steal or this is a trap. I'm confused. Let's see into his demands. Playing time. Bring in suitable signing to help players settle. Well, that probably not. Will expect to start a majority of the matches. Probably neither. I think I will talk to this guy. Oh. This is much better. I will not offer him to be regular starter. Let's see if we can get him to break through prospect. That would be great. Fantastic. And this is not great. But given our situation... So, to go back to this, I think he can also play central defense from time to time, in case it's needed. So for the first half of the season, this is a bench player for me. He can be on the bench and then come on and either replace one of the wingbacks, well, Dirk in that case, or he can come on as a central defender. Medical report is fine. I think this is good. So hopefully we can get his wage demands down. 180 to 275 it said. So we will start with 190. The agent gets a bit reduced. I don't care too much about the appearance fees. I do care about the contract length though. I'm very happy to provide a bonus for a clean sheet. Not a problem. If he performs, he can have money. But I want him to sign a long-term contract. And this is way off, so they will not accept this. Okay. $200 is probably a bit much. On the other hand, we need to spend some money if we want to make some money going forward. I still think this should be 3 years. I'd rather have some appearance fees for him, given that I don't think he will play all that much. So... And unused substitute fees need to go down. Because he will be on the bench most of the time, I think. Okay. So let's increase the base wage a little bit. Keep this down. Yeah. He wants the money. It's not so much about the contract length. So let's go with 220 here. Give him that money too. Probably not. Give him the base wage and not a substitute fee. Does that make any sense? No, he might get injured, so we'd rather hedge that risk. Yeah, let's do it anyway. Something like this. Is there a breaking point somewhere here? This is all 275 anyway. Doesn't matter much. Oh, there's a breaking point here. So... Say... That's way too high. Let us not forget about the agent fee though. How is he? Great. He is flexible and willing to negotiate in order to reach an agreement for his client? Yeah, for his client. Let's increase the agent fee for a second. I don't know, pay him 500 euros, basically bribing him, if we can help it. And see if we can sign this guy on this contract. Fantastic! And now we will try to reduce all of this. 'Cause this is how we roll around here. That's probably not... That's up for debate, apparently. Great! He doesn't care about his appearance fees. Not that much, anyway. So, no more money. Then I'd rather reduce the agent fee. Because this is free money. The agent does not need our money at this point. Yeah, this is not a trick to me. We're just renegotiating. And I can do this for 20 times if it's needed. I do this with every single contract, by the way. This is the only way you can run small clubs on a budget. And I don't consider this to be an exploit or something. This is just renegotiating the contract until they do not agree to it anymore. And apparently the agent is not one for the money. Player is, the agent is not. That said, it takes a lot of time and it's annoying to do, especially on stream. You can probably see this now. The agent might need 90 euros, I don't know. And I can go in bigger steps and then I need to open up the menu again, so this is annoying to do. Seriously? Cool. So, I don't know, apparently the agent doesn't want to get paid. Yeah, the agent doesn't want to get paid. That's it. It's not about his money. So, great. And now let's reduce, last but not least, the clean sheet bonus. So, this is much better. Because I just wanna, I don't know. I don't think I'm that good with contracts. There's a lot to be desired in some of these. But the base wage is too high for my taste. That said, in the appearance fees and bonuses and clauses and stuff, we got him to agree to lower base clauses. So this is strictly performance based. If we need to pay him 95 euros every time we have a clean sheet, this implies good performance in the league. And clean sheet in particular. Gold scored, not that much. You can also lose 4 to 5 or something like this. But a clean sheet basically says we stay in the league on a budget. And I'm happily paying him 95 euros for every clean sheet we have. There's I think yesterday there was a player around here. It was a new one. Like a football manager player. That doesn't help. A real person like me, a watcher, that said that he or she never includes these clauses. It just goes with base wage. And I think there's a debate to be had about risk management there. I don't think this is viable. You should be willing to pay for stuff that you need. And you should be willing to hedge your risks. So basically buying insurance. Yeah, I don't care much. We didn't do the training for U19, did we? Okay, let's let the trialists leave first. We'll do it afterwards. Yes, I'm concerned too. You can leave if you want to. Or you can start to learn your new position. When did he join us? He joined us in August. So he's not been around the club for that long. We signed him as what? Youngster. I think a loan move is good for him. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. You've come just at the right time. What do you think of Bosaka? We're trying to retrain him as a regista. He's utter rubbish at it for now. It's not horrible, is it? 22 though. On the other hand, he's English, so English is important to this club. Yeah, you want some highlighting probably. I can't. So if I compare this to multi-Eggman, obviously the technicals are much worse. Let's stick with the playing playmaker here. I cannot highlight this another way. He tries to kill balls often and dictates tempo, so this is totally fine. Attribute-wise, though. So now we have two possibilities. We offer him a decent contract. Actually it's free. We play him here. Multi-Eggman's around, so that will not happen anytime soon. And I think multi-Eggman is better. Yeah, exactly. He's not terrible. That's my point of view too. I think he could stand a chance to be backup member at some point, but we need him to get into the mood of playing defensive midfielder. And then there's the problem. The problem is he's not a new gen, he's balanced and he's level-headed. And how do I put this? We signed him as a youngster. He's on a youngster contract. He's in the club for half a year. He didn't make a single appearance, and now he starts to complain. So the complaining starts at the end of the season already. We might have played him for 5 minutes, and probably he would be happier. But he expects to be fringe player for some reason, and I don't know why. So this is a bit concerning. I'd say we can get him out on loan. We can always recall him in case multi-Eggman gets injured. So let's promise him to go out on loan. Okay. So now he's listed for loan and there's a lot of clubs that want him, so this is fine. Yeah, let's do it like this. Also, he doesn't want a new contract, so he can play part-time football down there, and we will see if he develops into anything useful. That's good. There's a lot of small injuries, by the way. Yeah. I've seen it. Oh. So probably director of football is worthwhile. Okay. I'll look into it. I'm ecstatic to spend another 10,000 euros on a personnel that I will use from time to time. That said, we might, well, we gotta put up a position though, right? Yeah. But the focus is, so you spend money on scouting, we don't. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Does he have knowledge outside Sweden? I think you told me about this earlier. What the hell is this? So these kinds of offers go out the window immediately. No friggin' way. This pays his wages at least. Just Swedish knowledge. Yeah. Then he probably knows people that know people. This is the way it goes sometimes. I think with scouting knowledge. So let's deny all these and renegotiate the rest. What do we want for him? Yeah. Okay. Well, then I don't know. Maybe he I don't know, has a Brazilian wife or something. There's 2 bits left. So this is non-negotiable. We definitely need money here. I will not have him. And then we want some monies here, and we want him to be an important player. That's debatable for me. I want him to develop though, so he needs to play. And this, let's not lock this. Let's see if they agree to it. So they can always come back with an offer for €0. And they withdraw a bit for Walden. Okay. What? What promise? I will not accept just any loan bid for him. It's really stupid. We just rejected a loan bid because it wasn't good enough. I should have stalled it. Next time I'm gonna stall it. Should have stalled it, not accepted it. He will not care about that. There. Hooray! So we will need to do some business. Most notably on the expenses side, probably. Especially the young players, but as I said, I don't think anyone will come for them. So either we need to play them for, I don't know, 1.5 silver star ratings in first team, that will be great. Or we need to agree to termination with some of these. Because they are, I don't know, a drain on the coaches' performances. Whatever we decide, I'm gonna go for a bathroom break for a second and also have a look into the kitchen. Maybe I can find something to eat. Yeah, exactly. Exact. So, yeah, give me a second. I will be back. I found food. Hi. So, mutual termination might be a thing for some, yes. This is much better. This is not much better. Okay. So they do not pay anything for him. This is a bad loan for us. But he needs to go out and we need him to be happy. So at this point I'm willing to let him part. Sure. Not much money to be made here. Fredrik Nilsson is a fairly professional central defender. Who is he? He's in the first team these days. Did we change his personality or something? I don't know. Doesn't show up here. Great. So he's listed for loan. For some reason nobody wants him so far. That's a great personality and shitty attributes. That's it. Trains full-time though. Would somebody please take him in? I do not even want big money for him. And Edward Lilledal is gone. Cool. I'm not sure how you do training in full-time clubs. Do you usually use all of the sessions? Do you go with rests in the evening? So how much do you train them? Okay. I guess that's one way to go about it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see that. So I'm not going with this because I think we can do better than what the assistant manager decides. But I guess that's just me. I like to do things individually, which takes a lot of time. So especially on stream, I can understand the appeal not to do that. Or really, if you don't want to spend the time on it, if it's no fun to you, it's no fun to you. I'm not sure if it is always better. You tend to forget, right? In management, at some point you need to delegate. So sure, might as well delegate to AI generated stuff. AI is probably a bit much for this. They decide based on their attributes, I guess, and they've got their defaults, which are considered good or not good. Oh, come on. Damn menu here. Yeah. That's alright. So I do not download these. I think this is entirely unsuitable. Overall. To download training schedules in particular. I think this is unsuited. Just because, well, you need something that fits your club, right? Yeah, sure. I don't have that kind of stuff available here. Level-headed is not that bad. It's a combination. Where's the personality, by the way? Oh, he's fairly pro. No, this is a decent personality. It's a decent personality. Why not? So for coaches, it doesn't matter that much anymore anyway. But they have an influence on the squad, especially the head of youth development. I'm not so sure about the rest, but for the head of youth development, it determines youth intake, right? This is basically well, it's not a two-dimensional problem, but you can imagine it like some sort of Gaussian bell curve. It's multi-dimensional, so it doesn't work that way. But basically, the middle of that Gaussian bell curve is the personality of the head of youth development. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go with this. Fairly ambitious and media friendly. I wouldn't do this, despite the attributes, just because this is no good personality to me. Yeah, he's got decent attributes though. That's good. Seriously. So this is a trade-off to a degree, right? You might notice it in your youth intake, and it might take you a few years. In fact, let's slap this example that you just linked in the hidden attributes calculator. Give me a second. So I'm using the player hidden attributes calculator here. This is not a new gen, otherwise he would have some of these eggheads, you know. Yeah, and he's fairly ambitious, you said. That's here. He's got determination 7. Not a new gen. And he's media friendly. That's it. This implies ambition 15 to 20, loyalty 1 to 20, pressure 1 to 20, professionalism 1 to 14, sportsmanship 1 to 17, temperament 7 to 20, and controversy 1 to 14. So if you want to have players that have good ambition, this is okay. But don't expect them to have decent professionalism overall. They will not. Now, you might be lucky, and you might have picked the head of youth development that has professionalism 14 exactly. And same with the other attributes. Maybe his loyalty is 19 and you just don't know about it. It's unlikely, but it might be possible. Well, loyalty 19, probably not. Calculator's not that great in that regard. But given the ranges, it's much more likely that his professionalism is something along the lines of 7. And so if the next youth intake contains 2 slacks, 1 casual player, and I don't know, 2 volatile controversial players, you know that some of his attributes aren't any good. And then you can make a decision based on that. But overall, if statistically speaking, this is good for ambition and nothing else. If it makes any sense to you. Yeah, but as a coach, he's good. So no debate there. I totally agree with you. He will find good players with good ability and great potential, but he will still pick players that are akin to his personality, and his personality might not be good. So you need to, how do I put this? You need to mentor them all into good personalities later on, and that's something I'd rather not do. So for me, it's better for them to have better personality and worse potential. I prefer that. I don't care too much about the potential. I want to make money off them. They will not make it into the first team at this point anyway. That's a bit of a hard statement. It's a trade-off, as always. There's something in between. These are all horrible training-wise. Why do you not train well? Might have to do with the mood though. Yeah, okay. So much for head of youth development. That said, ours is shit. And I can safely tell you why that is. So, not to blame you. Our head of youth development is spirited. Where is it? Staff. There. I'm blind. So our head of youth development contract ran out. This is obviously not great, I realize. So this is just, he was cheap. We needed somebody, he was cheap back then. He's been with the club for years though, at this point. 3.5 in fact. So why did we sign him? Well, we didn't have the money to sign somebody else. Spirited is okay as a personality. This implies professionalism 11 to 17, if I'm not wrong about it. And he's outspoken and level-headed. Nothing wrong with the level-headed. The outspoken is a problem though. This is a new gen, even though he's 54. Doesn't matter, he's got an egghead, so we can use this for the calculator. Spirited, and we just assume he's a player. That's not how it works, but in any way, his determination is 5. So this is crap. And then we had outspoken and level-headed. This doesn't exist on the calculator here. So this is not a combination that's available for players. But let's say he's level-headed only. Then he's got decent attributes overall. In this case, he would have good professionalism, ambition, loyalty, and so on. Outspoken, not so much. Outspoken implies high controversy. So, what's shit about him? Well, not so much the attributes, the hidden attributes. Because he's got decent ambition, probably decent loyalty due to being level-headed. Probably decent pressure, because spirited. Probably good professionalism, because, well, he's got good professionalism due to being spirited. Sportsmanship is rubbish, but I don't care about sportsmanship. Temperament is good, most likely, because, well, he's spirited and level-headed. But controversy is high because he's outspoken. So we get players that spark controversy, but have good attributes overall otherwise. And this is basically in line with what we have as a youth intake. There's a lot of controversy going on there. And I think, considering the lack of ambitious or really professional players in our youth teams, we've had some, but it's not like the entire youth intake is entirely professional or ambitious. Given this, I guess he's at the lower reaches of the attribute values. So it's more likely for them to be 10, 11, 12 or something like this. He's not a strictly very professional, very ambitious guy that just fits the spirited category. That's the experience so far. I don't know exactly, obviously. I know the ranges. I don't know where he is, strictly speaking. So I'd rather replace him with somebody else. Preferably, I don't know, professional guy that is reserved and level-headed, whatever. I don't know. Zetterberg improves. Well, a little bit anyway. There's some improvement here. We don't want the reflexes, but who cares? And he can decline all he wants in the other areas. Doesn't matter much to me. Jonas Ekström. Jonas Ekström is one of these that's really fast and needs to be sold. I don't care about this. He can be speedy all he wants, the rest is so rubbish. Can we get him out the door for €0? If we can't, I don't know what to do. So, this is the newest signing. He will come in at a reasonable point in time though. Basically now, because he's free. So all of a sudden it works. I'm highly confused. So he comes in immediately, apparently. He doesn't have good personality. Especially this is concerning. He speaks French. So we need somebody to include him in the club. That will probably be Mr. Well, the only person in the entire squad that speaks any French. Where's Puget? Here. And I don't think in this case, in this case, I don't think it's a bad. He's probably also a smoker and drinks a bottle of wine every evening, and bucket in the morning. Obviously, this is how it works. Yes. No stereotypes on this stream at all. Maybe he also likes to torch cars or something, but given that he is in Ytterhogdal and not in Paris, we stand a chance. So in any case, let's welcome him to the club, and tell Puget to welcome him to the club, due to the language lack of language barrier there. So he can learn a bit of Swedish, and afterwards, we need to include him into a mentoring group. He's considered a breakthrough prospect, so we've got a chance to influence him, I think. Hopefully, we can do that. Otherwise, otherwise we need to deal with it, I guess. He will need to change his personality over time, which is a thing that happens, to be fair. If you've got a very professional squad, most of the players will turn more professional over time. But now we do not need to rely on Vorlin any longer, and we can sell him if we want to, that is, or loan him out or whatever. Doesn't matter much. Lots of processing going on for some reason. And I will not welcome him by Sederberg. I will ask Puget. There's money here. Oh yeah. He doesn't speak Swedish at all. Well, who cares? We can pay 23k for a language course. In all seriousness, I do not understand why they don't put them in school or something. Not for the 23k. Like, there should be an option for a low grade option for learning a language, especially for lower league clubs. Something like we can pay. Yes. The course, well, this is a decent course, obviously. It goes 40 weeks. So each week costs 575 euros. This is a course with a private teacher or something, I don't know. Something like this. But you should be able to get one of the local farmers to teach him Swedish. With, like, whatever the Swedish word for potato is. Right? And then he can learn all of these things with somebody that gets paid minimum wage. That should be possible. And there's no option for this here, so I guess he learns it on the fly. Whatever. We never paid an intensive language course for anyone. Well, if you're a Premier League club, this is entirely reasonable. It's just one of these areas of the game that fits bigger clubs, but not the ones down here. Yes. Yes, always. Well, it depends on the level they are on, but it always costs that much. Within that area, it's always 5 digits, as far as I'm aware. And for a club in 4th or 5th league, this can be all-out financial ruin. Seriously. If you misclick at some point, then it goes, the money's spent immediately. You got a player that is a bit faster in processing his adaptation to the local circumstances, and that's it. No offers for extra, no surprises there. Recruitment fee. Sure. Recommended players. Let's end this meeting. I have no nerves for this. So we will do it another way. We need to do this anyway. Do we go through the friendly first? Let's do the friendly first. So we will do the friendly, and afterwards we will go through the squad and see where, if there are areas that need improvement. And probably we will find a lot. Like this guy's personality, for example. Unambitious and level-headed, yeah, great. But on the other hand, I also want to get rid of players, and we've got much too many. For example, for example, Alexander Westberg. I don't think we need him anymore. It's not that he's horrible. Him or Sederberg, I don't know. Sederberg might be a coach going forward. A good coach, by the way. Let's see. So, friendly first. If we can get there, that is. As always, once or twice during streaming, some sneezing needs to be had. Thanks. Thank you very much. I do this on purpose now, just for you to tell me bless you every single time. Thank you very much. Okay, so most of the players are short of fitness. Yeah, we got that. We got that. Dirk is not on the level we want him to be. So the new guy should have come in, right? Where is he? Oh no, what's his name? Comte. Comte. I'm sorry. It's Comte. Doesn't matter much though. I think he might have landed in the U19. There he is. Sir, you can come to the senior squad immediately. Thank you very much. It's interesting. There's player material down here that might make it in into the first team at some point. With emphasis on might. Wingbacks. Okay. They're not great, but there's some potential in them. Good, good. So, he can go. He will be out on loan. I guess Hellberg might be on loan too, I'm not sure. Why is he listed for loan? He's a mentor for us. No, not for that wage. I'd rather have him mentoring the young players. Let him stay. He probably mentors some crappy players, but we will find a mentoring target for him. So Dirk can go to the bench. Mr. Alexander Bengtsson can go. At least for now. And we will play Comte. He just arrived, why not? His name is Dylan, by the way. Dylan Comte. Peut-être. So we need another option for the register. Given that Voltsund is still... No, it's Vorlin, not Voltsund. Given that Roland is still around, we might as well give him a chance to play as a playmaker style player. It's what he trains for, or what he's good at after all. So why not? And August Tillander is not fully fit. Should be monitored, well. I guess the same is true for Speedy Boy. How do they deal with this? So there's reports here. What does this imply? The fitness test. This icon. Does this imply the coach or the physio went there, or the sports scientist went there, had a talk with them, had a look at them and said, well, you might require a fitness test at some point, but not right now. You are not fully fit though. And then he went on and he didn't visit the other ones. So this is why we get a report there. Or does this imply that these are to be treated with care and the others doesn't? You use them when they have that icon. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. We will use them anyway. So we will go through the next fixture and we will try to use everyone. By the way, last time, all of a sudden we had 7 substitutes. So friendlies against the own U19 are shit. I didn't know that prior to playing it. We play a better team, they are entirely out of form. We don't know much about them, and whatever we know, well... they are much better on the physical side. In fact, let's not do opposition instructions. Overlaps are not needed, not against a 4-4-2. If they play something else, we will probably adapt to it. And we will need to change the playing style going forward, considering we are the weakest club in the league now. Without the pressure? No. Oh, this is not a future cup opponent. This is the only one of the 4 friendlies that is not a, well, with the U19. So the next 2 will be opponents in the cup. Great. Snow cannon has come out. We can do the friendly. There's people here. Oh, we should probably do this on comprehensive highlights if we want to deduct anything from it. Apparently we played really good football at some point. Corner by Speedy Boy. Just over. We might have created a good chance previously. I didn't see it though. Loose gourd. Doesn't look like they distribute... well, they tried to distribute in a short manner, but it doesn't look like it worked. It was an offside. Seriously, kind of offside rule takes away from counter situations. I don't think this is great. Ngongo, Speedy Boy, Ngongo. Not a bad cross. For sale, well recycled. Comte. Long ball for Morgan. We're up 1 goal. Against, I don't know, second league club, I think? But good, I guess this is what we are too. A nice pass by Comte here. Look at it. And Morgan with the half volley, I guess. So, it looks like we are well in control of the game at this point. Also, we can probably have a look at Comte's attributes. Because I didn't do that. He has no... or does he? Give me a second. Always popular to change this kind of stuff in the middle of the game. Yeah, he's instructed not to do any stupid stuff. I guess that fits him nicely. That's okay. No, we only need to do this throughout the cup games. Especially in the cup game against AIK. Or, I don't know, maybe in all three. Bolin. We avoid the cross. Oh, it goes behind for a goal kick even. So that's fantastic. Smilovic with a decent tackle at the edge of the penalty area. And now he's missing in the middle, is he? Look at it. With some patience, he runs back into his position. Well, I guess this counts as a chance. Eriksson for Comte. Nice throw. Long ball towards Low. Nobody marks Low. Speedy boy. Ngongo. Well, if Speedy boy doesn't want to run, Ngongo might. Low. Ekman. Nice penetrating pass. Oh, come on, Speedy boy, seriously. That first touch. It was just about the first touch. The pass was perfect. He didn't manage to control the ball. That's all there is to it. Nothing came from that corner other than a throw. But overall, I'm happy with this. Opponent didn't stand a chance so far. Bolsund. That ends up with Comte. And a good chance for Low. Hit on the wrong foot though, if I'm not mistaken. It was the left foot, he should have taken the right. Voltsund loses the ball in midfield. That's no good. Ah, well intercepted by Smalovic, that one. And there's the first shot of the game. Low grade chance though. Speedy boy. At this point it's not a counter situation anymore. Well, not for us. There it is. So they delayed play a little bit. Too much here. That's in line with instructions though. It's fine. Comte. Morgan, Forsell, Hellström. And a long ball by Hellström for Morgan. This looks decent. Same situation as last time. This time it's not in the back of the net. But overall I'm happy with this. I think the praising can start. Hopefully. Yeah, some of them are happy with it. Low isn't. He's complacent. I guess this what was to be expected. Low to be complacent. Yeah, he's a controversial guy. Not a great personality. Great goals though. Not in this game so far. Gunnarsson. Lohikangas, I guess. That's a good cross, by the way, or a good pass, whatever. Didn't get intercepted. I don't like that. Ekman. Smilovic. Not a chance for Voltsund. Ekman. Long ball. Smilovic. Goes out for a corner. Morgan. Lusgord. Yeah, overall yes. We're a bit vulnerable to concede on the counter. But it looks decent. And we keep the pressure on too. Morgan with another long shot that deflected off the defender, and we get another corner. That's good. So if we can keep this amount of pressure on in throughout second league, then we're fine. That said, we don't know if they play the first team. This might be their first friendly throughout the entire season. At least we lost to the U19 already. And some of our players are tired by now. But overall I'm happy. No yellow cards either. There's somebody that didn't play to the standard of our league. Well, Voltson and Speedy Boy could do better. Malte Ekman could do a little bit better. And Smilovic. The rest of them are fine. So let's give them another 10 to 15 minutes. And then we will rotate heavily. Speedy Boy, again with some technical problems. I think that's unlike him. Low. Nagongo with a cross from deep. Lusgård. Long ball. Nagongo wins the header. Ekman. Forsell. Forsell with the shot. Apparently Neil Forsell thought this was the right occasion. Lusgård. Short distribution. I think we closed that down. Do not stand a chance this time though. Bolin. Novik. Shouldn't be a problem to defend this. This is what might end up as a long ball. It doesn't end up as a long ball. It ends up as a long shot. That's over though. Again, the wrong foot. He's right-footed, is he? Yeah, he's right-footed, and both of the shots he took today were with the left foot. I don't know why he does that. Comte wins the header, but we lose the duel here. Forsell gets overrun. Oh, that was a close one. It hit the post, I think. Maybe the crossbar. So they have their chances. Not this time though. And Comp with a long ball towards Woldsund. Malte Ekman, Woldsund. Woldsund loses the ball in midfield again. This might be concerning going forward. So we will need to see how this works out in cup games, I guess. Or in the other friendlies. If Woldsund is always the one to lose the ball in midfield, we need some physical fortitude there. Nice header though. Still happy with the performance overall. Well done by Speedy Boy. Not so well done this time. But we win the ball back. Ekman. Morgan out on the left wing. Runs past his marker. Oh no, Forsell is injured. Ha! Well, we will substitute more than just Nila Forsell. So Sivinsky can come on as a replacement for Forsell. Who else? I guess Per Fransson is an idea. Talander is an idea. Puget is an idea. Yeah, let's rotate them all. Whatever. I think this is reasonable at this point. Dirk can come on for Comte. Berggren can come on. I do not think Berggren will make an appearance on the league, and this probably will see us concede a goal or two, but it doesn't matter that much. It's a friendly after all. So we've got Hellberg left on the bench, Korovic, Ytterhogdals, and Ishak. Yeah, Ytterhogdals will be excited to see this. So let's substitute the entire team. There's Tillander. Would you be willing to wait a little bit? Why the hell? They run in from midfield after being substituted in, and well, he just takes the corner anyway. Doesn't matter to him. Nobody available in the penalty area. Dirk. Interesting ball towards Puget. That's in. Goal by August Tillander. And it's been disallowed. I thought so. Who was it though? It's not Tillander. It's Puget. No. Eh bien, Antoine, ne fais pas de bêtises. But we've got a lot of chances here. So overall, we deserve to win this game, I think. Berggren with a long ball towards Tillander. He can control it after all. Berntsson. Ball in. Berntsson. Do we lose the ball here or what? No, it's a nice penetrating ball towards August Tillander. Offside again. That's it. Performance overall looks good. That free kick doesn't amount to much. It's okay. 20 minutes to go. Yum-cum. We get another corner. Encourage or praise? Probably... I will probably demand more here. They can do better. Well, no great reaction. They are frustrated. Okay. Puget. No header, at least not from our side. That's... That's the English way by the Frenchman, I guess. Ooh, this looks like a dangerous ball. And it's a waste of a chance. We've been lucky. Nice distribution by Sederberg. Well, I don't know. But he's out now. Did they substitute him? Doesn't look like it. Bolin is still a part of the match squad apparently. Also, look at him. Now he's back on the pitch. He drifted around. Laying on the floor. Oh, it's even better. Great. Well, there's snow and ice everywhere, so they can do this kind of stuff, obviously. This is good. Just over. We were lucky. So, we've got some time to go. I think time wasting is fine here. Tillander. Swan. Again for Tillander. He took the shot, I think. Pedersen. Todd Wikström. And Tillander intercepted the ball. I do not know what to do here. So this is not praiseworthy, their performance anyway. Peterson again. Is it offside? It was offside. Might be, or might have been. We can have a look if you want to. This is Emil Todd Wikström. And he's 28 at this point. Cuts inside from the left wing. Good pace. But overall, I don't know the difference to the Premier Division. But this looks like somebody that could be within our team. Let's put it that way. He's 28 though, so yeah. Don't know. Also, don't forget that the stuff is randomized. Yeah. Todd Wikström. He plays for Ytterhogdals IK in real life and is 23, so this fits, yeah. Also, apparently in real life he has a face. Well done. Well done. I will encourage them. I don't know if this is the right way to go about things. They don't like this either. So apparently the result is really important to them. They want to be praised for the result that everyone else achieved. Wonderful. So we know that for next time. We will praise them not on their based on their performances, but based on the overall team performance. And that's another offside. Fantastic. So I guess we were a bit lucky to not get a draw here. Long ball by Ytterhogdals. Why did you do that? I think expected goals wise it's a bit lucky. If you look at it that way. We gave away a really good chance. And they just didn't score it. At least one. There was one chance at the counter situation. They should have scored. Also, now they just get to it. At this point, I think. Long ball by Ytterhogdals for some reason. That's strictly opposed to what he's instructed to do. So I guess his decision making is a bit off. Oh, Sederberg. Do you still stand by that statement with the luck? Well done by Sederberg this time. Yeah, I think we were lucky. At least now. That was really bad timing. Tillander retains possession though, goes for the corner. 2 minutes to go. Can we wind down the clock? Tillander, Berggren. Wow. There's youth players on the pitch anyway. Don't forget that. So, given these... Tillander, not offside. Friendson, clearly not offside. And then the last-ditch tackle. Friendson manages to get to the ball though. Oh, I would rather have taken the corner, but that's okay. So it looks like we stand a chance in creating. Overall. Against Brage. So I think Brage are second league, if I'm not mistaken. I would need to look it up. They might have gotten relegated to third. I don't know. Not a chance for Puget. There's a lot of heading and that's the game! So... Yeah, so first divisional league is second league to me. Sorry. I'll look it up immediately. But we won against him. In a surprise result. Yeah, sure. They are first division elite here, yeah. So League 2, if you want to put it that way. Nila Fossel has a tight calf, that's fine. And Vorlin, well, I realize we just put him in the register category. Which reminds me. So, say we keep Vorlin for some weird reason. Malte Ekman has similar traits. One's balanced, the other is whatever he is. Is there a mentoring group for playmakers here? What's Malte Ekman up to? Nothing. So we can have a mentoring group for playmakers. Or even register. Doesn't matter much. We just need a third player. Somebody that can go to waste trade-wise or needs these traits. Because apparently if these two are the playmakers, well... Where's Malte Ekman? Here. So... Vorlin might get some influence out of this. Ekman not so much. Is there anyone with a bad personality that wants to be playmaker anyway? Like a youth player or something. Halilovic doesn't look like a playmaker to me. This is box-to-box midfielder stuff. Compt? Probably not, but he needs a mentoring group. So we will need to deal with this later on. Gustafsson is... No, this is a winger type. This is... I don't know, but I do not want his trade in. Persson, Halilovic, Lindgren. Problem is I don't know half of my youth guys. Oh, we can do it the other way though. Bosaka belongs in there, right? Yeah. So Bosaka might go out on... No, will go out on loan though. So that will not help much. Not for long anyway. Okay, wingback on the left side. We have a group that's entirely composed of wingbacks. So this is an obvious decision. No influence on him though. Why is that? He might not have formed meaningful relationships just yet. Oh, this brings me to an idea. Remember back when we were talking about central defenders and why one of our central defenders, Bradford, doesn't get any influence by the others? Yeah, he doesn't speak Swedish. So the influence might be limited due to the fact that he doesn't understand the others. That might be the problem. Peter Goodwin though gets average influence. He's English too. His Swedish is good. So maybe that's it? There's so much going on in Football Manager. So hopefully we can get Compt to a certain level of, well, understanding and to a better personality overall in time. If we can't, we might just need to resell him. But that's life. This is all good. So the next two are these are actually our opponents in the cup. So Sandvikens, we absolutely need to defeat these, but both of these opponents are dangerous, obviously, and Västerås SKFK. I've never played them, I think. They are in Swedish Premier Division though, so this will be a hard group, playing against AIK and Västerås. I do not expect us to stand a chance. Hopefully though, we get some money at least. From, well, not from the friendlies, but from the cup games later on. After these two friendlies, so we basically pay. So it's a bit weird. We didn't get AIK to play a friendly against us. I would have liked that. So we play Sandvikens, we play Västerås, we play AIK, we play Västerås again, and Sandvikens. And the first cup game is the game against AIK. So it's in 3 weeks. 2 more friendlies to go. Then there's the first cup game. I don't care much about this. Let's get a summary to inbox here. Transfer window should open though. Yeah. So it's the preseason is not as annoying as it usually was this season. It's way better playing the cup. Now a lot of things make sense. But yeah, as you might have noticed, I learned this throughout the stream. So about the transfer windows and about how preseason works and so on and so forth. So at this point it's okay-ish to have a preseason for 4 weeks, then play 3 cup games, maybe even more cup games, I don't know yet, and another few friendlies, and then the regular season starts. That makes some sense to me, at least. By the way, is there a squad registration somewhere? Is it within the league? Or can I don't know. I would like to give Mr. Comte his number. Oh, we got a press conference for him even. I don't know how he understands any of this though. He's French. Press conference is taken in English apparently. Yes! Definitely not. Most definitely not. This is exactly how much we need. In fact, well, he will play fullback in wingback role, so... I do? Does he have friends already? Yeah, he came straight from France, never been to Sweden, he has friends here. He met them through the internet. We played Football Manager together or something. This is how it works. Svensson is gone, so get him off the short list. I don't care about this guy. There's a lot of possible options that are gone now. Also, this bug still exists, so no more reports here for the entirety of the save. I don't know what to do about this. Probably fire the scouts and reassign them for the duty. I don't know how to fix this. There's a few too much players in here, right? So, how many are these? We've got like 40 or 50 players in here. This is really way too much. Yes. But to be fair, some of these might stand a chance. So, who's interested in a loan? Swedish 2nd Division Norrland. Is this the level we want him to play on? Him? Well, this is natural development, I guess. Because he's a 19-year-old. He will not make that many appearances on the pitch though, will he? On the other hand, we need to focus his training. He needs better passing, first and foremost. I don't care much about the rest. Sure, off-the-ball movement could be better in first touch and so on. He needs technicals overall. Yeah. But there's a problem there. So either we train him more on 120 euros per week, extend his contract, and really go in on the... Well, he's bound till 2030. So, and we've got an extension clause. So if we wanna put everything into that basket, we just give him full-time training and, well, he can stay with the club, right? He's part of the striker mentoring group, so he tries to give away the curls ball trait and get the other traits that are good for deep lying forward / target man. So if you want to put it that way, a false 10. No, it's a false 9. Sorry, number 9 is the striker usually. So this is in a way a false 9 because he's more of a creative player, but not in the strict sense of a false 9 like it is. You know, not this kind. The big man in the partnership, but not the one to score necessarily. That said, he can score. And so if we keep him in this mentoring group, he might improve overall. Personality might change a little bit. I'm not too concerned about this. He might get some influence of Voltsund or something. So this might change for the worse. But on the other hand, there's other players in there that are professional, so this is good. I think this is the right environment to develop overall. The problem is match experience. So, but he's got potential. Quite the opposite with Voltsund, right? So I can see him play 1 or 2 games, especially if the injury comes around. And Voltsund has well, you know, this stuff. A recurring pulled calf muscle. So we will see this going forward, probably. Maybe not in the next half of a year. What's the other choices for strikers? I'm sorry, So Peter Modig is trash. He needs to leave the club all over. He's just no good. And we offered him out. We cannot go for mutual termination of the contract. So we will need to release him. That, or we will need to find a loan move for him. To be fair, he was out on loan with another club last season, but I do not think we will find one this season. And if we do, I'll be very surprised. But if we release him on a free, will he get out immediately? Or at the end of the season? No, he will get out immediately, right? So I want to think about something too. In his case, obviously we want to release him because he doesn't contribute in any way, Modic. In fact, he's a drain on the personality of this mentoring group. I think we can agree to this. So if we release him now, he's got, I don't know, it doesn't cost us much. That said, it would be better if we can find a loan move for him, so that we do not have to pay the money, right? We do not care if he makes it in the game. So if we can make some money on him or at least get his wages, that's totally fine. So try to get his wages. That's the first step. If we do not manage to do that, we will release him. So that's 9 euros times, I don't know, 45 or something, whatever is left in weeks until the end of November. So not that much. Doesn't cost us much. But he needs to go out on loan. I agree with this. Ytterhogdals is the one we were debating right now. He might develop. As part of this mentoring group, he has positive influence, I think. But he doesn't train full-time. That's a problem. Go is not around. Well, he is around. He's the one to play, but starting in summer. So there's this gap of half a year where we are forced to play Voldsond, Friendson or Ytterhogdals. Well, and Ishak, but Ishak needs to go. Ishak doesn't fit the squad anymore. I don't think we need Ishak anymore. I do not want to give Ishak a full-time contract. Friendson is on a full-time contract. And I think he has some potential in him. From what we've seen. I wouldn't say he's got great potential, but he's much too young to assess. Seriously, at the age of 21, we don't know yet. And he made 14 appearances last season, so what can you say? I don't know. Most of these were from the bench. He didn't even play the entire time. And given his training as not a deep-lying playmaker, deep-lying forward, there's nothing to be had here so far, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. This is not a major change overall. I don't know, to be honest. But we can keep him at the club, I think. And the same with Ytterhogdals to a degree. I'd rather loan out Ytterhogdals later on, when Go has come around. So, do we want to give him a full-time contract? Because if we want to loan him out later on, and he is on a full-time contract and we bring him to a club that is part-time, that's bullshit. So we will pay him 120, they will too, and he will train half-time. That's not a good idea. So either we throw it in and we need to loan him for a club that is full-time, which is hard to find on his skill level, or we try to give him match experience on the current contract and he comes back later on. And hopefully he made some progress. In fact, that might be an idea. Well, loan him to a full-time club is problematic if all the interest that's here is with, he's on a part-time contract right now. So we need to spend money first and then hope that we find a full-time club, or keep him here. Yeah. I do not think a full-time club will make an offer. But what might be possible is we loan him out this season. He develops a little bit out on loan, hopefully, with one of the lower clubs, and comes back, and then we give him a full-time contract after he developed. That would be we would help him out in his development, but step by step. That said, on the other hand, it might be better suited for him to have a full-time contract immediately and just train with the club, because there's some natural development coming in here, and he might make an appearance at least 1 or 2 times throughout the season. That's a goalkeeper, is it? Yeah. With these, I'm quite happy that Theo Eriksson gets some influence from this group, because Eriksson has no good personality so far. As far as I can tell, that is. Yeah. There's a lot of players that need to go though, just like Modik. So, for example, Anton Andersson. I do not know what to do with this guy. He's listed for loan. We can offer him out for free. And we can try to get a loan move going, but I don't even want money. I don't care. Per Stahl, same problem. He's ambitious, speed's good, and the rest is none to speak of. I think we already tried here. This guy has been a pain to have with the club anyway. He doesn't train well, if I'm not mistaken. And Gustav Ahlström at this point is also one of these. We had high hopes for him, but yeah. He doesn't do well. He's on a part-time contract. I don't think we should put him on a full-time contract. His personality is great, but that's the end of it. Because we know what it costs. It costs the rest of his their wages. It's depending on what contract type they are on. It's so that's February to November. So that's 10 months. If they are on a €6 or €9 contract, it depends. So they are on €9 contract, so that's 90 times 4.3. That's what it costs. So 387. But I can do this, sure. For this guy. There's no statement here. So let's wait if a loan offer comes in. Also, I want to wait with the loan offers once more after just after for the transfer window. In any case, because the transfer window might have an influence on this. I think this is a release. Yeah. Okay. He would want to go out. So 1st of February, yeah, that's fine. Let's say we lose him. We want him to be star player there, so play as many matches as he can. And preferably, we would want some money for him. Not much though. We need a loan move. So just give me €5. I don't care. Something. And play him as a striker, please. Well, I don't want to deal with the feedback. And there are players that offer for Gustafsson for some reason. Oh, these are in Iraq. So they take him for his full wages. They will not. And they won't either. So let him go to Basra. And this is good. So we didn't get an offer for the other players, but due to his personality, the nationality was what counted here. So maybe they get him in. I don't know. They might not have decent players after all, or overall. So he might be just okay for their level. He needs training overall. Yeah, not in this position. So we want him to be a wingback at some point. I agree with the lack of agility and balance. That would certainly help him. It's what's missing in his physical sample, if that makes any sense. So if we can get this up to, say, 8, that would be nice. And for the rest, I don't think we specifically need training in one of these areas. The off-the-ball movement I don't care so much about. Sure, for a possession-based system that would be nice. Same with the passing or something. He will get better over time in his role. So I agree with this. Agility and balance at least on a 7. That would be nice. To just be sure that his physicals are okay. Overall. Then there's Albin Velu. Albin Velu is one of these that needs to get sold. Please tell me he has other nationality, so maybe. He's also fickle. It's even worse. Yeah, we need to loan him out. Maybe we find someone. I don't care about his playing time, really. I just don't. That might be too strict, though. Ytterhogdals shows no improvement in the air. Well, he will not show any improvement anywhere else either. Sure, we can put him on quickness training. And the rest of this is more or less rubbish. Okay. Well, Antoine Dirk has a virus. Apparently, all the codes and viruses and stuff appear once you turn once you are a full-time club. Yeah, he's got a virus now, so we will send him home. Because 12 to 15 days is shorter, but no. Okay. And Lucas Söderberg can go off the shortlist, sure. With these players, I'm perfectly fine with them going for a part-time club. Doesn't matter. And €9 a week is not that much money. I just want them off the wage budget, really. But on the other hand, well, it's not the financial exercise here is about the lack of focus for the coaching team. It's not so much about the players being at the club. We don't care. We can put them in training group B and they can entertain themselves. If we had any, that is. If we had a reserve team or something like this, we could just put them into reserves and let them rot there for the remainder of their contracts. It's a sad story, really. All the players that are so bad that nobody wants to have them, even for free. Like, they can play amateur, as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. But nobody wants to have them. Yeah. So, neither Tobias Korm nor Albin Vailu attract any offers. He's in the U19 though, so we will need to deal with him for another year on top. Nice. Nice. So we get some money for him and he plays as a star player for them. So he can retain his part-time contract, he can go out on loan, he can play in the 4th league with Lira BK, which have horrible facilities and coaching probably too. Doesn't matter though. It's not worse than it can't be worse than ours, can it? So we will accept this offer. He can go, and we will just recall him in case we need him. And hope that he develops a little bit there. Offer him a professional contract? Hell no. He has significant potential. Seriously? Well, I guess his stats overall aren't that bad. I wouldn't say significant potential though. In fact, I think this is a sale. If we can help it, that is. To be fair, there's some things about him. This reminds me a little bit of Nila Forsell overall. Nila Forsell wasn't much better when we got him. Like, his technicals were, yeah. The low determination is bad, sure. But forget about determination for a second. Determination is something that will buff itself out. Doesn't matter much. He will have determination 10 within a season. If he plays bad, we just warn him about it and then it will go up time and time again. Maybe within 2 or 3 seasons, yes. But that's something that we can deal with. It's about the rest. He's volatile. So the combination of low determination and volatile says this is a bad personality. We don't know much about some of the important attributes. He might even be a slightly professional player, but we don't know. The thing here is, so I'm gonna debate 5 minutes about a youth player now, but if you look at this, stamina and strength are good, teamwork is good, work rate is good. He will show some effort on the pitch, despite the lack of determination, but up until the team goes down 1 goal, he's fine. He's one to be easily devastated mentally, I'd say. Otherwise, he puts in the effort. And if I look at these mental stats overall, mental stat, technique. No, technique is decent. Aggression and anticipation, composure not so much, but decision making is decent. Teamwork and work rate are decent. He's not that bad. He's not as bad as the star rating indicates, I think. But I'd say this is maybe a 3.5 star or something like this. It depends a lot on the role he's judged upon. And to me this is a box-to-box midfielder with a lack of technicals. But we had the same with Nila Fossell. So if we can instruct him in a formation to just play a patient passing game and not do much else, his physical skills will improve over time. Well, they might not. Depends on how this is without injury. But overall, not a case for professional contract. I agree with this. I think he's a case for play him in the third or fourth league, or League 3 or League 4. Oh, 4. He's got a cold now. We will send him home too. And he goes out on loan. That's great. Goodbye. So he's out. This implies that one of the mentoring groups isn't good anymore. Is it? Playmaker group. Yeah. As soon as he leaves, we need somebody else to slot in here and complete the playmaker group. Nobody wants Person. Peter Modig declined. Great. But Gustafsson goes out on loan. To Iraq, I think. I will not send him on a course. And apparently Antoine Pouget has really great potential. Yeah, sure. Sure. A Bolivian and Swedish. He was born in Bolivia, not that it matters. His training isn't good. Balanced personality, outspoken. This is not great. And for a center back, he's much too slow. Okay, if we bring him in. No, we loaned him out. Actually. He was out on loan for some time, and then we didn't find another loan. What's going on here? Yeah, sure. Sure. And so I put him on the unwanted list Because he's 19 and he's not good enough. So now there's an instruction to sell him or release him. And also I cannot offer him out on loan for some reason. So this is an even weirder case. Okay, director of football. So, staff search. We need somebody for the recruitment team that wants to be director of football. There's 253 people available. And the best thing we can get. Great. Yeah, that's 2 people. So, and that's Pierre Gallo. And Jonathan Assis. Jonathan Assis, I will not sign. I will not do this. So we will use Pierre Gallo, I guess. If we can pay him, that is. He wants to be scout though. Yeah. That's the thing. So let's reduce this a little bit. Director of football is more expensive. Oh, also, I quit the negotiation. He will not negotiate with me. Neither this guy. I might take him in. That's okay. So he brings some scouting knowledge in Finland. That's fine with me. There we go. This is the wages for director of football. Alright? 1.6k. He comes from Denmark. Doesn't matter much. No. No friggin' way. This is so much money. Yeah. The ones that come back will want much too high wages too. You know what we need? We need a department in Africa. Or, I don't know, Eastern Europe, something like this. We need to know about stuff from there. Because these guys, well, they might not be willing to come to Sweden though. But we need to have knowledge in areas where players are on really cheap wages. Or no wages at all. He is destined to go out on loan, if I'm not mistaken. So Gustafsson's out on loan. We got rid of somebody. This will be minor. Look at it. We are at 3.588 per week. Yeah, we need this to come down. Definitely. And the loan players will not make much of a difference. there was nobody willing to offer for him. Pejovic, we might have a chance. I don't know. So, with the model citizen, I'm not sure what to do with him. He's got high potential, apparently. This is playmaker type though. Do we want to make a playmaker out of him? Why not, right? Forget about box to box. He doesn't have the physicals anyway. Let's focus him on being a register. He's got the passing. This is Multi-Eggman's young guy. So, the only question is, do we put him into the mentoring group with them? Because he will lose his personality, for sure. Oh, the flares shit. Ugh. That's it. Say he has better technicals. Something like this. So, if we can get, yeah. But on the physical side, really, the balance is the only thing he's got going for him. I realize why we tried to train him as a box-to-box. He's got really good passing for a midfielder. On our level, that is. Decision making is great. Flair is, he's a holding midfielder, more or less. Which, to be fair, fits us nicely, so... But I do not want to loan him out, for example. Well, Lira want him to. If they pay for him, I guess. Why not, if they pay for him? Because he might not make... He will not make an appearance for us. Or if we need him to, he can be recalled. There's a club that's interested. We cannot play him. He's on a part-time contract. I do not want to offer him a full-time contract at this point in time. So let him be star player there. We don't need this. Ah, that would be nice, by the way. So that we do not have to recall him in case we need him. Sure. Melander is needed as a mentor. Fredrik Nilsson is not needed at all, and I think I offered him out a few times now. Or I didn't. Don't know. Why not? What are we to do with Jake Rigby? Play him, apparently. He needs to go out on loan. He's got good personality. That's it. Nothing more. So the hopes were that he develops a little bit. To be fair, on a very low level, there is some improvement to be had here. But he needs to play. And probably we will not find a loan move for him. Okay. Why is that? Well... probably due to the monies? Oh, there's a thunderstorm outside. Why? Everybody gets sick all the time. Yeah, it's actually really nice. It's raining cats and dogs. Let me put on the light. So, yeah, of course, I do not want this to spread within the squad. If we don't send them home, we will have some sort of COVID situation going on real soon. Probably with less deaths though, especially in America. Celebrations are over. So we cannot afford to celebrate anymore because we need to sell this. We need money. So maybe we can get a cent for this or two. We need that money. In case anyone's willing to offer, I will send this to you per... I don't know. It's probably not funny. U19 manager. We've got 2 applicants and these are our own stuff. Well, to be fair, Christopher Anderson is not that bad. And this would... we could sign them for cheap in these circumstances. So that's not the worst of ideas, is it? To sign to re-sign the own stuff and then look for a coach that is utterly crap. And that can be educated in the club. Because we do not want to invest in the youth. Not in the coaching staff anyway. We can't afford that. So we need to sign crappy stuff for the youth coaching. Overall. And we might as well keep these. So let's sign him as the new manager. He's got better man management, motivating and so on. He's on 10 euros. The other's on 20. Yeah, we can do that. Let's get rid of the clauses. 10 euros is a bit much, don't you think? How about 9? Okay, we will pay you 10 and you will be happy with it. Fantastic. No wage increase, but more responsibilities. This is the way I know it from management. This is the way it goes. You want an additional job? Not a problem, you can have it. More money? Sorry. There's no money in the company. Oh, somebody wants Lindgren. Who's Lindgren again? Fantastic. Get out. This is... We sell him. That's fantastic. I have accepted all the offers. Who's talking? He's on the unwanted list. Yeah, okay. As the assistant manager. So the unwanted list works. That's the way we do it. Put him on the unwanted list and the assistant manager can deal with it. Peter Modig is definitely one for the unwanted list. Isn't he? Yeah. We do it like this. Anton Andersson, no use developing him. Unwanted list it is. This doesn't guarantee a sale, obviously. Peter Stahl. Absolutely. We do not see any transfer value in him, so let's get him out the door. Isaac Haddad. Neither. Ostrom, I would argue, needs to be on the development list, so he will be loaned out, in case we can help it. And the training facilities with us are poor, so it doesn't matter. He needs playing time. That's it. There you go! And now you swim in the money, don't you? Congratulations, sir. This stuff happens. I'm happy for you. Seriously, I am. It's great. That's good. So how much money did you earn prize money wise? Is there any prize money at all for winning the cup? Ha! Apparently, there's much more to this than prize money. Yeah, that's not much. But the Europa League spot is great, isn't it? So it's a bit of a way to go, but you will get some money for being in the Europa League. Well, a lot. Yeah. I should have used the development list and the other lists all the time. Look at this. There's players in here. Oh, not these two. Okay, Joachim Karlsson has transfer arranged. Great. But these players, the old ones. Daniel Danielsson. Do we expect him to develop into anything useful? I don't think so. He is under contract till 2029. He has shitty personality. We don't need him at all. He will not make it to the first team. So we'd rather save on the wages, right? There we go. Unwanted list it is. Goodbye. Maybe we'll find somebody. Noah Nilsson, even worse. We want to get rid of him since forever. I should have taken this to the assistant manager. Peter Westin. This is a bit better, I think. I think he's a candidate for the development list. Just due to the personality. We don't need this. Simon Larsson. He's balanced, he has a great smile, and that's a bit shaky for me, so I don't know, probably not a good idea to keep him around. But why not try to develop him at least? Malte Antonsson. Not a chance that this guy will develop into anything useful. Is a playmaker somewhere maybe, but I don't think so. This guy, I want to get rid of him since forever. I don't like the trade. I don't know why we signed him anyway. Mr. Bergerson here had a decent game in the U19 recently, but overall I think this is a sell-low release. Velu. Joachim Eriksson. He shoots from distance. He's got good strength. I give him that. But in terms of development, there's none to be had here. I guess he trains as a DLF. Yeah. Okay, so there's some development here. That's not to be unfair. He redistributes, I'd say. Here's attributes. He will not make it though. Not for the first team anyway. That said, yeah, development list maybe. And now we will see if this has any effect at all. Just because the assistant manager found a move for somebody doesn't mean he will find a move for everyone. Fantastic. So we loan him out till the end of the season, that's fine. And we'll remove him from the shortlist. There's always the odd little thing that one forgets to use in Football Manager. This time it was to use, well, the director of football or whoever's responsible for his responsibilities. In our case, the assistant manager. To just get offload players. Especially those that I really don't care about. So he can offer them out or release them and we can not deal with it. It's basically the another way to phrase that there is a trash bin for human resources that we do not want anymore. Now, if one of these 18-year-olds wants to quit their careers and turn into coaching staff, I will happily offer €9 a month for additional training, and they can become coaching staff going forward. Not a problem. Because we've got a spot open all of a sudden for coaching. Mannerstahl. Yeah, that's something, make a billion. That's great. So in any case, I wanted to double with Mannerstahl. So I don't think we need him anymore, right? It's not that he's strictly bad, but to that money, probably not. Haraldsson. Same here. We'll go with the young guys. Because we've got two people out there. Age. I do not want to spend too much money on playing a player that will not develop in the league. And if we go, we can just offer him a contract. You'll see. He wants to be an important player, so let's say regular starter. Cool. Is this enough of an argument? Or do I need something else? Welcome to the stream. Apparently, August Burns Red is hard at work too. This is the perfect stream for you, by the way. Mika Billion is the same, has the same attitude. So, yeah, this is three people faking doing work, I guess, at this point. I don't know. I'm unemployed right now. Last weekend of unemployment. Afterwards, oh, I don't know. Better youth intake, probably. Less money for better quality of players and better results in the end. That's it. But we made it to League 2, in case you're not aware. I don't think you follow the stream that much. So yeah. Now we're a professional club. A professional village club in a village of 500 people. Yeah, well, but I wanted to... How do I put this? I wanted to give you the perspective that you would probably get along just fine with Mika Billion, given our recent, I don't know, social contact, I guess. Mika Billion's in Sweden, though. So, no personal contact. But we had the odd talk about IT stuff and, how do I put this? Ring groups and phone systems and management. So all of this is on the internet, none of it is very specific, but you know, you share certain attitudes at some point, let's put it that way. Well, yeah. True. So, August Burns Red is a former colleague of mine, a long-time colleague, I might add, in different companies. So, yeah, we know each other, I don't know, pretty well, I guess. Also good friend, by the way. I do not want to sign any of these. They are all... either they're shit or they're expensive. Oh, that's a good question. That's true. I left him. I'm a horrible person overall. That said, I really love her. So... You can always come over and visit. You just gotta you gotta leave your apartment for that. I'm not sure if you're willing to do that. So seen from that perspective. Seriously, we've got a couch and we've got two couches in the apartment. You can always come over and I don't know, spend a night here. We get rid of all the trash. This is fantastic. Seriously, this is great. I should have taken the assistant manager to sort this stuff out immediately. From the start. He joins FC Gude. Oh, he leaves us for good. Well, whatever. Dirk is injured. We need somebody else to do the left back. Probably not Rigby. Bradford? Definitely not. Who's left back for us? Don't tell me we sold all of the crappy left backs at this point. Well, considering our recent conversation about Path of Exile, I might even stream some of it. I had it. Oh, Mika Billion, seriously? there's like 15 left backs here that are on trial. Yeah, we did a network save at some point. There was a lot more swearing than on this stream, I think. Let's put Haraldsson on the bench for no reason whatsoever. Wow. Okay, anything else to consider here? He's still adapting to this. Forsell probably shouldn't play at all. So, given that, well, Savinsky can play, right? Let's get Forsell out of the squad for this game. And I don't think we need Lidiadal either, if he's not match fit. He's the one. He's one of ours. Gustafsson. Where's the trial list? Haraldsson it is. They will both leave the club at some point. Doesn't matter much. And we've got 2 spots here, so Pejovic can come on and... somebody else? Ytterhogdal has transfer arranged. No need to injure him. Melander. Let's give Melander spot on the bench. He will not make it to the pitch anyway. It's a friendly after all. Sure. Yeah, let's go. Don't care. It's a friendly. That said, this is a friendly against a future opponent in the cup. So if we want to make big monies, we gotta win this. Or at least we gotta find out how to win this. But this is St. Weekends, right? Yeah, we gotta win this. Against St. Weekends in particular. I want us to demolish these guys, probably that will not work. And do not forget, Snow Cannon came out, also there's apparently there's light snow that looks like rain here. And ignore the outside with the summer. This is the way weather works in Sweden. It always snows in football stadiums, not anywhere else. But I wanted to mention the YouTube channel at this point. Not because I want YouTube to be pushed towards that one. That's probably not worthwhile. But there's okay, this is a way to start a game, probably. Yeah, I should comment on that, but I didn't watch it, to be perfectly honest. No, but there's 8 people at this point that are interested in my YouTube channel. I don't know where they come from. I'm playing on very easy again, yes. If only there were some sort of you know, I wanted to pick up Bayern Munich and do a very easy save with them, but then I went into this little village in Sweden. So there's a very easy mode for this too. I don't know where I set it up though, so don't know where I'm going with this. There's no difficulty setting in Football Manager, is there? It's just about the club. And, well, you just do a Ytterhogdals IK save yourself. Seriously. About difficulty. It's not a problem. Just do one on your own. I'm sure you will find out. Apparently we conceded one after 4 minutes too. This is not the way it should go. How did this happen? Conte lost out on the tackle. And then... How is this not offside? Can somebody tell me? Look at this. In no way is this about a camera. It's clearly offside. Yeah, well, it's a referee for a friendly. Oh, we will get an offside line here. What the actual fuck? This is not a tight offside, this is clearly offside. Good referee. If this was a cup game, I would criticize him in a press conference later on. In fact, I would smash him. Verbally, that is. Nice pass by Ekman towards Woldsund. No. He misses out on the opportunity to go with the penetrating pass. Morgan has to do it instead. Woldsund. Yeah, it's a possession pass towards Comte. Speedy boy. There we go. If the game goes on like this, we will have another 15 highlights within the first half. Yeah. In fact, but to be honest, there's nothing that's easy about this save, I think. You know me, right? So you can ridicule this all day, but you know me from, I don't know, Hearts of Iron and stuff. I went into the smallest club in one of the worst leagues. Yeah, I know. but still, this is. I think this is as. I wouldn't say hard. This is as small as it can get. Starting out. Half volley by Morgan. No, this is snow, man. This is the snow. This is Sweden. Don't ridicule the climate. You can ridicule the fact that the climate doesn't apply outside the stadium. That's Football Manager things, though. Also, we got celebrated, so not well. We might have gotten celebrated too, but we got promoted. So we celebrated for a bit, and so far we are up 1 goal in the future league match. So that's good. I don't think this suits me though. Sorry. Yeah, hopefully we can demolish them in the cup game too. Just this will not suffice going forward. That said, tactical instructions are a bit off. Should probably overlap. And I'm quite concerned with the amount of penetrate. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously. He took a knock. It's pre-season. Run it off. This game is the only practice game we get for defeating Sandvikens after all. You should appreciate the fact that your management organized this. This is important. I think we will play them away though. Not a bad ball. Well, it was offside. And about the pitch, I think the pitch is about the best thing about this club, by the way. Pitch is great. Pitch condition is usually good, if I'm not mistaken. The people in the stadium, not so much. Well, the people are great. Basically half the village shows up. But that's the end of it. The other half probably is on the farms or something, I don't know. So they don't come. By the way, how many people joined us today? 122! So a quarter of the village population. We have this. We got this. No. It's not that hard. Ytterhogdals is like, I had a look into the climate on Wikipedia. It's great. It's like minus 15 degrees or something for half a year. So this is fantastic. Not conceding that goal though. I don't know what's going on here. This was created over the right wing. Let's have a look into it. Also, maybe I should have taken off Ngongo after all. Yeah, he's just fine here. This is... I guess this is good off the ball movement or bad movement by Smilovic if you want to put it that way. And then Ngongo just doesn't keep up with his mark. So I guess we need to substitute him anyway. Yeah. Again with a tight offside, by the way, but this time, at least, it's not offside. So this is the first time they deserved this, I guess. But let's bring Bernson on. What's he got, by the way? Lower leg injury. Hopefully he will make it. Well... Speedy boy, nice long ball, and Morgan is half asleep. We can argue that this is not the first team. Bernson. Interesting cross, though. And that's just bad ball control by Low. It's not what we expect of him. Sivinsky. Is he instructed to play penetrating passes all of a sudden? No, he's not. In fact, quite the opposite. Morgan. Wasn't a bad shot. More of a technical effort though. Burns on, Speedy Boy, Morgan. Morgan. Oh. There was some power behind that shot. Morgan. Hellstrom. Just over. Keep us rolling around on the floor for no reason. Maybe they can finally hit their headers. No. Hit the target with their headers, that is. That's not offside. Manages to bring the cross in. Oh, come on. There's not that much enthusiasm here. That's a nice first message. Sorry, I cannot read these. I don't know what this means, but hi anyway. Welcome to the stream, Mr. or Mrs. Nuvola. Maybe you can switch to English. Yeah, I considered putting in a goalkeeper, that's true. That said, Eriksson has good attributes, but he needs to get into sharpness for the season, and apparently he isn't so far. So, yeah. Offside. You can't speak English? Okay. Well, in that case, I can offer German and French. That's all I can do. That's okay though. That's okay. I do not speak the other stuff. Thailand, okay. Well, you're welcome to the stream. It's just we have a problem understanding each other then, but the stream is in English, so I don't know. Crappy English that is, I'm from Germany. There we
Thanks
go,
for the follow.
Savinsky with a goal. And welcome to the stream. In any case, and thank you for the follow. But, yeah. So, this is in Sweden. And we're playing Friendlies right now. This is the future opponent for a cup game. So, in fact, we want to find out how to win this. Apparently, winning this will go through not losing out on them. Goals conceded wise. Because they scored a lot. So we need to do something about this. They are superior in physicals wise, aren't they? Yeah. Jumping reach 17. We nearly conceded a fourth. To be fair, one of these was gifted by the referee. For some reason. Low, Speedy Boy. Doesn't find his passing station. And now we get this sort of lob. They are frustrated by the feedback for some reason. Look at this defensive performance. There's a lot of stuff that's wrong here. Okay. You got all the time in the world. You're welcome to stick around here, and in case we can help you with anything, sure. But I do not speak Thai. Sorry, not a single word. So in case you're willing to teach us, great. But I cannot help much. Sorry. Also, everyone else will probably have a problem understanding you. Yeah. Me too. Not so much in school, but on the internet. Yeah. Seriously. So whatever suits you. It's the same as with sports. The best kind of physical exercise is the one you do. Doesn't matter much. Just use the one you do. That's fun to you. So I do not know how St. Weekends pay these. Probably in money. St. Weekends are one league below, right? I got that right. He needs to be closed down at least. Yeah, we will have a hard time overall with these. We will finish last in the cup in the group stages of the cup, if I look at this. Or from what I've seen so far. This is no good. There, see? We've got a goalkeeper. Comte. It's not Comte, it's Comte, Morgan, Ekman. Long ball. Savadi? Savadi? Savadi. Savadi? Something like this? Savadi. Thank you very much. This is great. I like this. I seriously like this. So, yeah. But in case you want to learn English, just do TV series or something. That's true. And in case you're interested in something like this, well, the biggest stream here on Twitch is Critical Role. You can do a lot of English voices and different dialects and so on watching Critical Role. You don't even have to be that interested in role-playing games if you aren't. But overall, this is great entertainment, and there's a lot of different words. I would put it like this. So that's good exercise. And for spoken English, I guess streaming might work. You will learn. Nice run by Speedy Boy there. Burnson, nice pass towards Speedy Boy. Oh, what a waste of a finish. Oh, what a waste. Ugh. Great. I'm not happy with the scoreline. No, definitely not. But on the other hand, Speedy Boy needs the ice bucket anyway. He's highly susceptible to injury, so he needs to, I don't know, cool off immediately afterwards. And then he will have a 5-hour meeting with the physio, I think, to get a massage or two. Not a nice one though, you know, the ones without a happy end and a lot of screaming and swearing. I do not agree with the performance so far. This is no good. 3-3. So last season we went up due to not conceding that much. I realized that we need a season of reconsolidation in this league, but yeah. If we start like this in the friendlies, this will not do. Ekman, you are welcome. And it's the same with other languages, but in other languages I'm not aware of good sources. That said, whatever works for you. Playing computer games contributed a lot for me. Just play them in English. It's probably what you need to do anyway, right? Not everything will be translated to Thai. My name Few? I'm not sure what this means, sorry. Hellström, Savinsky, Ekman, Smilovic. Ah! Few is your first name? Ah, me I'm Chris. Nickname. Okay. So, yeah, nice. Okay. So yeah, I'm formerly known as Christian, but people just call me Chris these days. You're very welcome to call me Chris too. Or, I don't know, no use for my soul. We're on the internet here after all. So, doesn't matter much. Wilson with the penalty. We've got this. We've got a chance to win this game. If the cup game goes like this though, I will be annoyed. A lot. Yeah, that's a time breaker for us. Kitapat? Kitapat? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sorry. Morgan. Nice run through the center of the pitch. Speedy boy. Okay, Kitapat. Sorry in case I butchered that. But I've got a few problems here with players within Europe. So you can probably imagine that other languages are even more difficult for me. That's one of the soft skills of playing Football Manager. You learn about the way to pronounce names. Every single one of them, that is. And we've got French guys in this squad, and few two. This is like solving riddles at this point. I'm not good at any. Few 2F4E60. I don't know what this means. Okay, so second half is much better. I think we can agree upon that. And we need some substitutes. So I do not want to grind them down immediately. They need to play within the next season, right? Gustafsson can come on for Comte. Who's on the bench? Yeah, okay. I realize, but what for? This is your nick, whatever. I cannot convert to hexadecimal on. This is your nick. Okay, yeah, that makes some sense. Interesting choice, by the way. We had a discussion about nicks previously, about nicknames. I think Mika Billion mentioned the history of their nickname, and mine's really not that interesting. It's just an adaptation to an old band name that nobody knows about anymore. And yeah, that's it. So Hellström needs a replacement, I think. And given the circumstances, this is probably Hagedal. Smilovic can play on a few minutes, the other ones too. Sawinski seems to lose confidence even though he scored a goal. Get us through this. We need the win. Yeah, I don't know. Who would do that, right? But to be fair, I have no idea how some people choose their nicknames otherwise, so... especially with my female friends, but that might be, I don't know, some sort of bias. But especially some of my female friends choose their nicknames by utter accident. So they're like, yeah, I'm 30-something now, I don't have a nickname on the internet, so let's just pick something random on the table. Yeah, I don't know. Some sort of food or something like this. Or something in their apartment. And that's their nickname going forward. So I'd say a band name is probably okay at this point. Nice one. Speedy boy, that is not offside if I'm not mistaken. Morgan, well, knowing the referees of this match, it might be offside though. Sawinski. That's a decent pass. It is not. Well, timing was off apparently. I think we could use someone else here. Well, Bernson came on and got a yellow. Great. Let's give Zetterberg some time on the pitch. Eriksson doesn't have a great game anyway. He's probably... well, he has better motivation to make it through the rest of this game without conceding. Overall, can we praise them? Probably not. That's bad defending. We need major improvements in defense, I think. To be fair, they will have better training, so there's a chance for that. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. I just got an offer. Well, might have been half an hour ago. Woldsund, come on. Oh, fuck. He's tired now. So I got an offer for SEO optimization for the Twitch channel. Can somebody here on the channel inform me how you do search engine optimization for a Twitch channel? They probably want to do better texts or something like this, right? Great. Thank you very much. I'm not an expert on SEO stuff, but I've had enough of a touch with it to know about keyword stuffing and so on. So, yeah. To be fair, I do this on YouTube a little bit. We can use the example of the possession-based system of the video I did there. So you can do some SEO optimization or optimization on YouTube for well, you took this is a character out of a book in your case, right, Ben? So it's not much of a difference. By the way, I tried to look you up on Twitch recently, Ben. No, it isn't? Okay. So where does it come from? Because there's like 5 million Bene Eloa hymns on Twitch in different spellings. Nice. Oh, come on. Okay, we gotta substitute the rest. So, Malte Ekman is tired. Playmaker type is at this point Borlin. Oliver Swan can come on. Hellberg doesn't stand a chance to make an appearance in the league, but who cares? Forsell's not available. We might as well play Pejovic at this point, but... pff. What for? Okay. So, yeah. In any case, I don't consider it to be, you know, not that my opinion matters in any way, but I don't consider it a bad nick by any stretch of the imagination. In the end, everything works. That's not bad. Burnson, Speedy Boy. Ekman loses the duel. And there's a lot of people that use that nick for some reason. You just gotta try to chat, to initiate a chat with somebody with the name of Bene Elohim something. There's a lot of these with a lot of numbers and so on. I don't know where this comes from. On the other hand, I didn't try no use for my soul, so probably there are 5 million people that with a nick like this too. There's a lot of people in this world, after all. Some of them might even be alive at this point. Why? I might do it on stream if there's enough interest in it. Swan. Oh, come on. Hits the inside of the post. At this point we deserve to win this game. Franson. Ball handling was really great. And Puge. Without any vision, that's better. It's offside though. Would have gone in. It's offside. Praising them might be too much. That's well intercepted by Ytterhogdals this time. You can play with us though. So Path of Exile is probably one of these things that's not good for streaming in my case, but I'll try. And I will probably annoy the hell out of Path of Exile players. The usual Path of Exile players and streamers, because I do not tend to level with a combination that's really fast. And I do tend to go for really crappy builds. I did. Seriously. In fact, I did 2 builds last season. One was one build was for a flamethrower, basically. Was a poison stacking build with Incinerate. That worked just fine. With I think that there's this kind of fiendish dagger that converts fire damage to poison damage and enables it to, you know. Yeah, great. Necro. Yeah, in any case, it's build enabling. So you go dual wield with the daggers and then you stack poison everywhere. And Incinerate has a lot of small hits. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we will need to deal with this. Yeah, but poison isn't great anymore, especially not from fire damage specifically. So it's a niche build, but it works. It's not like poison is all that overpowered anymore. So I had to do some stuff there to make it work. Let's put it that way. But it was an easy one, yes. And the other one is really niche, I guess. There's an armor called the Incandescent Heart. So this is not Football Manager related in any way, but if you've ever looked it up, I made a build for the Incandescent Heart with a witch that converts everything to cold damage, and basically a perma-freeze build based upon Incandescent Heart, and this worked wonders. After I included some other skills. It's not a great build by any stretch of the imagination, but for the kind of crappy niche build it went well. So I had no problems completing the game and mapping tier, I don't know. I mapped till tier 14 or something like this. and did a few of the bosses and so on, but none of the complicated ones. So I didn't get to Shaper. Helberg, oh come on. Yeah. So in fact, I'm willing to do that once more, and probably I don't know, see if we can get something else out of it. But it was a worthy experience, I might say, because it's not well done by Sederberg this time. But to exploit these leak mechanics, I think it's only worthwhile if you have fun creating the build yourself, and this is what Path of Exile has been for me. So I like to figure out stuff, and I think it was a very educational, for me at least. I like to do this kind of stuff. That's offside. So, yeah, I wouldn't want to pick a build from somewhere. That said, I'm not opposed to the idea of picking up ideas somewhere. So I read up on a lot of things about Incandescent Heart, for example. And the way I did it might not be optimal, but it used every single property of the armor. I cannot say the same for most other builds. Character's still available, I think. If you're interested, I can show it to you at some point. Tillander. Oh, come on, August. His first name is August, by the way. It's got nothing to do with you. Last second. If this were to be a cup game, I would be really excited. It isn't though, it's a friendly. Yep. This is it. We win this game. 5-4. Next game needs to be different. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. But I realized that a lot of the currency doesn't come from grinding in Path of Exile. That's also something I found out. It's annoying to do, but a lot of the currency I earned last season came from trading. And it came from trading crappy items, by the way. So, at the risk of going into a topic that nobody wants to hear about, I sold flasks and that stuff. So, 3 KS here, 5 KS there, and that brought in reasonable income. So, that works too. We did it. We won the game. For me, at least, this is fine. I'm willing to do this. On the other hand, you probably wouldn't want to do this on stream, for example. On stream, it's not that interesting. Watching somebody sell their stuff. By the way, Mikabillion, you ever played Path of Exile? Or am I annoying the living shit out of you right now? He's wanted by Hammarby out on for loan. Well, B-Team Hammarby. It's been a while. Okay. Yeah, so I've never been any good at it. But yeah. So it's been a while. It's still a great game, I think. If you like that grindy type of game. Way better than I don't know, the competitors, I think. On the other hand, I didn't play much of the competitors. I just like well, I played some Grim Dawn. And a lot of the older ones. Yeah. As I stated, to me, so I really hate to grind endgame content at some point. So it's more about build mechanics to me. I see it as some kind of a riddle, and it's a bit annoying that it takes forever until you see that a certain build works. On the other hand, this is part of the riddle, so that's okay with me. All right, performances. So this is a friendly, but I think we can still criticize their performances. For example, Theo Eriksson's. He's on a 6.4 rating, so let's give him an official warning. And introduce some Yeah, we can probably go through the entire squad, can we? Nina Fossell didn't play. Not much to tell. Per Friendson did. He even scored, if I'm not mistaken. Let's praise his training though. This is good. Last game he was on a 6.6, he didn't score. Didn't count, was offside. Peter Goodwin wasn't on the pitch. So who cares? I don't even know who you are. That's a trial list, I think. And given that his trial is nearly over, yeah, who cares? Gustafsson. Gustafsson is one that needs to get sold. Do we offer him out right now? Not yet. The problem I have with him is the training performances. How's development though? Yeah. There's something to be had here. Teamwork's good, doesn't matter much though. His overall level is way too... Yeah, that's the guy with the dribbling one, I remember. Let's get rid of him. How long's his contract? Till the end of the year. Unwanted it is, sorry sir. Great personality. But dribbling one I will not compensate for. Not on a wingback anyway. Gustafsson is out on loan at this point. Well, not yet, but he will be. He will be gone. He's... Yeah, we accepted those. Sure. He's on the transfer offers. Halilovic... Besides the interesting name and... I don't know. There's some really concerning things here. And yeah, forget about it. So let's sell or release him. If we can. Haraldsson is a trial list. Hagedal. How did Hagedal do last game? 15 out of 16 passes, 2 headers, 1. So this is 100% headers. Doesn't count though. He didn't he? He played for 30 minutes. Apparently friendlies don't count. Hellberg. Hellberg played. Hellberg scored. In fact, that's a good appearance, but apparently friendlies don't count. 6.7 for Hellström. Who's Mikael Högberg? He's on trial with us. Oh. Oh. Anyone's got an opinion on this guy? Fuck. Volatile. Don't tell me he's not good enough, I realize. Determination is 15. Yeah. He's got, well, what you expect. Low temperament. And ambition and professionalism between 18 and 20. He's a loan option. He's one to loan out. 21 though. Comes from the lower leagues. I wouldn't say he didn't have an impact there. He's not great though. I guess he's a good addition to a squad one league below. So I expect him to develop though, to a degree. Problem is we don't know about his previous attributes. He might need to play third league. And apparently he thinks he's got great potential. I do not necessarily disagree. full-time contract for this guy? I think for us it's cheap. No, so 120 per week obviously is expensive, but if we can get him out on loan, we have a chance. So I like to sign these players, you know me. Is he prone to injury or something? He's not. So let's try to include this anyway. He might agree to it. Well, some way out. No problem with the 3-year contract. So let's do it like this. See, it's all about the injury release clause. And we wasted another 120 euros on the wage budget. So we've got a promise going for Ytterhogdals. We play Morgan and Pugetto, most likely. Ytterhogdals is 25 at this point. If we can make it work, he wants to go. So let's transfer list him. Carlson has transfer arranged, if I'm not mistaken. Lindgren, I think he will be out the door. Let's skip 2 days forward, seriously, and get rid of some of these. I've had enough of it. So some of the young guys will go, and then we can find out about the rest. This is interesting. Oh yeah, well there's a cup game in the next week here. So this is fun. And this is no good. We can include a match review here. And put it way down. Same here. We can have a match review. They played. Great. Can we do one here too? Sure. Sure. Okay. So, by the way, in case you're still listening, poison builds do not work that well in Path of Exile anymore. There's a certain problem with poison stacking for certain content. I don't know if you are aware of the Blight content. There's a lot of monsters there. It's basically some kind of tower defense, if you want to put it that way. And poison stacking works wonders there against the masses of monsters. Problem is, it doesn't work wonders in server load. So, yeah, the game crashes. Most of the time. At least for me. So that was one of the reasons why I didn't continue that build. I just wasn't able to play some kinds of content. Because apparently 500,000 poison stacks on a few opponents are not that great for the server. Stuff happens. Or for my PC, anyway. Because it might work for other computers, but not for my ancient hardware. So I guess I need hardware. But I will not buy new hardware this week. Just to be ready for Path of Exile season. Also, around Easter, I will probably be in Würzburg again. So, in case you want to see me, you guys will probably visit the family though. So yeah. I'm really annoyed by that transfer window stuff. I realize that this happens time and time again, but yeah, I fucked that up royally. Now the major signings for the club come in half a year later. I'm really annoyed by that. Problem is, Hammarby is his level, is it? No, it is not. He trains to a reasonable degree, even though he's not employed yet. So, any plans for the weekend? Other than no work? I don't know. It's the last 2 days until I start work on Monday, so I guess it would be nice to do something special, maybe with the missus, but I don't know yet. I have to ask her. You know, go on a trip or something. I don't know. Get some time in nature probably. That would be nice. Or I don't know, go swimming or something like this. But yeah, I'm not sure about her perspective just yet. Ytterhogdals will run down his contract, will he? Do we want to alienate him? So, he didn't play well last season. I don't think he will this season. He doesn't have the physicals for it. He's too old. Personality is good. We cannot include him as a mentor because he's got this trait which suits him just fine, but not the other guys. That's an interesting question though. Come to think of it. He's rather cheap in comparison to our full-time contracts at this point. Ytterhogdal. He's a viable backup option. I can agree to this. So let's say we give him a mentoring group. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's say we give him a mentoring group. I will remove this. Here we go. Where was I? We give Ytterhogdal a mentoring group. August Tillander has winds up opponents. I'm fine with that. He can also try to, you know, move into channels. He's no good at it, but it might work. No influence though, whatsoever. He's a team leader though, August Tillander. Say we include somebody that has some potential. Speedy Boy, for example, in this group. He gets significant impact here. He might learn to wind up opponents. He might learn to move into channels. His moving into channels is crap, but he might get it at some point. Tillander is on a full-term time contract. Ytterhogdal is on a part-time. That said, he's a good influence overall. Is there anyone else? Don't tell me about Puget, I realize. Where is he? He's up here with Helberg. So say we put Puget down here. Yeah, this is fine, I think. These are decent traits for them, and this mentoring group will do. So now we've got somebody else in the fairly professional group that can come on here, and all we need him to be is right-footed. And to make it dribble from time to time. Like Savinsky. Yeah, why not? This is not bad. It's a lot of mentoring groups. I've never dealt with it to this degree. Who are you? Oh, yeah, I remember. He was a bit expensive though. Offers for Noah Nilsson. I didn't expect us to see the day. This is wonderful. Now one of our youth goalkeepers can leave. If Noah Nilsson attracts offers, this implies that we can. What's the name of the other goalkeeper? The young one, the former temperamental one, Burke, I think, in the youth squad. Can we get rid of him too I'm not sure if I want to get rid of him overall though. So maybe for development or something. Put him on the loan list. Same with the... We've got 2 wingbacks that show some potential. Emphasis on some. They are 1-star material, if I'm not mistaken. So we might play them in the odd game if, well, if there's nobody else available. So if we can loan them out, that would be great. By the way, technical question. Have the lags been a bit reduced since I changed process priority? Because it feels that way. OBS is now on above average priority for me. Yeah. Because now Football Manager keeps lagging from time to time, but this is totally fine during processing. I don't care. So they're like the circle thing. The icon lags from time to time, but who cares? It did that previously too. So I think that the lags got reduced. That's great. I should set that up in the operating system. Oh. See? That's why I need you. I didn't. I will. But I don't expect there to be... Let's see. Whatever I expect. We will see. So if we can find a director of football, that's great. One thing that I don't know about is do ads for staff members, do they actually cost anything? Is it like we publish this in a newspaper? Or is it on the internet and doesn't cost anything? Neither do I. It should be small scale anyway. So loser, welcome back to the stream. You've arrived at just the right time. We're fine. Overall, just chilling at this point, I think. Well, for the stream, club's doing well. We got promoted. Barely, but we got promoted. And now we're forced to play the cup because we defeated Östersund in the second qualifying round. So, yeah, that's good. Also, we might have fucked up transfer business a little bit. Yeah, thank you very much. Celebrations are over, but there were some. Who are you? Also, the stuff with the scouting report didn't get fixed. I have no idea how to fix this. It's really annoying, so if you are aware, so loser, let me know. We did. Can you go away, please? We did. They were annoyed. We will hold a team meeting. Great! Positive effect on morale. We did the team meeting a second time. For some reason it made a difference. Well, I can probably relate starting next week. I don't know yet. I expect it to be stressful is probably not the right way to put it. Interesting, and I don't know. Hopefully, I can learn a lot. Well, we'll see. We'll see. So, it's not like I'm not excited. Yeah, I want to be transparent about things, I guess. In case my future employer, or my current employer, well, starting tomorrow. My current employer starting tomorrow. In case they see this, I want to do the job. Seriously. And I'm excited to see what it brings. That's true. On the other hand, there's a certain degree of... once you do your own thing, you like to do this. And I've been streaming for the last 2 months. So this is something I want to keep going because this is my own thing now. I didn't expect this to be that kind of a deal for me, to be honest. But on the other hand, the channel's at a point where it's close to being an affiliate, and well, I'm happy to have you all around, obviously. So I don't know. Being an affiliate and all probably won't change much from financial point of view, if you want to put it that way. It's not like I earn money with it all of a sudden, and even if I do, you know, new hardware, please. So yeah, that might take ages to get that with a few cents. So from that perspective, it's not worthwhile. On the other hand, it's my own thing, and I like that. And seen from that perspective, now a full-time job is something I need to do and I like to do, and I guess I'm moderately excited about a new position, but there's a trade-off there, because it deducts from the time that I can spend on streaming and YouTube stuff and setting up a Discord server and all that stuff, and I was able to do that at my own pace. And all of a sudden you work for 12 hours a day even though you don't get paid. Because it doesn't feel like work. And ideally I would love to do a job that is like this. Something that I just want to do because it doesn't feel like work. And this stuff is part of it. But I will probably do more of the streaming and YouTube stuff going forward if I can help it. So it's not like I will take a break all of a sudden. It might be a bit sparse going forward. I will need to find some rhythm. Yeah. Probably not that though. So, again, there's a trade-off here. On one hand, you want to do... Yeah, I realized that there's... burnout is a hard word for it, I guess. So, I don't know. Is Ben still around? Yeah, he is. Well, I had a similar experience recently with pen and paper role playing stuff. Um, in case you don't know, I've been doing game mastery stuff for a pen and paper role playing group for quite a few years now. Basically on and off throughout my entire life. And if you do that kind of, I wouldn't say work, because it's a hobby. But there's a lot of effort that goes into it, and at some point you cannot deduct all the effort that is needed into your hobby. So either you space out the sessions, which I didn't want to do, or the quality goes down more and more, and you realize this whilst you do it. So you try to find a solution for this, and it gets even more stressful, and it's I would say akin to burnout, but not to that extreme, because obviously it's a hobby. But at some point I realized, okay, I cannot do this anymore. It's not like I do not want to play though. So in all seriousness, I do want to. I just cannot put up the effort and the creativity right now especially 3 months ago. This day it would probably be better because I had a break. But I cannot put in the creative effort to provide a session once a week. I'm not even sure if I can do it for once a month. So to realize this is probably important. And it's the same with content creation and Football Manager or work. At some point there's a certain level, and then you feel, okay, it's enough. So I might get there with Football Manager too. Transfer window has started, and one needs to be frank about it, I think, and to keep expectation on a realistic level. If this would be my job, like seriously, and it would pay me, then there's another pressure on top. I do not know how I would deal with that kind of responsibility. But there's a lot of different hobbies in my life that I would love to do. And somewhere to the side also there's a person that I live with in the apartment, which is the most important person in my life. So maybe I should spend some time with her too. Yeah. My days need 48 hours. Probably. If I want to do it all. And less sleep. No transfer stories. Sorry. Who the hell are you? Yeah. There's some quality that might move around. Transfer window has opened. Yeah, I've seen. I had a look into some of the videos, I think, but I didn't watch it all. To be honest, I just don't have the time. There's I gotta follow up on two separate other YouTube channels that are priority for me right now. And this would be a Regional Remind podcast. I'm like 10 episodes behind, and Critical Role for entertainment. And I do not do either of those. So that's top spot, top shelf for me. But to be fair, I'm really lucky in that regard, because my partner likes to have some time for herself too, especially after work. So the most annoying problem to her is me talking in the apartment all day. There's not a problem with signing too many players. That never happens, especially not to Football Manager players. What are you talking about? I've fallen into the same trap. Oh, somebody wants to play him on loan. Swedish 2nd Division North. Yeah, this is probably appropriate. The only thing that's not appropriate is the money. I do. So I didn't do a priority list just yet. Yeah, I see. But you can only make a profit on them if they develop, right? So again, there's a trade-off. If you can You can have like 200 lone players if you can find moves for them. Considering the soundproof stuff. So I need some of that soundproofing foam on the walls. I don't foam pads, I think it is. We talked about this. I forgot the word again. If I can get that, that's cool. But that's a lot of money. If I want to do it for everything. Forget about it. Important player is fine. But I want money for him. The entire wages and probably some of the monthly fee. Nilsson. Don't care. He will be sold. That's great. Sead Korovic developed a new trade. That sounds like you're in for a second team. You should manage a second club at the same time. Or you gotta find out if some of these make it to your team. Or you gotta do a network save at some point and loan them out to other people. You know, like real other players. He's unhappy. Well, if you don't feel like you should be... yeah. Probably yes. If Tobias Palm feels like he shouldn't be here, maybe we should let him leave. Like, go on the unwanted list and get the fuck out. Yeah, but network saves would be really hard, right? So this is especially true. If we go back to organizing stuff and so on, just imagine we would do a network save, like say 4 or 5 people together. Why do it in small scale? Do it big, and do it like that, and then find one slot in the like say in the weekend, Saturdays or something, and do a network save there. That would be really hard to do, and it will have a lot of technical problems. The last time I tried to do a network save in Football Manager, network protocol has been all over the place. We lagged out on each other time and time again. It wasn't about the internet. Do we need some position that needs strengthening? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm just happy that some of these players get sold and get out of my squad. I should do a network save with my girlfriend. She would love that, I'm sure. Football Manager is just her game. To be fair, she endures a lot of it. But, yeah. That will not happen. He's gone. He's on a non-contract with them and we are spared the wages. Anderson is now our manager. That's fantastic. Now we've got a coaching slot that's open down there. Sit stuff. It's not here. It's somewhere here. There it is. Oh, we had a surplus of one coach anyway. Great. Well, in that case, this saves us some money, I guess. No separate coaching. We've got a good coaching team too, though, apparently. Given our lack of capabilities. And he's decent. But the anticipation is really, really bad. Doesn't like big matches either. Media friendly and reserved. Ah, he's Turkish. Angelo Melkomichel. What a name combination. This is wonderful. So he's fairly pro. I had a look into this earlier, I think. He's not a new gen. And media friendly and reserved. Low level of controversy, good professionalism. Rest might be all over the place. Loyalty is not that great. Yeah. I do not know. Would he be an improvement? Apparently due to the star rating. So, star rating says yes. Chris is not so sure. Let's compare him to Sederberg first. So, seen from that perspective, he's got great agility, and that's it. Bit better handling, kicking in 1-to-1s. I guess the anticipation is really concerning though. Also the positioning. Look at that positioning. This is horrible. Have a good one. And until later. So in comparison to Sederberg, there's obvious weaknesses here. Anticipation and positioning is really bad. I do not think he would be first choice goalkeeper. Well, we should probably give a shower to Mr. Angelo Melkomichel every time too. Considering his anticipation and positioning, he needs to wake up. So, a shower might do. Cold one. Or I don't know, toss him in the snow or something. But I'm really annoyed by this. Because if we could train him in positioning and anticipation and just play him for the season and see where it leads, that would be okay. But we've got players that are a bit worse in other areas, but way better in his. These are deficits that I am not unwilling to deal with. I hate to do this. But we cannot sign just everyone and hope that they will compensate their deficits at some point. We cannot do this. Also, he would be expensive. Like, he considers himself 4-star or something, so that would be expensive, and I do not want to do this. I do not know about this guy. Let's remove him from the list. Hellberg twisted his knee. Great. There's so many injuries all of a sudden. It might have something to do with our training at this point. Like, so Loser, you have more experience with this, right? So you're my go-to person now, sorry. Mika Billion is under the shower. In any case, do you have any idea about training? Specifically, the amount of injuries increased a lot. The small stuff, though. Is there something we can do about this? Or is this just what happens with lots of training sessions? Because you see the training here. There's lots of recovery here. Why not? It's not bowling balls, though. We learned that from Felix Magath. In case this name says anything to you. We do not use the bowling balls, we use the big ones. They call them medicine balls with us. I don't know, in Germany. No, they do not play with bricks. Bricks. Well, they do play with pricks from time to time, but that's another question. In any case, the only bricks and stones that are related to us to the stuff in our club is, you know, with the snowball fights that we had back when there was a mutiny. Bricks might have been involved there. But otherwise, I don't think so. Let's get rid of this report. No! The club turned pro. The club turned pro. And we've got a wage budget that is 4.5k now. We turned pro and there is no way to generate money other than final position in the league. So sponsorship income increased by a whopping 4,000 euros for the entire season. Yes, that might be true. But on the other hand, do I really want to get him a rest session? A rest session is not better than recovery. Do I want to include more recovery? Well, then there's no development to be had. So, again, it's a trade-off, I guess. And I'm not aware of, I don't know, how do you do it? I guess this is my question. Because I'm sure there's an optimal way that 5 million YouTubers found out about. We got a goalkeeping coach now. We pay him money. Let me show you. So we have a goalkeeping coach these days. This guy. That's the best we could afford, though. So don't tell me that he's crap. He's better than the rest, right? And we pay him 325 euros a week. So this is a lot for us. That said, reasonable goalkeeping, these are 6s. We were trying to go for 8s. I think the best we could get were 8s. They wanted like 500, 600 euros a week. And considering that we have 3 goalkeepers, it's maybe a bit overdoing it, right? So we tried to hit the middle ground. Yes, the stuff is really, really expensive. And we see this with the director of football. So director of football is an expensive role then anyway. But the kind of guys we wanted to sign recently for director of football, they want like 1.5k a week. So, no deal. No director of football available for us. And with the rest of the coaching staff, remember, we trained most of the coaching staff. They had some, how do I put this? We sent them out on getting certifications. So on getting improved quality. So this assistant manager is an absolute steal. Well, forget about the assistant manager stuff. He's an absolute steal for this sample of attributes. We can get much worse for 400 euros a week. So we kept him. Obviously. Put him on a full-time contract, increased his wages by 5 euros a week, and we're done. So this is the current stuff. And we will happily pay yet another educational trip for them. But we didn't increase the quality. Because, well, just think of it. There's so much coaching stuff here. Let's say we increase the quality here and pay each of them 300 euros, and just for fun, let's calculate the 200 euro difference. That's probably 10 people. Yeah, so we're talking 2k a week, at least, if not more, of a difference. That's a lot of money throughout a season, and basically all we get in. So it's a financial example. We cannot afford it. Same old circumstances. But we're trying. See? We signed another coach. Like, seriously, we signed a coach. I don't even know what he does with us. I think he's doing one coaching duty. Mr. Krog. Where is he? Yeah, he does one duty. Tactical possession. That's it. We signed him just for that. And if you look at the goalkeeping coaching, it's still bad. It increased by half a star for throwing out the old guy that was twos everywhere. So It's also about a training center. And it is about too much of a workload due to the high amount of players. So we need to get rid of those. 26 messages. Oh, come on. Cool. So let's look into dynamics for a second. I think this is worthwhile now that we have team leaders for some reason. Yeah. So, are we okay with Zetterberg being here? Sure. He's a long-time servant of the club. He might lose vice captaincy going forward. Leadership is 11 only. In fact, this is something that we would need to look at. Leadership of Ytterhogdals is free. I have no idea what he does up here. Apparently, he has high ability. We play him a lot. Yeah, sure. He's Swedish. And he's a long-standing squad member. Apparently that's enough. Same with Nila Forsell. This is where we get rid of Ytterhogdals and Nila Forsell because their personality is crap. By the way, Zetterberg's too. So it's a hard thing to judge them like this. Let's say their personality has a lot of upside. For future development, that is. If you get a chest. Other players here would be better, but well, you know, he doesn't play enough. High ability? Are you kidding me? He's got high ability? Where? As a leader, maybe. Yeah, and then there's a few other players, so we need to sort this out. Overall. A few of the trialists will come in. They will have... yeah, trialists is the wrong word to put it. There's future transfers arranged, so this will influence squad hierarchy. And a lot of these players might need to leave. Like for him, for example, I want him to leave out on loan. He can definitely go out on loan. I think they didn't make an offer for him last time. So maybe we wanted too much money. Not sure. Something like this. Obviously goalkeeper. Don't care about the role. In fact, I really don't. Noah Nilsson will be transferred. Paul Coleman, it's the same. I think he needs to go out on loan. We might have a chance to get rid of him. I'm not annoyed by him being here, but he needs to play. Otherwise, he might need to leave on a permanent basis. Cool. They declined to make an offer for him. And that's because money's too much? I will do this time and time again. Let's see if we can make some money on him. This is the last friendly. After this, it goes to serious cup matches. €1 is money. I don't care. Sustained income is important. Even if it's small scale. You can take that. You can take that towards real life. Seriously, I insist on that. Doesn't matter. If you can find other sources of money, go for them. There we go. €1 a month. So that's a whopping 12 euros. I'm happy to do that. It's a waste of my time, but I'm happy to do that. It starts with these amounts, seriously. At the ripe age of 37 right now, it took me a few years to realize this. I should have done this in my 20s. Probably I could stream all day if I had realized this in my 20s. I studied for way too long and, I don't know, didn't make any money. And the money I made, I spent it on crap. So, the sooner you learn is the better. Everyone, really. And then you can be happy with your life. In fact, I can recommend Rational Reminder podcast here. Even though I'm not affiliated with them in any way. Canadians. 2 really great Canadians. Nobody wants Coleman. Why is that? Would you be inclined to leave, please? For small money, maybe? Somebody needs to take him in. Come on. I will not even insist on that money. No, there's a lot of offers for... Perfect! Well, not perfect. They do not want to pay his entire wages. Not a bit thing. We will not have him without the wages. And you can pay €1 for him. That's okay. I can deal with this. Regular starter is fine. In fact, let's go with important player here, but I do not insist on this. Something like this. 6 clubs interested. With 6 clubs interested, we can probably be a bit more aggressive about this. Someone might take him in. Yeah, someone might. This is not aggressive by any stretch of the imagination. Olson. Don't care. He is prone to be sold, and that's great. Mr. Högberg. Mikael Högberg. This is as Swedish as it can get, probably, stereotypes-wise. So Högberg... Is Högberg a typical Swedish name? I'm not sure. I know that Angelo probably isn't. And we already decided not to make an offer for him. He goes to the shortlist though, in case he isn't. Every little bit counts. We signed Högberg. He is not in the U19 though. He comes to the senior squad immediately. Yet another perfectionist in the squad. Great. He can be wingback. I think we have a wingback group. What's his major weakness? Dribbling, probably, and off the ball movement. Otherwise, he might be just fine. He might fit into it at some point. So let's give him long throw training. Why not? And we will welcome him. Where is he? Peepo. He's on the bench, is he? There he is. Mr. Pejovic will do it, because he's a model citizen. If we can help him, that is. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Not bad. Argentinian. So apparently I need to bring in the players from Argentina too. Cool. Now seriously, this is great. Let's see where he goes though. You know, there's balanced personality and level-headed media handling, so good luck with that. In all seriousness though, I wish you the best of luck with this. Honestly. I think I prefer this one though. We'll see where this goes. So, mentoring groups. Is there a mentoring group for wingbacks specifically? I think we have one. Tiki Taka is... I... Probably to a degree. If you're interested in the tactic, let me give you... How do I put this? Yeah, I'll just give you the link to the video. I did a video about it after all. So, I'll give you the link to the video in case that's okay. Give me a second, if I can find it, that is. Here. Can we copy this? So, about the tactic, no voila. I will link you the YouTube video for it. This will probably explain most of it. But I am not a proponent of tiki-taka specifically, if that makes any sense. In fact, I like attacking football. It's more about the philosophy of the club. So, I need to do possession football, and it's a mix between between possession football and attacking football. I like to create chances, if that makes sense. And possession doesn't specifically focus on this. But it's tiki-taka like, yes. It has similarities. We have short passing and high tempo. We might need to reduce the tempo though. The league's better now. I do not know. And you can watch that video at any time. It's 1 hour. It tells you about the players, about their strengths and weaknesses prior to the new signings. I hope that helps. Is that okay with you? Because otherwise I need to tell you about all of it on stream, and that will take me half an hour. So yeah. Now that I've got it in video format, I guess I can toss this in. Thank you very much for being interested. Seriously, this helps the channel out a lot, by the way. Yeah, not that many people are interested in the streams on YouTube. So yeah, in that case, it's like yeah, you know, that stuff. Being happy with myself or whatever. But if you've got any other questions that are not answered in that video, I will happily go into it. Seriously. And also, if some questions come up time and time again, I might do another video about it. Because if people are interested in it, yeah, I can record something. He will go. That is fantastic. No loan fees though. No loan fees. There are loan fees. Are you kidding me? We get money for him. There you go, sir. Goodbye. That's great. Magnus Borgström. Yeah, he doesn't have enough potential apparently. That said, this is one of those that I wanted to offer out on loan. I think we can get something for him. I don't know yet. He doesn't have great reputation yet. But I think if he plays, he might develop into, well, something we can sell. Let's put it that way. And Haddad is gone. Fantastic, goodbye, amateur contract. Great. This is noticeably smaller. I do not know about agent offers. Mika Billion's the expert here. I do not know about this. That's better. That's better. Wilson just got went up one spot and Forsell went down one. Declining ability on the pitch is no good though. Yeah, he declines. Not in a specific category though. Can we loan out Liliadal maybe? Get him out on loan. In fact, this is a fantastic idea. Maybe he's more willing to leave out on loan. He might have good reputation too. His reputation is shit. Fantastic, we will try anyway. So, give me some money for him. I might. Seriously, he's been on the list. But he didn't develop much. I do not think he's good enough for second league. But there were... In one of the recent streams, there were a few minutes that I considered it. In all seriousness. But his finishing and long shots are still atrocious. So, I don't think it's a viable long-term option. It might be a short-term option. And he's out of contract if I'm not mistaken. I will look into it immediately now. We brought home Oliver Swan after all. He's free. There we go. So this is Hugo Bergman right now. And if you look at it from the perspective of somebody that wants to play second league. Sorry, it's whatever it's called in Sweden, right? But League 2, second level. He's got the acceleration, agility and pace to play on that level, I'd say. But he will not dominate it. As an inverted winger, this is a bit concerning. Off the ball movement is good. Composure decisions are fine. It's not great, but he might do. Exactly. That's the problem. He's a good backup. He's good to have, overall, but he's not great. Yeah, we found the rocks in them, though. That said, he wouldn't want to be backup. That's the thing. Look at this. He is... This is a fifth of our wage budget, forget it. He's been with Carlsons. They pay outlandish wages. And by the way, he played with them once back when they were in... Yeah, well, we can. See, he wants to be important player. And I do not think that this is viable. We've got a first team option there, and that first team option is better. So let's say regular starter. And then we are still on a 650 contract. So, tell you what. I will bring him in. Hugo Bergman, on trial. And if he agrees to a really cheap contract as a backup all of a sudden, then I will do it. But I do not think that this is an excellent signing. I think he's... last season in the First Division North he did play decent. But there's a first team option here that declined all of a sudden. Yeah, they can. I'm not sure if it has to do with trials though. It might. It can be the other way around too. I think it has to do with demand. Yep. But I also noticed it's the other way around with the goalkeeper that we had in. You might remember that it's been years at this point in game. We had a 30-year-old English goalkeeper in that wanted to sign for 180, and I was like, oh, this is way too much back then, which it was. So we brought him in on trial, and we had the experience with Puget, right? Puget wanted 300, and afterwards he signed for, I don't know, 6 or 9 or something like this. So nothing. he still isn't paid a reasonable wage these days. Puget might be on 120 euros now. So, but he was paid more or less the entire time 15 euros. Puget. I guess it fits his performances. In any case, the English goalkeeper back then wanted at the end of his trial wanted 300. So we said no, absolutely not. Maybe if you rot out in doing nothing, we will offer another contract later on. And it increased to 800 or something after he lost. He went away. So we never got to sign him. This is the start of the career of Zetterberg with us, basically. If the other guy, I don't know the name anymore, but if that English guy, it was a professional with good media handling too, I would have wanted to sign him under any circumstance, if not for that high amount of money. It was a part-time contract back then, and I guess it's all over the place. It depends on demand and on their personal circumstances and where they see themselves in relation to the club. So his personality might have been really great, but it might have included a lot of ambition. It might have been that he had ambition 17, for example, and no loyalty. So a very professional mercenary, if you want to put it that way. I don't know. That's my experience, at least. So it's different for every player. Sometimes you can poach these. Like, why the hell did the agent... By the way, this was an agent offer. In case you don't think this comes in. This was an agent offer way outside the transfer period. And Comte, maybe. Alors, Dulancomte, he arrived due to the agent, and he's on a 200-something contract now. I don't know why. He doesn't even speak Swedish. He doesn't know a single word at this point. And his personality isn't great. I don't know why the agent offered them to us, but okay. Let him train. And he can probably make it to natural in the wingback position. So, yeah. He needs a lot of improvement though. On the other hand, he's 18. And he wants number 6, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So, what needs to be done going forward? Probably a lot of handling of the U19. He's too young to be loaned out. So that's too early. He needs to stay. Let's skip through these. Every single one. We need to deal with this. The training is fine. His training level is not. Not a chance to get him out on loan. This guy? He's right-footed. He's on a full-time contract at this point. Is an inverted winger. His dribbling is really bad. Is there any development with him so far? He trains as an inverted winger on support duty, I guess. No, attack duty it is. Still, there's no development to be had here. It's not even focus. So he's not redistributing his attributes. I do not think this is likely to be an improvement overall. He's bound till 2030. I'll add him to the development list. Let's see if we can get something for him. Anywhere. Yeah. That's it. Next. He's fairly pro. He's 18. He's listed for loan. He's not on the development list. I think this is something that needs to be done. He's got good training rating so far. That's okay. How's development overall? I wouldn't say horrible, but yeah. There's not much. Like, you can see that we tried to focus him on something, but there's no experience to be spent here. he doesn't develop. So either he gets match experience or, well, he might not have any potential at all. So let's add him to the development list and hope for the best. Same here. Can play against your own team, that's it. Next. Ole Peterson. He's determined. Also, he looks like he just committed a crime. Yeah, the crime is not developing much. Same as the others. He's... what the hell is this? Was he injured? He didn't have an injury. We are trying to get an inverted winger out of him. I guess we should have a look if this is... Yeah, no. So, to be fair, he trains these attributes and you can see it. That's something. On the other hand, this stuff he will never make up for. He's at 13 now, he was at 14. This is just a redistribution of attributes and overall he declines. So... he isn't even development list material anymore. I think he's unwanted list material. Let him go. Also, personality is not great. I realize that determined is positive, but that's it. The determination is all he has going for him. Shabani will go, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he will go. Doesn't matter anymore. He's no good. Svensson. Stefan Svensson is a professional 16-year-old, so we need to keep him. Just because we cannot loan him out. Long throws is... it's a waste of time. Doesn't matter though. He needs to increase. Overall, he needs to improve. His pace needs an increase, but it's not all there is to it. He's got good jumping, good strength. So, an argument can be made that this is more of a central defender. That said, a central defender with pace 3 is still rubbish. So, whatever. He's unhappy with the lack of a strength coach. The fuck? We do not have a strength coach anymore? U19, training, coaches. What the hell? What happened? There you go. Now we have a strength coach. Fantastic. Thank you very much for notifying me. So that should be resolved going forward. Yeah, as a 16-year-old we will keep him and that's it. Velu is on the way out. Should be on the way out. Jesper Wahlgren tries to be an inverted winger. The trait doesn't fit him. The attributes aren't there. Spirited and level-headed is not the worst of it, but yeah. Personality is available, not much else. Say we try to play to find a loan move for him, but I don't think it will happen. Westin is 18 years old. Has a good personality overall. I think he needs playing time. If we can find it for him, that's good. If not, off he goes. This is a case for off he goes, despite the good personality, I think, due to the trait. That said, he's got great personality, so I'd rather develop him, if we can. He turned 17, recently that is. So let's try to find a loan move for him. Orman is fickle. He's 18. Listing for loan didn't help much. It's not a great personality, not a horrible one though. Despite being marked in red. I think he needs to go. And we put him on a sell or release list, basically. Anderson is fairly pro. I do not expect much development out of this guy. That said, there's some improvement to be had here. He doesn't train well, so let's tell him. What's interesting is that there's the long throws and the crossing went up at some point. Don't know when. He's not been with the club for long. This fits the training. So if we cannot see that there's improvement for the player overall, at least we can see that he's focused. So he declines in attributes that are useless to him, more or less, and he improves in attributes that are good for him, especially the stamina here. That's not great development, obviously, but we see development at all. So seen from that perspective, I think this is a guy candidate for the development list. He might get something out of some match experience. Born in Sweden, only Swedish, so no foreign clubs will come in for him. He needs to develop at all, but he's 18 and, well, single yellow star here, gold star, however you want to put it. Good training rating overall, that's okay. It's not great, but it works. Can we see this? Here. I forgot, it's right side, right? So he trains wingback on attack, probably. If we look at the arrows here, first touch went down throughout his time with the club. Not by much though. Some of the mentals went up, teamwork went down, work rate went down. Well, this is not concerning. Teamwork and work rate were on 16, so they are prone to go down. And pace and stamina went up. It's a wash overall. Attributes get closer together on a similar level. So even though he might turn out not to be viable long term, I don't care about the teamwork and the work rate. He can happily stick with the club with 12-12 here if the rest is fine. So he can lose points here, that's okay. The rest is more important. In that sense, he developed. I'm missing the word for it, but you can probably guess what I'm talking about. So he's development list material for me. Malte Antonsson is on his way out. No use doing anything for him. This is the goalkeeper I kept talking about previously. He needs to develop. He's a decent material, and he needs to go to the development list. Playing time, first choice goalkeeper probably, I don't care much. In all seriousness, I want him to develop and I want him to go. That's all there is to it. As long as they pay the wages, I'm fine with this. Yeah, he's wanted on loan. Great. Bergerson needs to go, he's already under transfer. He will be added to the development list, just like the other guy. It's basically the same situation on the left. That said, he's got a really horrible trait. For him at least. His first touch is 7 and he tries first time shots because, well, his shooting is so good. Extreme. This is a case for sale. It always has been, really. There's nothing about him other than the pace. That's worthwhile. He can play amateur football. Eriksson shoots from distance. Besides the great beard, there's nothing about this guy. Yeah, he's on the development list. Hopefully we can find some a move for him. With him, he was always touted as somebody that might make it. I don't know why. Driven, his training rating has been good, I remember that. I think candidate for the development list, if we can help it, but yeah, he will probably need to go. Hedin is one with a great personality, and that's it. So, development list material. Larsson. I'm sorry to say this, but he's rubbish. We tried to, so he declined a little bit at the start. He's not trained to be a defensive winger though. It's inverted winger he trains for. To be fair, he might have redistributed attributes towards inverted winger. Look at those physicals. So he declined physically, and he gained a few points here and there. This is all substandard for us though. Way substandard. So yeah, we can sell him. He's on the development list though. Right, so let him try. He improved a little bit. So add him to the development list. Apparently there's some potential here. Don't know for what, but yeah. Let him go. Matthias Nilsson. I'm conflicted. He's 18. He's too old. Positioning is okay-ish, jumping reach is okay, strength isn't. I think we want him gone. Tobias Nilsson. He's 16. Yeah, we're at the start. So this is the entire youth team. So with the exception of the 16-year-olds, which should be 4, something like this, basically everybody needs to go there, more or less. We need to get rid of these players, and hopefully the non-existent director of football can deal with this. So this is our assistant manager, and can find loan moves for most of these, or offload those. That's a lot of money actually. Well, not percentage wise, not anymore. Who the hell is this? Sure, we want to bring in Filippo Campagnotti. The press speculates, so let's give him a trial. Why not? Felix Gustafsson will leave us. Yeah, I think we've been here. Problem is not that he trains well. He's just no good. Where is it? Defensive roles on the wingback. Here, there's no development here. Not much anyway. Physicals went up. Well, he started out on a loan level. Jumping reach increased to 12 for some reason. He's no good though. Great. And Bergman comes in for trial once more. We bring in the press speculation. Why not? Why not? Maybe he's a good goalkeeper. Maybe we find a model citizen that we want to play after all. Might be. Oh. At least the star rating implies something. Fairly pro too. No potential left in him apparently. And Italian. Whatever. Wage demands are too high. Don't think this is appropriate. With Bergman, don't know. Okay. The friendly against Westeros is coming up. That's great. Goodbye, sir. Develop well. He got sold. So that's fantastic. He's off the books. This brings wage budget down. Well, it was above recently. So we will see a minor decline in wages spent. And we need that money. Because in summer a few transfers come in and then the wage budget will be... we will use the entirety of it. Yeah, but you've come at the right time in case you joined the stream right now. I gotta go for a bathroom break. So 2 minute break. I'll be back in a second. Somebody important came back home. So it was 3 minutes. In any case, we can remove him from the shortlist, I think. And then there's a few comments on training to be had here. Let's do these within the specific section though. He's listed for loan, but he trains really well. If only he had any potential. Well, he might have. Don't know. Rigby. Well done. I'm not sure who this is. Oh, that's the central defender that dives into tackles, yeah. Halilovic is unwanted. Trains well though. Turin, Malte Ekman. Great training rating, sir. Especially for your kind. Tobias Palm. Yeah, I guess this is good. But at 7.35, we're getting awfully lot into the territory that doesn't count anymore. And then we've got him. Sorry, Jake, this will not do. He needs a lot of character development too, on top. Same with him. Modik. These all... Oh, he improved a little bit on the physical side, that's good. And Anton Ishak doesn't train well. Well, he didn't play either. Korovic developed a trait that suits him just fine, but... And he needs to do better, really. Same with Eriksson. So Eriksson has been with the club for a long time at this point. For a year, I think. Yeah, okay, not that long. Yeah, not. In fact, I'm wrong about this. It feels like it's been a year. We signed him to play, and he didn't. Because he doesn't train well. His training is really horrible. Team selection we will do later. Is first team player selected for this? Sure, why not? The youth can play. What's youth though? Bergman probably at this point. He can play too. Rigby can play down there. Yeah, and a few others probably. It's not worth the effort though. Halilovic might go, that's good.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, this stuff here... I think we've got the transfer bid going for him. Pejovic. So... we want 45 euros per month for him. I did check the direct messages. I just don't have time to deal with this kind of stuff right now on stream. So I will answer you later. Also, with that kind of offer you can... I don't want to be unfriendly about this. Seriously. I realize that this is a business to you and that's okay. But you can pick a number. There's like... I don't know. Within the 61 followers, there's like 20 people right now that want to sell something. So, whatever. Really. I don't earn any money with this, I cannot spend any money with this. End of debate. So in case that's no good to you, yeah, sorry, but what can you do? Also, I can do search engine optimization myself. Seriously, if I want to do this. And same for YouTube. So, yeah. But if I want to do this all day, then I could have probably stuck with my old job and just focused on it. So we want 45 on him. That's it. So if we want 45 on him, this means this is 40 something. So we want an additional 5 euros a month for him. Sure, an important player maybe, considering that we have other opportunities for him, so let's negotiate this. There's a few people that think that preseason was arranged too early, and now Melander needs another... Yeah, one of the goalkeepers left, sure. So let's see if we've got anyone else that needs mentoring. Michael Högberg, no. Probably not. We'll just use Carlson. Who cares? There we go. Where's the wingback group? There it is. So Bengtsson has significant influence from that group. Gustafsson has. Gustafsson is we don't care. He'll be sold. Pawn. These are all not important. Dirk gets light influence from it, and there's no influence on Comte. Dulin Comte. So let's put Högberg in here. No influence from the group and light influence on the group. I guess this is good. He's a perfectionist after all. So maybe that helps the rest a little bit, especially Dirk. Then we've got the register stuff going on. Is there anyone in here that is playmaker material? I guess all of us want to a degree. Pejovic will go out on loan immediately, so no use putting him in here. Okay, let me put it that way. If you wanna, so usually I'm not one to be like this, right? I like to be friendly about stuff, and it's all good. That said, every second stream somebody comes in and offers something. If you want to have a business discussion, have it outside of stream, please. And if I say no, this means no. So there is no money to be had here. That's it. That's the end of it. I hope you find someone else that is, though. Seriously. Good luck with that. But not here. I will start to spend money on this stream once it earns money. That's it. And I will start with hardware and sound insulation and the electricity bill. Not with CO. But neither with art, by the way. So, yeah. But in case you want to support me to earn some money going forward, yeah, you don't have to though, because I can do SEO myself. It's not core of my previous job, but probably August Burns Red can do it for me too. So yeah, there's that. Forget it. Also, I do not spend in money. In money I do spend. I do not spend in dollars. Anytime. I do spend in euros. I do not like to load on currency risk. My future consumption is in euros, so no spending in dollars if I can help it. No, I do not deal in worthless assets, so no crypto for me. Sorry. There's none. Never. Thanks, sir loser. But seriously, the guys are trying to earn some money. I guess that's a thing, and that's okay. But you know, you can be friendly all the time about this, and I don't want this to be intrusive to the stream all the time. At some point, it gets annoying, and it's not his or her fault. That is. I'm serious, there's like 20 people in the follower list now that want to sell something. So, seen from that perspective, I didn't make it to 50 followers just yet. Or we didn't, if you want to put it that way. It's not about me anyway. So, yeah. You can pick a number, seriously. And everybody there wants to sell something. I get messages like this all the time. Did you look at the portfolio? Yeah, it's not about the portfolio. I don't care. I don't have money to spend. That's it. Hi, Hayden. At least you don't want to sell anything. Welcome back to the stream. We're good, I think. We're good. So I'm looking for a playmaker type and we don't have one. So I guess these two need somebody to suffer with them. Somebody entirely worthless. Somebody like Halilovic who might leave the club anyway. Let's put him in here. Yeah, I'll try. Thanks for keeping me company, man. Welcome back anytime, and don't spend too much time in your closet. It's not good for health. Try to get some sun and so on, you know? Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool story and all. So I just got a private message. Now we're talking about begging. I don't know. Apparently no doesn't get accepted these days. Friendly proposal by Gotner. This is 2nd Division Norland. When is it? 11/3/2028. That's a Saturday. Well, at this point, I do not care about the days anymore, so I guess we can do this. Yeah. And in case we play future matches in the cup, something else needs to happen here. I hope it's sooner rather than later. Ytterhogdals with a pulled hamstring. Yeah. One moment. Oh, that's weeks. Yeah, leave him to the physio anyway. Melander is injured too. Herkbert is injured. Oh, come on. All that minor stuff. Nilsson is gone, finally. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. The list gets shorter and shorter. Step by tiny little step. He's available for loan. But there's some obvious weaknesses in here. These two will come in later on. He will come in. Bergman will... Yeah, well... Bergman would be a good backup. I don't think he's a good first team member anymore. Westeros. So we will need to get through this friendly. We will play them, and we need to find out about their tactics. So anything you might see that is interesting to us in this friendly is a good idea to mention on stream. I'm serious about this. We need to win the cup game in some way. Yeah. There was a time when I tried to earn money somewhere too, so I guess I can relate. There we go. This is what you get. This is what you get for intruding the stream. And for spamming me about selling something. Seriously. So first it was a private message with you know, crawling up somebody's backside. Then it was about selling something for as low as $10. Then it was intruding in the stream and trying the same here. And then it was crawling up someone's backside again and begging for money and a link to Fiverr. At one point I've had enough. So yeah, this is how you get reported and get banned. Congratulations. Hopefully I will not have to do that every other day, because really it's just annoying. So yeah. That's good. We can do this. This is fine. I guess this is one less follower. Who cares though? Okay, so first team members for this match. Let's get rid of this. Is there anyone that we absolutely need to play? How's Wolfson doing so far? Not in great form overall. And yeah, he's in decline. It's not the worst yet, but he will decline going forward. He will get straight into backup player territory sooner or later. He's considered a team leader right now. He might be for the first half of the season, and afterwards he will decline, and I wouldn't say he will be forgotten, but the age catches up with him at this point. Goalkeeper position, we've got 3 choices. Theo Eriksson doesn't train well. 6.45 is as good as it gets with him. That said, he might be entirely out of form, so don't know. He needs some practice. Sederberg is on a 6.75, so that's okay. And what about Westberg? I misclicked here. How about Westberg? 6.75 too. So with Westberg, I think, Paul Coleman is still around. We cannot, by any stretch of the imagination, find a loan move for Paul Coleman. So, if we can't, maybe we can find one for Westberg though. Because he needs to play. And he will not play with us if we can help it. So, we might do something like this. It's probably too much. Say 15. Oh. Play as a goalkeeper. Yeah, sure. So, he would get some playing time. We will not offer him a full-time contract anyway. Let him hit the loan list and hopefully he can develop somewhere else. And we can make some money on him later on. That's the deal, basically. Eriksson doesn't train well, but with Sederberg we've got somebody that can play in goal. Through the remainder of, well, through the season if we can help it. This is an Ngongo position. We can try to talk about Burnson. He does want to leave the club anyway. So, in fact, I'm willing to offer him out again. Or we extend his contract if he agrees to it. He doesn't though. He thinks we are not good enough. I do not necessarily disagree. He doesn't train well. Did we offer him to clubs recently? Apparently not. Yeah, in any case, I cannot offer him out right now. I don't know why that is. On right wingback position, Ngongo is the second choice. If we wanna talk in some sort of order here. Ngongo's physicals declined a little bit. That's no good. He did improve in his mentals overall though. In an important area, that is. That said, so seen from that perspective, there's development to be had here. Development. It's not great. He needs improvement. And he might as well decline in the physicals. I don't care. It's okay. I want this to go up and the physicals can go all over the place. But he's... how old is he? 22. Is he on a full-time contract? Yes, he is. So we might reshape him into the shape we need of him. And there's also a side story to this. If we can play Ngongo for the entire season and Benson doesn't make an appearance, maybe he declines enough in skill that we can renegotiate a deal with him for next season. It's a bit of an asshole's move, but what can you do, right? Okay, central defense. Smailovic didn't do well recently. That's a bit concerning. His training is okay. But if I look at this overall, yeah, that's concerning. Why is that though? He's been good throughout last season. Is he such a bad player all of a sudden? If you look at the development overall, we can say, yeah, he developed. Yeah, okay, this doesn't count much. But he developed overall, that's okay-ish. Medical report says, yeah, be careful with him. Okay, let's be careful with him. he will adapt to this. He's not familiar with the role as a central defender. That's a bit of a weird one. But we played him as a ball-playing defender last season, which will not fit this squad or the challenges coming on in the future. Then we've got Ytterhogdals and the Hellstrom. So Hellstrom considers himself a star player. He still does. He's highly influential. He doesn't feel like he deserves a new contract for some reason. Which probably has to do with the fact that he thinks he's above us. He's the best player we have, at least in his mind. So, yeah. We will sell him at some point. I don't know, probably in the middle of the season. Once his replacement comes in. And hopefully we can make 20k on him. Or something like this. That's it. If an offer comes in at this point, I'm not sure what I will do. Because he needs to train full time to make it on this level. Yeah. Replacement options for the bench, probably Ytterhogdals first. For the right side, Ytterhogdals will not develop much there. I wouldn't say he needs to go. We will probably keep him around. Yeah, he's on full-time training too. So he's an influential player. I think we need to keep him. And for the bench option, he's wanted, that's good. Bench option for this season. One of the young guys, probably. So there's a lot of these, though. Bradford, who's the other one? Well, let's just go with Bradford. Who cares? So he's one of the young options. He doesn't have a great personality. His training, there's some reshaping going on here. Let's put it that way. So even if the physicals decline a little bit, sure. If we can reshape him into a useful central defender, that's okay. He's a youngster though. And there's other youngsters in this squad that might make an appearance as backups from the bench from time to time. That's the only way to develop players anyway. Then we're talking Dirk. Dirk is injured right now. Not great. He is out with a virus, it seems. He basically missed the entire time. So, Kont will make an appearance again. Yeah, we brought him in like a few days ago. And apparently he had 2 assists in 2 games. So the Frenchman plays. What else? So, where's Malte Ekman? Malte? There he is. Malte Ekman will play the next season if I can help it. I just want to give him a chance to prove himself on this level. I still think he's reasonable for this position, even though star rating says otherwise. And he has been for the last season, throughout last season. Low is a no-brainer to pick here. Nila Forsell isn't fully fit. We should monitor him. What's the problem with him? Unfit due to recent injury. He's got increased risk, but he's fresh overall. So 45 minutes should do. So let's play him for 45 minutes. Same with Bradford, by the way. He can come on later on. And if we can help it, he can have some match sharpness. So we need bench options for left back. That's a bit of a problem. Because our other left back is injured right now. We brought in Högberg though. I wouldn't say I consider him to be a viable option for next season. That said, I'm happy to have him in the squad. He's a perfectionist after all. So that's okay. Midfield options. We need a replacement for the playmaker. That's an easy choice, because there isn't any. So, well, Melander was the replacement here. Where's Walden though? He's the one now. Which reminds me that we can change the mentoring groups later. Oh. Oh. What's going on here? There's some improvement here with the 31-year-old. I do not know where this comes from. But mentoring groups. The Melander group needs to go. These two aren't that important, so let's get rid of this. And we will throw Halilovic out here and Melander in. Where's Melander? There he is. Look at it. No impact whatsoever, but he can have an impact on Walden. That's better. And with the goalkeeper, so he uses long throws to start counterattacks. Probably goalkeeper group, right? Because considering his training rating, he's shit, personality-wise. So we might as well include these three in a group. And whatever happens here, Sederberg has significant influence on the other two. Sederberg is not a bad personality overall. He isn't great, but he's okay. So whatever he does to the other two will probably be a plus. Okay. This is how one arrives at conclusions sometimes. Good. Back to this. Goodwin, by the way. Goodwin was the central defender I wanted on the bench. Apparently he can play in midfield too. So I want him instead of Bradford. Because Bradford isn't any good. Personality-wise, that is. Goodwin is okay. If I don't confuse him, that is. Hilberg just returned from injury, doesn't need to play. We need somebody for defensive midfield. So Melander just returned from injury. We got Wallen, yes. So we need Oliver Swan. Oliver Swan is our secondary option in midfield anyway. That's a bit condescending though, considering Low just arrived last season. That said, that amount of scoring, I want to see that from Oliver Swan too. And Oliver Swan didn't do that at any point in his career. So, yeah, good luck catching up to that. Then we need a box-to-box midfielder. That's Szymanski for us. We need a replacement for the winger on the right wing. Usually that's August Tillander or Speedy Boy, and the other one goes to the bench. I guess Speedy Boy goes to the bench and August Tillander plays, because August Tillander is the first team choice anyway. We do not have a replacement for Speedy Boy yet. We might sell him. Same with Tillander. Both are not on long-term contracts at this point. They are not full-time right now, which might not please them going forward. Dylan Morgan, I wouldn't say is in great form just yet, but he might make good on his potential, not with this kind of approach though. So I guess he needs playing time. He got a lot of that though recently. That said, he's part of the first team that got promoted. You can argue that we got promoted despite him, but that's not fair, I think. He was okay. And to have okay and to get promoted is probably good. And then we've got a replacement option on left wing. Liljedahl is injured anyway, so Puget makes an appearance on the bench. And we have an option up front. So that is probably Franson at this point. Who's left? Well, other people. Is there anyone here that has a decent ability? Yeah, I guess Anderson as a captain can go to the bench in case somebody gets injured. Melander is injured. These all are not good. None of these are. Dirk is injured. Bradford can be on the bench. Rigby and Berggren are, you see, Rigby and Berggren, not great. Pejovic will go out on loan. I don't want him to get injured in this match. Ostrom needs to go out on loan. Nobody offers for him though. These are not good. Ishak is tolerable. So I guess we put Ostrom on the bench. That's it. Let's go. Position instructions. This is new to us. This is a new formation. That's it. If they play like this, there's the midfield is highly congested, right? There's no space to be had here, so we need to go over the wings. So do it like this. Patient passing game is okay. That's just the way we play. We might not stand a chance here, but we will see. That's why we play friendlies after all. Here we have a right-footed player up front. He's way better than we are. Yeah, not a chance. This looks more acceptable, but we still have problems here. Off the ball movement's good, dribbling's good, pace is good. I guess given his position, he might feel a bit lonely on the pitch, so let's press him. And same with him. He's got good passing though. Composure is shit. So he might not like being pressed. Ring left-footed only. So let's get rid of this. Passing's really good. Off the ball movement is good. He's got a trait that is not good for him. So I guess we can trigger the press on him always and try to force some errors with that. Well, the fact that he likes to dribble. He doesn't have good off the ball movement. He's a decent passing option though. Same as Lindelöf. So problem with both is tight mark is hard to achieve here. They are strong enough. I guess press them, close them down. And then there's a lot of pressing going on here now. So he's one to cut inside. We need to close him down too. Doesn't matter much. The entire midfield needs to be closed down. And to show him to the outside, obviously. Even though he has a reasonable right foot, his crossing is really bad. His passing is really bad. So hopefully we can show him to the outside and get a result there. Central defense I will not do anything about. Well, we could show him onto the weaker foot, but it doesn't matter. These guys are good overall as a team. And my first guess would be we do not stand a chance here. I don't think this is viable. So the cup game will be hard. If we stand a chance at all. So what's to do? Hope for the best, I guess. Nobody's willing to cause an upset though. I guess we can go with calm encouragement. I don't want to overdo this here. It's a friendly after all. That's something. Okay, still summer outside of the stadium. In the stadium itself though it's winter. There we go. Apparently it rains. No, this is light snow. Minus 6 degrees Celsius. And, well, 15 seconds into the game we didn't concede yet. So, that's good. If we want to stand a chance against these, we gotta find something. Some way to do it. Interesting effort here. The penetrating ball didn't get through. Andreson with a yellow card. Smilovic, first chance of the game. It's way above. I want to know who's Andreson. Central defender. On a yellow card immediately. Interesting. If the cup game would start like this, I wouldn't know what to do either. Long ball towards Morgan. Comte with the cross. That's nothing, and we get a corner. This looks good. So, too late to encourage them. Tillander with the corner. Smilovic above. Way above. Let's encourage him now. Prior to the goal kick. Yeah, that will do. Nice reaction by the squad. We finally get our men back. At least for now. Kala Kont is on a yellow card now. Smilovic manages to close down this guy. So that's a problem with Kont that we see immediately. I think he was on a yellow card in one of the other friendlies too. I don't want to overdo it. You know, law of small numbers and so on. Nice work by Tillander. Burnson. Nothing. Tillander. Burnson. Malte Ekman. There's a passing option here, yeah. Nila Fossell, low. Ekman. Not a bad ball. Morgan. Oh. Good shot. And now the striker's on the ball. Nila Fossell. Loses the ball. Low. Ekman. Woldsund, penetrating pass, Tillander, oh. Tillander should have gone for the shot, or more of a dribble. Andreson's on the yellow, right? But overall, we can be very happy with the performance so far. I don't know where this comes from. Morgan, just over. I think, if this were to be the cup match, I would be happy. I don't know if it will work for the entire time, but so far it looks good. Burnson, long ball, Woldsund at the end of a long ball. Ekman, Forsell, hello. Bad pass. The penetrating pass wasn't good. Low, Forsell. That's better. Morgan, another shot. If Morgan takes these shots, at some point he will score. Morgan. Oh. Loses the ball, wins it back immediately. Morgan. Morgan against two. Comte. Well, not a chance for Low. Morgan though. And we get a corner. Another one. Morgan takes the corner. It's just me with the water. Morgan. Smilovic. Doesn't get to the ball. Another corner. Morgan, Hellström. Ekman. Ooh. Interesting tackle. Doesn't feel like a friendly so far. Also, it doesn't feel like we play somebody from a division above. Well done. Another shot on goal. Well, not on target though. Ekman wins the ball. Loses it. Lindelöf. Intercepted by Conte. Or is it Conte? No, it's Conte. There's no accent aigu at the end. So it's Conte. Low. Smilovic. Tillander. Low. Tillander. Berntsson. So much for the overlap. But there's some distance that we create. Look at it. So overlapping doesn't work well, right? It doesn't work well at all. That said, the wingers are way outside here. They track back with Berntsson and Conte. So from that perspective, overlapping works because we can play through the middle all of a sudden. Because midfield needs to distribute in a wide area. And in this situation, Bonn had an opportunity to see this. And this is how it works. So overlapping is something. We create a lot of chances. That's too late. It's already on the ball. Tillander with a corner. Not a chance for Smilovic. Back to Tillander. Morgan. Nice long shot and another corner. Let's encourage them. We can get this goal. It's friendly or no friendly. We absolutely dominate them so far. So, we need to make this work. I didn't expect this really. Tillander, Smilovic. Goal by Nila Forsell. It's in. And this is exactly according to our corner taking instructions, by the way. So Smilovic with the header. He missed the target, if you want to put it that way. Hit the crossbar though. You can see it here. Hits the crossbar and Forsell is at the far post. He's no good at anything else, but he's good enough to tap it in. And he's got some muscle on him. So, that's it. Defender lost him though. So, it's not about out-muscling a defender anyway. Ekman, nice passing. Forsell, low. Yellow card for Ring too. Who's Ring? Oh, look at it. On the right side. Smilovic on a yellow now. What's this? I guess this is a short free kick. No problem so far. Nila Forsell, long ball. Morgan is one to run for these. Morgan goes past his marker. Will he cut inside? Of course he will. Nice ball. Low. Oh, wrong foot. Look at it. 11 shots versus 0. We deserve the one goal. Definitely. Smilovic, Tillander. Dribbles through the middle of the pitch. Overload on the left wing. Morgan. Morgan cuts back inside. Cross with his weak foot. Low. Forsell. Lob. Tillander. Low grade chances, but they're there. This is praiseworthy. They're good. This isn't Ekman. Well done. Smilovic. Nice short passing. Forsell. Yet another lob. Morgan. Looks like we're well in control of the game so far. Forsell. Forsell with the dribble. Opposed to his tactical instructions. Conte. Will we get a cross here? No. Forsell. Short pass. Morgan. That'll be a shot, will it? Yeah, Morgan with the dribble. Morgan with the shot. Whew. That should have been in the back of the net at some point. Tillander, Berntsson. Header. Important header. Forsell, Ekman. Hellström. Way out on the wing. It's a bit misplaced here. Morgan. Not across. Holtzund. Forsell. Low. Ekman. Forsell. Ekman. You can clearly see that middle of the pitch is very Well, there's a lot of opponent's players there, so they do not stand a chance there. But as soon as they go out to the wingbacks, they have some chance to find a penetrating pass there. And the short passing and going through the middle of the pitch suits us so far. Is this good? The system works. I cannot tell you why, but well, I have some ideas. But I cannot tell you why it works that way against these players. These players should be able to win some of the duels at least. But apparently it doesn't come to that all that much. Look at how far they push up right now. Honkala not offside. That might be the first chance of the game. Sederberg fisted away towards low, and this is a bad pass. Ring. He tried to play a killer ball there to a degree. Cross from deep. Smilovic. Burnson. Half time. Anyone not happy with that performance? I do not know what to tell you. Against Västerås, wow. So they might play the youth team, but it doesn't look like it. That is quite impressive. Smilovic is on a yellow card as well as Kont. So let's take him off the hard tackles too. We will play them for another 5 to 10 minutes. So far it looks good. That's fantastic. Anyone's got any comments on that? Did you notice anything? Something concerning for, I don't know, long balls for example. Something concerning for the real cup match? Honkala, this is the second time he finds some space there. Rösler, Honkala again, and Kont. Okay, we gave away a corner, so let's praise them for the last performance. For the performance in the last half, that is. And hopefully we can make it work. If we play another half like this, or Sederberg does like this, we will not give away any chances. Burnson, Tillander, Burnson, Ekman. That goes behind. Goes behind. Good performance so far. August Tillander with the corner. Will we score another one? We will not, at least not due to the corner taking. What's this? This is no good. Can he reach the ball? Yeah, sure. Low. He went for the goal, for the ball and not covering the space. Smilovic, nice pass. For Sell, Woldsund. He's closed down immediately. Ekman for Sell. Strikers in midfield now. Edström, Kont. Penetrating pass. Morgan is too slow. Honkala with the ball from deep. Obi? Obi probably. Not sure. Vaudebou, and this is a long ball towards Honkala. Who is this? So, Kont not being in position, yeah, that's expected. Was offside. Okay. Morgan is a bit complacent. So him being complacent and Honkala, Obi. This ends up as a corner. I think Morgan's had enough time on the pitch at this point. Let's give Puga a chance. He needs to match practice anyway. He needs to get into shape. Corner coming in by Honkala, Sederberg. Routine so far. And Honkala's off. Same as some of the other players, if I'm not mistaken. Well done. Jansson. Lindmark. Oof. Offside, okay. Lowe is tired. I do not want to injure him. He played 15 minutes now. In fact, let's rotate. So this might be at the detriment of our performance, but some of these players need to go off. They are tired. He doesn't need to ease off tackles though. Högberg can come on from Comte. That's okay. Burnson is tired too, so Ngongo can come on. That's okay. Malte Ekman is still... He's got something left in him. Nathan Lowe needs to be substituted, as we said. There's this. So Ottawa's one comes on. And up front, Woldsund has a recurring injury. So I'd rather have a striker up front. That is not that important and needs some... How do I put this? He needs some practice. So Franson as well as Ishak is an option. I guess, given that Ishak is in perfect morale, why not? Right. And the other ones can have another 5 minutes. Ishak is not a good striker. He's not at all. What's this? Booking for Rösler. Okay. Substitution. Oliver Swan immediately starts with a free kick towards goal. It was one for the keeper, but yeah, deflected. Got a corner. From the left side. Puget. Hagedal didn't jump for some reason. Puget. Throw in. And we will praise the entire team. They just came on. But overall the team did well. And the rest of the team accepts it. Swan, Tillander, Ekman, Forsell, Ekman, Tillander. Oh. That was a close one. Forsell's tired now. Let's wait to the end of the scene. Ngongo. That's an easy one to defend. That one, not so much. Tillander. Yeah, Malte Ekman's shot. Ngongo hit the head of somebody, didn't it? Forsell, Ekman. Another scene. I wanted to substitute somebody. Ekman, Swan. Oh. Whoa, that was a sharp pass towards the own goal. Tillander. August Tillander. Ishak. Compass. Against Swan, towards Swan. Tillander. Ekman. It's not intercepted. Forsell. Ekman. Forsell. Swan. Striker is really fast, by the way. Theirs. Not ours. Well done by Ekman. Puget. Högberg. Puget again. Antoine Puget. Högberg. Ekman. Nice cross. Ishak. I think a few players have some fun here. It looks like it. Well, what's left? I guess Forsell needs a replacement. I guess Tillander does too. And Walling can come on too. Try to replace Ekman, even if that might be difficult. And let's give Goodwin a few minutes on the pitch. Same with Eriksson for Sederberg. Sederberg is not tired, but we need him to gain some sharpness. So maybe something can come on here. Ngongo, Forsell, Nila Forsell, Hellström. Nice ball. Oliver Swan. Oh, come on. How can you not put that in the back of the net with 10 points of finishing? Seriously. Val. So, I think additional praising is in order. Högberg. Well done. Good win. I guess he's got it in the name. Ishak nearly hit the opponent there. Roll in, Swan, Ishak. Short pass, Speedy Boy. Well, not that speedy in the back of his head apparently. Nagongo. That's not a bad idea, but he doesn't have the passing and apparently the decision making was a bit off. Obi. Or is it Obi? Can somebody inform me? Well intercepted. Petrovic with the corner. Will they have their first chance of the game? They will not as long as Ishak's on the pitch. Don't give away one though. Oh, come on. Seriously? We give away a goal. What a highly unlikely way to concede. I guess this is what they call more than a hint of luck in it, right? Sure, the chance was good. But to create that one, this was entirely down to the quality of Obi. And now we will find out that he has dribbling 4 or something like this. Let me have a look. No, he's decent. That's a decent, yeah, he's got a decent age. He's a decent midfielder. Ball in. Nagongo. Speedy Boy. Ishak. Roll in. That's a creative pass. Not offside. And it's just over. There's no substitutes to be made here. We could, but it doesn't matter. Let's encourage them. Seriously, the opponent had 2 shots on goal. One went straight into the arms of Sederberg from close range, and the other one went in after the goal was empty. That's all they managed to do in the entire game. This result is not fair. Ball in. Speedy Boy. That's football sometimes though, right? Ytterhogdals, good win. Savinsky. With a lob towards Pouget. Antoine Pouget, and it's over. 20 shots. Oliver Swan wins the header. Oh, come on, Ishak. Seriously. Lindmark. Petrovic. That should be offside. Isn't though. Lindmark. They hit the crossbar. In the end, we give away some chances here. Dangerous ones too. Nothing for Speedy Boy. It's on the ball here though. Speedy Boy, Högberg. Pouget? That was offside. For a friendly, this is an interesting game so far, I feel. Didn't expect that. Ngongo. In fact, I expected this game to be a much, I don't know, closer, I guess, or not that close in a similar fashion, but not that skewed towards us. Speedy Boy. Cuts inside. Ngongo. Roll in. Ball in. Long shot by Wallin. Not a bad choice. On the left foot. I think that's the weaker one. Högberg. Ishak. Nice pass. Pouget. Over. Look at the amount of chances. And it's good ones too. Högberg, Puget. Högberg. I will not try to pronounce this. Not... not at first glance. Good win. Well, apparently we don't get a good win this time though. Zevinski. What a waste of a pass. Sandberg, and now we face the counter situation. Valdi. Close down by 2 men. Not a chance this time. Högberg, good win. The youngsters closed him down though. Ishak, well done. Ishak runs with the ball. Will he find an easy passing option? Sure. Speedy boy. So this delays the counter, but in Ishak's case I'm happy with it. He's not a great striker. Speedy boy. Oof. Dangerous pass. Ball in. Swan. Oliver Swan. 5 minutes to go. Speedy boy. That's a good long ball. Oof. Just over. To be fair, that long shot was a bit forced. We closed him down from 2 sides. So he had to take the shot. He was under pressure. That said, for a shot under pressure, it was a decent one. Oh. Interesting passing choice here, but yeah, nothing came of it. Speedy boy doesn't manage to win the header. Petrovic and Ngongo is outpaced. Jansson. Oh, come on. Okay, so I guess we can be happy that this is not the cup game. Because this is just quality showing now. Or a lack of quality on our side, if you want to put it that way. Jansson. And there's the header. By Granov. Goodwin missed the opportunity here. Can we get one in? Just one. Puget. There's so many chances created in this game. Ishak. Oh. Ngongo, Ytterhogdals, Vorlin. Vorlin with an interesting pass for Speedy Boy. No offside. Cross. He intercepts it. Swan. Not great dribbling. Vorlin. Vorlin. Yet another long shot. Petrovic doesn't get intercepted. Irby. He's injured. Well, I guess that's the game. It's a nice conclusion though, considering he is responsible for the first goal that we conceded. So, if he can remain injured for the cup game, that would be great. Yeah, statistics indicate that we are in control of the game. We lose it though. First game in the cup will be AIK. So that's none of the clubs that we played. AIK will be really hard. In case you're not aware. So that might not go down well. It was really unlucky. Really, really, really unlucky. In a way, I'm very proud of the performance overall. But, yeah. Let's just tell them that the performance has been decent. Or to trust the process or whatever. I think this is good. Overall, this is good. So, yeah, we collapsed. But we had... This is absurd. We didn't have that much possession in our league games so far. And I want to look into this again. This is Premier Division level. This is it. This is one league above. We still dominated the game. So, yeah. Quality-wise, sure. They beat us. The result is not in our favor. But overall, if this would be the cup game, I would be annoyed, but not unhappy with the performance. And neither will I be unhappy with the performance in this game. So that's okay. 8 days to go, then there's the match against AIK. Okay. So, what do we do next? Probably first of all, I'm gonna take a 30-second break here. And all right. I think some things should have priority. On the other hand, given that there's a few viewers right now, and it's going well, I'm happy to continue this. But as I said, some other stuff needs to have priority at some point. We get rid of Malte Antonsson. That's good. So one less player in the squad that wastes our money. He's gone. From a financial perspective, this looks highly concerning. At the end of the season, hopefully we can make back 650k. Yeah. And we will need to see how it goes throughout the season. Okay, we can keep it going. So, there's my management just told me that it's okay. If we are too loud, then my management would probably tell me otherwise. But we can keep it going for now. Fine. So, next game is the cup game against AIK. Are we ready for this? Definitely not. But I guess we will need to be. There's still no. There's not that many performance analysts here. Yeah. Okay, Data Hub will include some data at some point, probably. So that's good. Given that the interaction died down a little bit, so this might either be related to you all watching somebody else or doing something else along the way, or I don't know, maybe having food in front of the computer or something like this. Or it has to do, I don't know, I've never banned anyone. So hopefully it's not about me banning incredibly too, because, well, annoying people need to get sorted, right? But if there's some interaction to be had, you're very welcome to keep the mood up, I guess. Anyway, AIK it is. Yeah. That squad needs to be trimmed. There was some training throughout preseason that had an influence. I don't think it's that much though. Especially the physical part didn't have much of an influence so far. I don't see anything. So training schedule for the coming week is fine. We've got a match review here, some overall training, then there's a lot of recovery here. We want them to be fit. And 2 sessions of match practice are fine. We want them to have this. Look at that match preparation. For the game against AIK, it's match preparation all the way. And the same can be done here. So I do not agree with this. What's missing? Teamwork's in. Let's get rid of all of this. We will do a pink block like this. Because I don't care if they are considered to be inferior or something, which they aren't. I want us to win this game. Greatly increased injury risk though. So maybe some recovery is in order. Yeah, that's better. Defending free kicks, and then we can defend corners too. Match practice is decent, I guess. We do penalties here. Or set pieces. Let's do set pieces. Because penalties really are highly unlikely. I'm not sure about the mode of the cup games. What? What? 4 goals. I guess we played a weaker team, did we? Apparently, yeah. Still, 4 goals by Joachim Karlsson. Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe we should include him in the first team. This is all friendlies, by the way, so this is all good. Yeah, I want to know about the mode of the cup. So this is entirely new to me. Anybody from Sweden still around and available? How's the cup mode? We play 1 game, and there's nothing of the... Where is it? Competitions. We should look into the rules. So... There's none of the English rubbish here with second games, is it? This is just 1 game, gets extended, and then there's penalties, or I guess in group stages there's 1 game and that's it. 90 minutes and nothing else. League is sorted by goal difference, goals scored, results between teams, and last season's league position. Okay. So, goal difference... Isn't it done by points first? Yeah. So it should be points first, obviously. Teams play each other once. I get that. So, 1 game against every team, and then the group stage is over. And it's goal. Afterwards, it's goal difference. That's okay. Then it's goal scored. That's also okay. This is basically the way it is done in leagues, usually. And it might come down to results between teams, but yeah. Top team qualifies for quarterfinals, so in other words, we need to win everything. At least 2. If we don't win 2 games, it's highly unlikely that we end up there. And the rest of it is not that interesting. 1 match ban for every red card. No bans for yellow cards, it seems. There is no yellow card rules at all here. So yellow cards don't matter, I guess? In other words, we can be as physically demanding as we want it to be. Good. Good. And we will play AIK, who might feel the B team, by the way. So the cup is not important to them, I think. This might be our chance. It might also be that they use it for preseason training and just devastate us. If that's a possibility for them. That said, we play AIK at home if they do not buy it off us. So if they don't bring 2,500 supporters with them to our stadium, I do not know what will. This is, besides Malmö, I guess this is the biggest club in Sweden. Senior affiliate to Sollentuna. Yeah, I'm not confused. This is how it works. They are first now, and if we look at where's the history? Oh, this is the division. Look at it. They finished second last season. So this means they are house spots in the league. This is Champions League, is it? Yeah. Medals. I guess people earn medals here. Yeah, that's important. Not. I wanted to see if they play Europa League or Champions League. Can I look into their... Conference League it is. Okay, it's Sweden after all. Yeah, I forgot. So they play Conference League knockout stages. So I guess Champions League is only for the first. Who was first last season? Well, we don't know. I will not. Probably Malmö. Probably not Malmö. Göteborg. Okay. Göteborg, AIK and Junior Garden. So Göteborg won the league last season. They will be in the Europa League. There's no Champions League spot here. Interesting. I didn't know that. So Sweden doesn't field the team for Champions League? How do they get there then? I'm confused. Do they have to get through the knockout stages for Europa League, win the Europa League and then win the Champions League? Is their country rating so far off? That sounds a bit unfair, I guess. Oh no, Fredrik Orman. Fantastic. Go off. Goodbye. Yeah, selling out our youth. It's part of it now. That said, we need to, well, we don't need to, but we could sign new youth players on €9 a week. If we can find any, that is. So we need to find a sweet spot there. And given that the transfer window is open right now, this is actually a good idea. Or it might be, you know, depending on what you expect from this stream. So it might be a good idea. I will not scout all of these. Yeah, sure, some of these might be worthwhile. Early signs here, early signs there. No, I'm going for something else. We've got a short list that is named young candidates. There's one candidate on it now. Nobody else is interested. Oh no. We had... There's some sub-selection going on. Here we go. 211 players left. So, thought process here is, if these players are below 18 or below 19 at least, we can bring them in on a youth contract if we want to, and if they accept it. So there's no reason not to give them a trial. Some of them have been with the club already. To give them a trial, well, not him probably though. Let's look into the others. He's balanced. So he's a 1-star option that could try to get into midfield. He's an English guy. He wants a lot of money. If we can bring him in on a youth contract, different story. Was it this guy? Yeah, it was this guy. Morten Rockholm. Same here. He's Danish. He might think he's too good for us. Don't know. Yates. He's on a non-contract with his club. If we can bring him in on a youth contract, and he's willing to do that, fine. And then we have youth players of entirely different potential. They can be from all over the world, we don't care. As long as we signed them prior to being 18, in fact, this is very interesting. So what will we do? December is gone, January is gone. We can look through some of the leagues and just into the top teams and see if there's players released. Doesn't even need to be Europe. But I think in Eastern Europe, Northeastern Europe to be more specific, so Moldova, Latvia and so on, I think they released their players recently. That's one guy. Yeah, sure. Add him to the young candidates list and offer him a trial immediately. An 18-year-old Latvian without a club. He was... I don't even know what this is. I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter much. No. There's another one that got released here. 17-year-old. Same story. Let's have him in for a trial immediately. In December there was some... Apparently they were released at the end of November. So I missed it. And we can have these on the list immediately. These two do. Two? They retired. Okay. So those that didn't retire, we can get these in. And just put them to the list and get rid of all of those. That are too old. And at this point, I don't care about the older ones anymore. That might be of some quality. I do not want to bring in 150 players. So we only go for the 17-year-olds. And we're only looking for youth contracts at this point. If somebody comes in and he's 17-year-old and good enough for the first team, obviously we stand a chance there to go about it in a different way. Liechtenstein didn't release players. Not at all, in fact. There's no leaks loaded there, probably. Lithuania. That's better. Some. He's 30. Okay, no use adding these. Northern Ireland might be an idea. Look at that. And a lot of these aren't that old, I think. Yeah, this is great. This is wonderful material. And that's a lot of players, obviously, so some of them will be older. I do not want to skip through these, though. So we will put them all on the young candidates lists and move on. Same here. No way. A lot of retired ones. Wow. That's a lot of retired ones that might be staff options now. He's available on a free. He's 16 years old. He's no longer available on a free. That's it. There's a lot of other players down here that are 400 and something. Okay, I guess that's enough players, is it? We can do the same with, I don't know, Spain, Uruguay, whatever. Argentina, maybe. We can just go for transfers, release players, look at this. This was in December, so it's not that long ago. Get them in, and then we will see. So shortlist now contains a lot of players that might not have the slightest interest of signing for us. 984 players. Doesn't matter though, because we can do something like this. A lot of Northern Irish guys on here. Let's offer them a trial and put them in the U19 immediately. We just throw them into the U19. There's a few bits that got rejected. Doesn't matter to us. And here we go. We've done this for a while now. There might even be some English guys in here, but for the English guys, the summer transfer window is much more important. Rookholm? Who's Rookholm? Okay, that's one of these that we had on the shortlist. We should probably rename the shortlist though. Say some is released players and one is young candidates. We might actually scout the young candidates. That is, they are all over Europe, and it wastes a lot of scouting budget to go there for every single one. On the other hand, I think this is a way to get knowledge in the nations, if the board doesn't allow it, that is. So you can throw the money out immediately if you want to. Yeah, they are all over the place though, quality-wise. So we need to, it's a trade-off, basically. We need to find players that are good enough to play in our youth team, but not good enough to demand a full-term contract on 120 euros. There's somebody in here might be... There's a few players in here that have transfer arranged to us. I do not want to. Bernie Goat, for example. Hugo Bergman, I don't care. He's a former player of our club, I don't think so. But some of these here. Lindqvist has transfer arranged to us, and Tyrann has. So they need to stay in the first team. 24 players to go down there. And now we can do the same all over again. Because there's some players on this shortlist left, right? That are not with Ytterhogdals IK. A lot of them are from Northern Ireland. In fact, basically all of them, the 17-year-olds, are from Northern Ireland for some reason. We might have hit a gold mine here. Or, well, just waste, right? We'll see. The U19 coaches will not be happy. But who cares? We basically do a worldwide trial day. So let them come in. Offers were made for Nilsson. Yeah, he can go, definitely. Few more trials. There's some match practice going on. Doesn't matter to us. We will toss the trial lists immediately into the U19. U19 training isn't that important anyway. So the coaching staff will not be happy, but who cares? It's what they are not paid for after all. Or not enough, that is. Yeah, that's one of the bummers though. You get information about every single one of these players once they go into a contract relationship with anyone. So what we can do, obviously, this is not fair. But what we can do is we can remove everyone that is of a certain age. Problem is they might be good. Like, do we know about this guy? He might be good enough. I don't know. I didn't even know this player exists previously. So how should we know if he's good enough or bad enough or whatever? We just know they got released. So they are available on a free transfer and that checks one of the boxes, right? It's the first of the boxes that needs to get checked. Okay. Some of these didn't come in. Why is that? And now we're getting somewhere. These are players that weren't available. Well, they were available recently. So we had them in on trial already. Or, I don't know. Contract status, unattached. Yes, they still are. And now we need to have no knowledge whatsoever of them. Where's knowledge status? Scouting knowledge is at most known. Yeah, no scouting knowledge here, so they will get thrown off the list immediately. And now we can, well, we did. Basically like this. Don't care about the nationality, I just want to bring him in on trial. I realize that we are limited to 30, but yeah, we can just toss them on the youth team, and that skips the requirement, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, cool, goodbye. So what's the requirement for the youth team? I guess we want to go for people that are, say, 1 gold star. And welcome back, sir. Great! What are you doing? Let us know. Hopefully not youth hunting all over again. So, well, or you might have a lot of fun with it. So, what's the deal? What are you up for? Wow. Mmm. Ooh, nice. I've never did that. I've never done that. So, never managed in Israel. Are the rules any different? Yeah. So is there any specific rules to the league? Is it a simple league? Or is it, I don't know, does it get sorted in some weird fashion? Are there stages to this or something? Yeah, I don't want to go through these. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds great. Nordwide. I don't care. Yeah, now we need to do this all over again, right? Get rid of them in the first team. Do not put Tyrion and Lindquist down there because, well, they are future transfers of ours. They might belong to the youth though. Beauregard trains with us. Same. Until he can join us in summer. 38 trialists. Yeah. So much for limits on trialists. Oh, some of these are out on loan. They are above 19 though. I guess I will have to get used to it. That went fast. Nice. So, yeah, you win on aggregate. Great. We play IK Brage? Oh no. Oh, we will have some fun throughout this season. This can go away. He's gone, that's okay. Come in. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with the club, man. Flora. That's not the one. That's in Estonia. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Is this in Israel too? You said first league, right? So I guess this is Premier League. There's no Flora in here. Sorry, man, I don't get it. So you gotta explain it to me. Maybe that's a club I should know. I don't know. To be fair, I don't follow real football that much. It's probably a bit weird, but I quit my my streaming services and all that was too expensive. So I don't watch that anymore. Yeah. We will have a problem against AIK. No scouting report available because, well, that's just how it is. The analyst seems to have other stuff to do. Alright. There's some quality in here. With volatile temperament. But there might be some quality in here that could fit our squad. Not at this season in particular. Look at it. Everything's better than the quality of our team. Our youth team, that is. Even random Latvian guys. Not to be an ass about it. Or Northern Irish ones, that is. Yeah, we need to look through these, but in 2 weeks, not now. And then we can make signings, and after we made signings, we loan them out. And make some money on them. That's the way it goes. There's a lot of hedges in Ytterhogdal, I'm sure, between the farms. So we are basically a player hedge fund at this point. Or we want to be. And you know how it goes with hedge funds. Usually they are considered much too important and in the end they go bankrupt. So yeah. Too much leverage and so on. We will play AIK for the start. What could you wish more for, right? Playing AIK as the first game of the season. In the cup at that. It's either the best draw we ever had, or the most unlucky one, depending on your perspective. This group is a killer group, by the way. Cool. A lot of offers. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. We know him. And I think St. Vincent's have made an error. They are... yeah. So the St. Vincent's are a professional club, one league below at this point. Don't forget that the financial circumstances of this club aren't good. Like, St. Vincent's definitely have the money to pull off better signings than we do. We are the village club after all. Another €9 a week gone. He's on an amateur contract now. Goodbye, sir. Wage budget goes down. It's great. Where is it? Yeah, well. We might get it down to 3.5 at some point. Water's empty. Alright, minor break. I will do things in order of importance. So I will go over, kiss my girlfriend, get some water, and then we'll go towards a cup game. Probably look into these first. That doesn't matter much to us, does it? Okay. Water break. Until, I don't know, a minute or two. A human tries to get some drink, and then suddenly all of the viewership is gone. Well, I'm back. So that's it. Let's move on. Östersund have signed Mushin. In fact, that's interesting. But Östersunds do not play on our level anymore. They went down after we defeated them. Yeah. Goodbye. This is great. So, Stefan Pejovic, he's not on a full-time contract just yet. He's a model citizen, and we needed to find a loan move for him. We found one. They even pay him, and some money on top. So that's good. Goodbye. And we will tell him. And more game time is important, yes. And Smetby sign Mr. Mulder. His first name is Bro. Gustafsson is gone. Goodbye, sir. Gets better and better, does it? What does the budget say? Close. Close. 3.6 at this point. Alright, this needs to get sorted at some point. So let's get rid of all of these. There's not that many players in our squad, is it? We will go by training performance. If we can help it. Maybe not. That said, yeah. This is the first real game of the season. And Bengtsol probably will not play. Okay. Let us see where this goes. The trial of Campion Notti. We can probably finish that early. Yeah, I will do these immediately. So, Campion Notti is in the U19 right now. He's one of the better players up here. Here he is, Filippo Campionati. We are close to done with him, from the trial perspective, that is. If I look at this, I do not think that this is worthwhile. He's listed for loan. Communication's bad. His kicking and one-on-ones aren't great. But the rest of it here is not that bad. Anticipation, though, and positioning are no good. Let's terminate this trial. I do not want him. Personality-wise, he would be a good addition to the squad. That's a fact, I think. And for the others, we do not have enough knowledge yet. But some of these might be interesting. On the other hand, there's a reason why they got released by other clubs. So, we'll see. Nobody wants Westberg on loan. That's really annoying. He's got a good level of skill overall. I do not know where this comes from. He even played last season for us, and in a reasonable fashion. There's just this one major weakness with the aerial reach, and that's it. I went into this in the YouTube video. We compensated for this with central defenders to a degree, because our central defenders have decent jumping reach. So more or less we were good from that perspective, but yeah, it's not a reason to keep him around, is it? Yeah, no. He shows an improvement to his game. That's our goalkeeper. Seriously? Apparently he wants to make it into the cup game. That's natural progression though, is it? That's nothing to do with decent training rating. That's just natural progression. Also he declined in the rest of the attributes. Not that it matters much. But this is he just redistributed his attributes. That said, this is totally fine. This is good. This is what we need of him. He might have been 23 prior to this. In any case, that's interesting. So no progress, I do not agree. Tobias Palm doesn't feel like his long throws are worth anything. Yeah, doesn't produce any result, I agree. It's down to you though, man. In any case, defensive pushes, it's not beneficial. What the hell? What's beneficial to you? Running? Stamina? I don't know. More technical attacking training. How about you do some crossing? Doesn't matter. He doesn't care anyway. And he thinks he should do more training because we set him on half intensity. He's not a great personality, but he is professional enough to realize that he needs to train more in order to make it in the game. So setting him to half intensity basically says, well, you will not make it. Which is in line with what I think of it. Hey, you can always try to work harder on home, at home, I guess. So, no. I don't care about this. There are a few people are unhappy. Oh, yeah. So, we might have butchered a few of the mentoring groups down there. Doesn't matter much though, does it? Let's get rid of all of these. So mentoring groups in the U19 we can do later on. Once we sorted it a little bit. Gustafsson made 2 appearances already. Where was that? Oh, with his new club, yeah, sure. We loaned him out to Iraq, I think. Yeah. He's got, I don't know, roots there. That form. Whew. Halilovic is gone. Okay. Same reaction as always. We are below 3.6. Great. That last friendly still haunts me. We were so well in control of the game until the last later stages, and then we just lost it. But I'm not sure if this was maybe it's down to the fact that we didn't have rotation options to bring them on that were any good. Although overall, I think we did great. So. Linus Nilsson is gone. Yeah, that's one of these that we didn't want to sign because he was way too expensive. So get rid of him on the short list. 2 additional friendlies. This is with them. Well, it doesn't matter about much what day this is, does it? We will not play, probably not play the cup there. And with Sandviken's AIK, sure. Bragesan Olsson. That's interesting, by the way, but we didn't know anything about this player. And Johan Alm is gone. He was on the short list. Probably on the young player shortlist. He's not that interesting for us. Same here. Call event. He's gone too. Okay. Amadeus Palm is gone. That's not one of ours. And then we've got some schedule changes. We will deal with these later, right? We will deal with these once they come up. That's it. One cup game coming up right now. Ole Peterson is gone. He's with Toro FF now. Who are a non-league team? Yeah, amateur team. And Frederick Allman is gone too. The U19 gets smaller and smaller. Well, it's not the U19 in fact, is it? It's not a U19. It's the first team that gets smaller and smaller. So these are all useless players in the first team. Gotta look into the mentoring groups though. Yeah. They didn't make it into the mentoring groups either. Modig is still around. Transfers here. Matthias Nilsson is on the unwanted list. This looks fine. Hopefully the assistant manager can make an additional attempt. Or, well, it's director of football usually, but in our case it's the assistant manager. Playing rivals, I don't think they are a rival. They are way above us. You begin with a tricky match against an AIK team considered amongst the best in the group. Amongst the best. Yeah, sure. Is it tougher to kick off against an opponent such as them? Let's try. Yeah, to start with a victory. Some people are suggesting that my team could cause a big upset against AIK. Do we think we stand a chance? Yeah, we are long shots in these circumstances, I think. He's new? Great. He looks like a wonderful guy. Oh, he likes to play over the wings. 4-2-3-1 probably. Wing play. Yeah. With a direct style. Don't tell me they changed formation. They changed formation. Oh no, it's not the same team that we played last time. Forget about it. So, yeah. Team of Death. Why is the managerial support that low? Oh, this is AIK. Yeah, Yeah, I was hoping to go up against a bigger team. That's it, yeah. I wanted Bayern Munich to show up all of a sudden in Sweden for the Swedish Cup. There we have, yeah. I think he's 22 now. He's not one for the first team, no. Sure. Christer Berglund. I think we had a look into him previously. So a 20-year-old that might work as a playmaker is not a bad idea overall. Especially as he also might work as a register. That said, the level is too low. Not at all. Might as well start with the lying here. I like possession football. Well, the fans want it, so... I don't care about this guy though. FC Stockholm signed somebody. Will that finally make it out of the lower reaches of the game then? Because they can certainly do with that. Should we have scouted one of these matches? Group, yeah, it was one of our groups was involved too, was it? Oh, we do though. We do. Scouting's going on automatically, so we do scout this match, which is wonderful because this is our next two opponents. So that's just what we needed. They drew. Perfect. Everything's set up for a win now. It's fantastic. But draw. That's in fact that is one of our hopes probably. So if everyone else draws, we might not need that much of a win. But there would need to be a lot of draws in this group. And we would need to win. Still, something. There's no money to be had in this in the group stages, if I'm not mistaken. It's only about, well, you know, gate receipts. That said, AIK coming to Ytterhogdal. We will check that. We will absolutely check that. Mika Billion showed us a screenshot earlier. It's somewhere way up in the chat. Might have been hours ago. Of the income due to the, I think it was the last cup match, cup final, that he won. And it was mostly gate receipts. I think it was gate receipts only. So in any case, we're at 12.358 now. And on the income side, there's season tickets going and gate receipts are inexistent, more or less. So next match might change that. Well, we're 12k in the red. Let's see what this match does to club finance, even though we might not get a result on the pitch. This is the first and only one that I expect the stadium to be sold out, and I will be entirely disappointed if it isn't. If AIK don't bring, I don't know, 2,300 people with them, and the rest can be Ytterhogdal fans, I don't know what we'll do. I guess he was on our shortlist. Who is this? He's got really, really good mental attributes. Like, seriously good. And sign Elmerson. Yeah, we've been here. We've had him in for trial. We didn't care though. So there's that. Okay. Matches today. We might as well go and talk to the players, right? First of all, we talked to them about training. I think this is the easiest one. Everybody gets a praise as long as they trade well. Problem is, this hits a lot of the young guys. So they are in good morale. They will not make an appearance in the cup though. This is... oh. I'm so annoyed. We signed this guy and he will come in a summer transfer window. Yeah, that saves us some money. But it was entirely on accident. Look at these physicals! He doesn't even train well. Well, he's on a 7.5 now. This is what he considers bad training because he doesn't have any focus. This is just natural development. Dirk. I guess Dirk wants to be back in the game. Sure. Friend's son. He might make it to the bench. And then there's... I really think this is good for Melander. Yeah. The other ones don't care much. This is not good enough for them. And they're starting down here. Where I can criticize them all day. He improved a little bit. And the youth players apparently are argumentative about this. The others know me by now. They know it's no use. Westberg, apparently he doesn't want to play in the cup. Okay. Högberg, he's not fully fit. He will not play. Tillander, oh. Yeah, he's not fully fit either. So we might need to play Speedy Boy in the cup. Okay. Modik will be gone anyway. Might be. Nathan Lowe. He is one to argue. .65, for me this is not good enough. He doesn't think it's fair. I think it's fair. I want everybody in the green. Okay, fine. So for the rest of it, obviously there are a lot of players that could do better. But it's not good enough. They need match experience and they get it now. So, goalkeeper position. We've got 4 choices really. And Molly. Molly is out on loan. Yeah. That's it. Coleman is not a choice really. So it's Eriksson, Westberg or Zetterberg. Westberg isn't ready to play. Zetterberg is on a 6.7 rating. Eriksson did improve recently, 6.995. I didn't expect this to happen, but apparently our first choice is the one we signed for being first choice last season. So we will play Theo Eriksson. The first time in forever in a competitive match. To be fair, he made it through from preparation. So, yeah. Zetterberg's available too. So Zetterberg goes to the bench and Westberg can rot in the stands, as he deserves at this point. Anderson is entirely out of form and didn't have any match practice. Is there anyone that's really match fit here? Probably not. So we need to go with quality, I guess. Which tells us that Wolfson should usually play. He's a regular starter in his prime years. I guess this is true. He declined recently. Yeah. Due to decreasing ability on the pitch. So we still need to play him though. The alternative would be Franson, who is not in great shape right now. Ishak, not at all in great shape. So I guess Franson makes it to the bench, because he can replace 2 players. Like, he can replace Wolzund and somebody out here. So Franson goes to the bench. Ishak I don't think is needed. Dylan Morgan on the other hand. This is our primary choice on the left wing. I'm not happy with his development so far. So let's put him on and see if Puget did really well all of a sudden. He did not. I do not think he's a good choice for this game. Liljedal is injured, so he will not make it to the squad. Puget might make it to the bench though. He is capable of playing the right wing too. We will not have a separate option for the right wing on the bench, I think. Considering Tillander's current state of mind. We might put him on the bench. Though, that said, he's unfit due to recent injury. Overall, the risk is high. I'd rather have him available for next match. So, I guess that means the Speedy Boy plays. With his 6.3 training rating. But we can praise his conduct, no yellow cards so far. Great. We will need to do that anyway for the entire squad. Metzala, Low or Swan. That's a good choice, basically. Oliver Swan is no good in training so far. I do not expect Nathan Lowe to be any better. And I think he wasn't. He was not. That said, this is match experience on a much higher level than he is used to. And Oliver Swan can play in midfield as well as a register. So let's put him here. I don't know about the spots yet. Oliver Swan can do register too. So no backup for the register. He can play here. As you can see, he's not great at it, but he will do. The traits don't fit it, but that should be fine. We can definitely bring along Malte Ekman, as always. I don't think Wilma Melander should make it to the bench or to the pitch. His training performances say otherwise, though. This though is no good. So I do not want this. Where's Malte Ekman? There he is. So, box standard, Malte Ekman comes on. 7.00 isn't great. There's some decline going on here. The match experience is needed, basically. Yeah, preseason stuff. I have no idea how preseason works in upper leagues. Seriously. Like, I cannot comprehend how preseason is done to increase attributes in players. There's no match experience there. I do not know how this works. On a gameplay level. If somebody can explain it to me, I don't know. Maybe once they have natural development or something, but you gotta have perfect players for that. And good training facilities and so on. Otherwise, they just decline. Like, but we have poor and poor here, so yeah. Isn't it a for sale? Back amongst the living. Where is he? Here. He declined a little bit. Good training rating though. 7.7 last match. He's fresh. He's not susceptible to injury right now. There's no reason not to play him. The only reason would be to play somebody else. Somebody else would be Savinsky. He's here to replace Nila Forsell in case he develops a personality all of a sudden. He didn't so far. So, Rafal, please change your ways. Seriously, we need you to. Because Forsell will not make it in the long term. Defense. I guess Bultigor Blom is not match fit and we wouldn't play him anyway. Hagedal and Smilovic is not a hard choice. Hagedal trains to a moderately acceptable degree. Smalovic, same. I guess Smalovic will make it into the game. Rigby will not. Berggren might not. Hellström, though, is more or less match fit. He's a primary suspect there anyway. Yeah, that's... well, let's see. He's a star player, though, so this is the first team, basically. On the right wing-back position, we really have a decision to make. So it's either Ngongo or Berggren. And not a Frederick. Is it? No, Frederick is another one. Frederick Berggren is the one in the middle. Oh, it's not Berggren, it's Berntsson. Not confusing at all. Berntsson is on a 6.85. Form has been okay. Ngongo 6.85. Form has been okay. It's a wash, really. I do not know. Any of the two in better shape? Probably not. Ngongo's form is a little bit better. Not that it helps much. Berntsson will go on the bench though. Berntsson can play both wing-back positions. So we need him on the bench. That's for sure. Left wing-back position is a problem. So we have Dirk. Dirk isn't great. In a way he deserves to make an appearance given the training rating and the fact that he helped us to get promoted. Högberg isn't fit. He didn't train well. He needs to adapt. This is no good, but let's see where it goes over the years. Comte isn't strictly a bad choice. 6.2 training rating isn't bad. Yeah, no, isn't good. Sorry. We need somebody to replace central defense too. Comte can do that. We signed him for that. So that's okay. In other words, we would need somebody that could do central defense now and probably provide something else too. Now, yeah, sure, Hagedal. Let's bring Hagedal on and then he can do nothing but central defense in case he needs to come on. Rigby? That's no good. Berggren? I don't think so. Jake Bradford is, whilst having some flexibility, isn't good enough, I think. There's... how's his form? Yeah, okay, we didn't use him much. To be fair, he's a better bench player than Hagedal is, just due to the fact that we can play him as a, I don't know, box-to-box in emergency situations, right? As a regista he will not do, that's for sure. But he can play box-to-box. Up front. He will not make it to the squad if I can help it. And then there's Vorlin. Vorlin is basically a replacement in midfield. And he can play all over the pitch. I think Vorlin is not a bad choice to have on the bench at all. Yeah, throughout the entire game. I'd rather have him on the bench than Hellström, for example. Hellberg. Names. If we compare her to Vorlin. Yeah, Vorlin's better. Doesn't have a good personality though. And, well, let's put it that way. Hellberg has better flexibility. At worst level though. So... if we put it on a bench like this, there's a lot of focus to the left side. So I guess we could use somebody that can play here. Puget can do that. But we can also bring on Tillander. On the other hand, we need him for next match. Is there somebody with a bit of a focus for the right wing? Don't think so. Okay, so I guess Comte makes it to the bench. He can have number 6 now. He wanted it. And then... contact praising! That's what you're here for, right? Because no matches have been played so far, no yellow cards have been awarded so far, so I guess that means that everybody's got a great conduct. Congratulations. There's like they get into a row and everybody needs to come into the manager's facilities. Well, it's probably more like a hovel or something. Everybody needs to come in and they get their hand shaken one by one. You didn't get any yellow cards so far. Great work. Everybody appeared to training, so you're good. Thanks for being in the club. Now let's see that we can make it through the season. Have a good season together. Nobody wants to, nobody comes in and disagrees with this. They do not want to start to argue at the start of the season. Sir, Mr. Manager, no matches have been played so far. Yeah, so you didn't get any yellow cards. That counts. You're great. Thank you very much. This is how it goes. Doesn't have much on an effect of some on the on some of the players. That said, seeing doing this overall, it improves not the conduct. It might improve the conduct too. No, it improves the mood overall of the entire squad. So if the entire squad mood goes up by a notch, that's just fine. Yeah, doesn't do much. But they do not disagree. And some of them even play. So once we cannot praise their conduct anymore, which might take a while given that we have like 40 players in this squad, including all the young guys that need to go, but are a drain on the mood if we do not praise them. We can even talk to Pejovic. Great. Puget. He gets an official warning again. Prior to the game. Fantastic. Great work, Puget. That's just part of his life. Official warning every third match. Always being ridiculed for the bad personality. Or, as Mika Billion put it, he's a regular Frenchman. Is this racist at this point? I hope it's not. We're just having fun with stereotypes, I guess. There's a great picture, by the way, of the French protest that well appeared recently. I'm not sure if it was taken these days, but there's a guy on it, an older French guy, apparently, smoking a fag in the middle of clouds of tear gas. Doesn't give a fuck. This is how I imagine the French people. Torching cars and smoking amidst tear gas on the street. Gotta respect that, seriously. I don't know if it's fake or not, but I think this is quite likable to a degree. Sometimes I think us people in Germany, we could do with a little bit more of what makes the French people, how do I put this, interesting. Maybe without the burning cars though. Banked on. Yeah, praise his conduct too. Why not? Doesn't matter. When are we through? We cannot praise him twice, so we will notice. He is good. Sure, let's praise Boltigard Blom for being around. Why not? Bosaka is not available, but we can praise his conduct too. I think including some of the clauses. So the clauses make that they can play for us. Bradford, great job, sir. Coleman, he's a 4th choice in goalkeeping. Sure. Mr. Comte, he didn't have a great conduct, but we will praise him anyway. Given your French sources, I think you're doing just fine. It has nothing to do with being from France, though. But we've got 1.5 Frenchmen now in the squad. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's part of what's funny though is Antoine Pouget has French nationality. Born in Norway, I think. His French isn't even fluent. So apparently no French at home with them. Did this improve dynamics? Club atmosphere might have gone up a little bit, I don't know. Looks... could be better, right? For a cup game of this this immense importance, it could be better. So we play against a 4-2-3-1. I am not worried about the corner instructions or anything. We can do it the same way as last season. Smilovic needs a bit of an improvement, but that's not too concerning right now. What's very likable about this is that some of these players might not be in good shape. That's it. Positive? No. We should play cautious. Fuck being cautious. We will hammer them. It's AIK. Our tactics work against everyone. And if they don't, we want to see why. It's a cup game only. It's all about participation anyway. Let's see what we will face. And then I will cry. Probably cry a lot if I look at this. They pay him more than our entire squad. He's a perfectionist too. Great striker. Yeah. Wow. Goalkeeper rating is bad though. Yeah, so he's left-footed. I'm not sure about his role on the pitch. He looks like a poacher though. Aggression's a bit bad. He's not a great jumper. Off-the-ball movement is wonderful. So I am not aware of what we can do with him. Marking him tightly will not work. That's a really bad idea, in fact. He's got good off-the-ball movement. He will outrun his marker. Close him down immediately. They will do that by themselves. So there's only left the weak foot. And then there's this. This is interesting. But he's got really good bravery. And his strength is decent. So to try to go in and break his knee, probably he will stumble into the goal with the ball anyway. So fouling him off the pitch is not an option. Victor Anderson. That's a bit different here. Strength is... bravery is so-so. Good acceleration and pace. Right-footed. He runs with the ball down the right. And likes to beat his opponent repeatedly. He's got the skill for it. That said, if we show him to the inside, he needs to play passes. So that might be an option. It's a minor one, but we might as well try. Is there an history of injury? Not that much. I do not know about him. He's in midfield. Doesn't look that strong. Look at the weight. If you don't consider the jumping reach and strength to be meaningful, look at the weight. So he's a lightweight. Problem is, he's probably really fast. Off the ball movement is really great. Hard. It's hard to deal with him. Right-footed. We don't know about any traits. Finishing's not great, apparently, but not great for AIK level. So, yeah. And then there's people like him. I guess tight marking it is, but with that off-the-ball movement, forget it. Yeah, and with that dribbling, we cannot tackle him hard. We can try to show him onto his weaker foot. Yeah. So, let's hope that we can show him to the outside, but this is really hard. Victor Jensen, either-footed, 15 points of passing. Look at that strength. Dribbling isn't that great. Strength, jumping, bravery is not that great for AIK level though. We will do it. He's got good dribbling, decent passing. No idea about the off-the-ball movement. Right-footed only though. So we have a chance to show him onto the weaker foot. He's either-footed, not a chance. Windlöf, left-footed only, runs with ball down left. Let's show him to the inside. On the inside he will play dangerous passes with his weaker foot. Yeah, that might not end well. Basic. Wow. Can we sign this guy? Can we loan him out or something like this? I don't like the short simple passes, but that's the end of it. He's decent. Either-footed. Right-footed, resolute. Wow. We will get devastated. That keeper. His first touch isn't that great. Okay, so this will not go down well. Anyone willing to make any bets? He wants the 6, he can have the 6. And roll in. Don't know. People usually are not interested in higher squad numbers, so let's do this. And now we can probably ease the pressure a little bit. Probably. Feels the pressure lifted, alright. Reluctantly facing the team, we will encourage them to make a difference. I want to see a good result today, probably not. So no pressure is hard here. Some confidence came in for Dylan Morgan. There's a bit of snow on the pitch. Not on site though. And the stadium looks like it's full. Or maybe it's not full. But this might be... Yeah, that's not great. But this might be 1,000 people in our stadium. Cup game. Bring the drums out. Place your bets. First thing I want to know is how many people. Forget about a league table. That's not what I'm looking for. That's better. 1.496. So 1,500 people more or less. Interesting. I don't care about the table. We aren't even sold out. So over 1,000 fans of AIK took the trip into a small village in the middle of Sweden. In the northern middle of Sweden, whatever. Morgan, Ekman. So they are way better than us, right? Whatever we can create is a bonus, I guess. Eviander, Cedar. We've got a problem. We've got a real problem here. We will give away 10 golds, will we? Be competitive and so on. No competitiveness to be had here. Smilovic tried the tackle. Well, now we need to score. Not off to a great start. Low. And Smilovic. Low. Nice ball. Ngongo. Speedy boy. Well, a tactical approach can be seen here. Sater Fernandez. Fernandez again. He runs with the ball all over the pitch. They're so much faster than we are. Short distribution against AIK. Well, so far it worked. Speedy boy. And he loses the ball. Immediately. Let's encourage them. Hopefully, it does make a difference. Fernandez. Aviander. Yeah, there was a good chance. Fernandez with a free kick. Not a problem for Sel, Morgan. Morgan. Low. Ngongo. Ngongo. And a decent cross. If the goalkeeper would have been asleep, then there would have been a chance for Morgan to put it in. He was at the long post. So, at least tactically, that was fine. Yeah, we are vastly inferior to them. That was to be expected. We could have gone with the defensive formation, but that would have given away many more chances, I guess. Well done by Eriksson. He claimed it on the line, I guess. So, there's some encouragement to be had here. Smilovic, long ball towards Voltsund. He doesn't stand a chance there. Does he? Well done by Smilovic. Good tackle. Anderson. I guess they show us how it's done. Short distribution works. Dirk. Morgan. They get closed down. Ekman. For sale. For sale. Ngongo and Low. Speedy boy. And that's a corner. We get a corner. Maybe we can make that corner count. First chance of the game, maybe? Come on. Speedy boy. Nothing for Smalovic. Yeah, so against these guys, this is probably a hard way to score. Low. For sale. What a pass! There's a chance. Nila Fossell created the first chance of the game for us. Low. Intercepts the ball. Back to Ngongo. Ngongo. Ekman. Back to Smalovic. Ekman. Nice pass. Morgan. Long shot. Or is it long in this situation? Second chance of the game. So, it feels like, I wouldn't say we adapted to the game. Not yet, anyway. But one thing that comes to mind immediately, if I look at these wingbacks, they are fast. They shouldn't be able to be overrun by our, especially this guy. Like the one on the right is much too fast to overrun him. The one on the left though, he isn't slow either. So I don't know how this happened other than due to overload. Ayari? Offside. So I'm not aware. Maybe they are complacent, but I don't think so. No, they're happy. They are very happy to beat us up. My thought process was maybe we can exploit some sort of weakness, even if it's just a little one, by passing into space or something like this. But there's none to be had here. That's it. The short passing game without... They go to a shorter passing style. And we will go to passing to the space. And we will try to figure out if we can get behind that line. I think that, well, because they push up real high, right? So we need to transition a bit faster. Forget about pretty football. I'm sure we want to have some build-up play, but against this kind of opponent, we don't stand a chance. And we might face a long shot here. Burst. Fernandez. That's easy for Eriksson. I guess we can be happy with that. Long ball. Opens up the pitch. Perez Windlöf. Fernandez. Ayari. I'm not aware of the players, by the way, other than ours. So, yeah, this will not do. I think unlucky is okay. Don't want to be too hard on them. The one on the 6.5 though probably don't have a great match. You should do better, guys. And there have been low-grade chances, but they have been available. Now he's demotivated. Great. Bolton for Forsell. Smalovic. And a long ball by Smalovic. We explicitly tell him not to do this. I don't know why this happens. Anderson. Oh. Throw in. At their sides. Ekman. What a chance. For us, this is a great chance. At this point. We might salvage a draw after all. If we're lucky, that is. Dirk. With a lot of luck, that is. Not this way, though. Anderson tries to cut inside. Perez Windlöf. We will face a cross here. And what a cross it is. Not a problem for Eriksson, though. Come on, guys. Cheer up. You can do this. If I look at the amount of chances given away, sure. We are vastly inferior here. Smilovic, what's going on with you? Would you be so kind to try to defend at least? Oh, free kick. Speedy boy, nothing. Ekman deflects off the defender. What a volley. That would have been destined for net. Dylan Morgan with the corner. Not a problem for the keeper. Morgan's a bit tired now. Louis Jean. Well done. Our wingers don't look like they run back with the others, with their respective counterparts. We might instruct him to man mark. That said, they are no good at it. So it might be better to keep them high on the pitch for a potential counter situation. Basically gamble it. Because at this point we will lose it. Headed by Ekman. Ngongo has a decent match due to physicals. I guess. So yeah. Wilson on the other hand, not much fun for him. Eriksson's got this ball. Good performance overall by the keeper, by the way. Yeah, we did concede a goal, sure. Interesting ball. Morgan, come on, find a penetrating pass. Morgan, he doesn't. Forsell. Dirk. That's offside, is it? It's offside. Stengel comes on for... Where is this? Jensen is a bit tired. So, thought process. We overlap on the right anyway. Stengel is a defensive midfielder. Let's ignore him. Let's try to play here. Down here. Focus down the right. Bring on fresh material. Down the right. Is there anyone that's available? This is exactly what I feared. We've got Puget on the left. That said, Morgan doesn't have a great game so far. He's motivated though. Speedy Boy on the other hand, not so much. So, we will still try to do this. Focus play down the right. Do not change anything else. Ngongo, Morgan, Ngongo. And it's offside. He gets that one, Anderson. That's a good ball. Eriksson. What a save. Well done by the keeper. Fernandez. Well defended. Who is Sean? It's not done yet. Dirk. Hellstrom. Okay. So Morgan and Wolfson are tired. Ekman too. Malte Ekman, I think had enough of this match. We need him for the other matches too. So Vorlin can come on, even though I don't think he will make much of a difference. Same with Burnson. We have 5 substitutes, 3 stoppages here. So we might as well use the first stoppage for another exchange here. Probably Frensson for Wolfson. Frensson isn't that great. He's got pace though. He's fast. Some relaxation can be had here. If we lose this 0-1, this is probably a great result, but it's still a loss. Burnson. Not a chance for Frensson. Low. Morgan. Focuses down the right, as instructed. Speedy Boy. Speedy Boy runs past both of them. Interesting. Morgan with the long shot. Just wide. Just wide. And now we've got 15 minutes to go. We need to think about match experience too. So, yeah, some of them don't have great matches, but it doesn't matter. Let's try to overload left side too. How do they look? Right defender just got replaced, so no use going there. Jensen and Windlöf are the ones that are most tired right now. He's new though. So I guess still focus down the right, even though our own guys are exhausted. And Morgan tries to make a difference, but well, how's low? Anxious. So it's one more Puget. And given Puget's lack of sharpness, let's bring him on and give him 15 minutes. He didn't react well. So the French combination comes on. It might not make a difference, at least not in a positive way. Anderson. Well done by Frensson. Speedy Boy. And now he's too slow. Speedy Boy being too slow is a new one. But in second league, hopefully it will be a bit better. Against AIK though, yeah. That's a hard one. Anderson. Jensen, Anderson. They do not win the ball. Smilovic. Header deflects off the defender and, well, same with Comte. He just came on and first thing he does is give away a corner. What can you do? Whatever happens, let's encourage them. Jensen. We were 12 point something K in the red, by the way, so financially this might still be a success. Oh no. Comte. Well defended. 10 minutes to go. Good save by Eriksson. Not so good by Puget though, this time. They are so fast. Perez Windlöf with the corner. Eriksson, bad choice. Jensen, Stengel. Not offside. Offside. Lucky. Really lucky. Hellström with a free kick from deep. Burns on, Speedy Boy. Pass into space was attempted, I guess. And now we suffer the consequences. Anderson. Here's Vinlöf. Cross from deep. Eriksson. Forget about that, forget about that. And let's get on with it. Slightly more direct passing. Maybe we can create another chance. I don't think so, but we might. Low. Free kick. What a waste. Speedy Boy, Jensen, Hellström. Hellström. Well, a defender is allowed to shoot on goal too, right? Stengel. Not a problem for Eriksson, that one. Comte. Oh, come on. Seriously. Hellström. Friendson. Speedy Boy. Will he find a long ball? Puget. Wasteful. Flat pass wasn't available apparently. Jensen. Granov. Come on, come on. No closing down. Everybody's tired. Oh. We give away another corner. We're lucky at this point not to be 2 goals behind. Paris Vinlöf takes his time. It's just 1 goal, really. Penalty. In minute 89, a penalty. Well, that was not needed. And now Eriksson has to deal with it. Stengel with the penalty. No mistake. So, that will see the game through. No need to concede another goal, I think. We can still try to score 1, but yeah. Let's encourage the team, it will not matter though. But let's put it that way. It went down the way we expected it to go. Not as bad as it seemed in the first minute though. Speedy Boy has no eyes in the back of his head apparently. Smilovic. Nothing. That's it. To be fair, it's a giant adventure for us to play the cup at all. So, yeah. This is very worrying, but on the other hand, this is expected. So I don't care too much. We can deal with this. Now, we only have to win against St. Vikens and the other guys. But against the other ones we won the friendly. And against St. Vikens, I'm not sure. Yeah, we won 5-0. 5-4, right? Against St. Vikens. The friendly. So, this is not unexpected. AIK will win this group, probably. It would be weird if they don't. Puget accepts his warning. Well, he will get a second one. Not a problem. Walden made his debut. in minute 70. Not that it changed much. Friendson did score. Yeah, I'm not worried though. There's a lot of press here. How good was Victor Anderson? Really? I don't know. Everybody was good there. Okay, so we lost the first cup game. That's it. We should probably talk to the players about it. So give them some time to sleep it off. Do the review on Tuesday. Talk to them about the match, how it went down, that it wasn't good enough, and so on and so forth. Find, I guess, the gaps in their performance. And see what we can do about it going forward. This is more about morale now. Tactics-wise, I don't think there's much to change. We could have gone with a defensive tactic and our long balls, but against a team like this, probably not. We would have been under extended amounts of pressure. We've been with about 50% possession, I think. That's not too shabby. Now, I don't consider possession that valuable, but, well, it is to our board. We should look into this, the board in general, and the fans, how they think of the match at this point, and see if they are disappointed, because I am not. Yeah, recovery time's a bit short, and St. Weekends will be an away game. Gate receipts record 30k. We have 30k in gate receipts. This shoots finances right back up. Well, not that much because there's expenses too. But that's a lot of gate receipts. So 15k in 15k plus, approximately. That's good. So half of it. This is all unimportant. Who the hell are you? I don't know this guy. Nikola Lukic has suffered a significant setback recently. Why? He has shown a severe lack of ambition ever since, okay. Well, a lack of ambition isn't great. That said, we try to train him as a register. Well, yeah, that's no good. But I guess there's some development in here. I don't know why that is. Is this strictly... Nah, he just improved on what he declined previously, so doesn't matter, forget about it. Official warnings are in order, I think. They are not for the goalkeeper though, so he conceded 2 goals. The passing was good though. Is passing something we can praise him for? No. So I guess we go with the bad performance last game. Yeah. You should do better. Claim one of the 2 at least. And on plus. Ngongo, positioning and decisions went up recently. Yeah, that's good, but not due to this match. Form-wise, 7.0. He had good tackling in that match. So let's praise that. That's good. Seriously. He didn't do that bad in that match overall. Considering the superiority of the opposition, he was okay. Smilovic, 6.3. That is enough for an official warning. Tackling 2 out of 3 is not great. Heading isn't great. Overall defensive performance isn't great, I think. Hopefully he can accept that. He does. Next up is Adam Hellstrom, who declined recently a little bit. Same here. Not a good defensive performance. What's the problem with his though? Well, the defensive performance overall was shit. No tackle, not a single tackle. Heading wasn't good. Interceptions weren't good. Yeah, he's a perfect morale though. Apparently he liked to play against those. So no idea why. Dirk. 6.5 rating, that is a borderline. Worthy of an official warning. Doesn't though. Passing overall, 35 out of 40 is not bad. I will praise that. He did good. Not performance-wise, but the passing was okay. Malte Ekman might not have a great game, or have had a great game. Didn't create that many chances. 6.9 isn't bad against AIK. I don't know. Let's criticize the lack of chances created. It's his job after all. He accepts that. Nathan Lowe. His performance was enough for an official warning, I think. I might go with more stricter discipline going forward. Usually I go with the official warnings until 6.0. I think I might need to use more strict disciplinary action going forward. Because I feel like the influence hasn't been that much recently. So maybe fine 1 day's wages for a 6.3 and below going forward. I will need to see. We will need to experiment with this. In any case, his job is to create chances and to score goals. He didn't do either. And he can accept that. So that's okay. Nila Forcell. 53 out of 55. Tackling has been 2 out of 2. No complaints. That passing is good. But we might as well praise the tackling. Doesn't matter much. It's okay. Speedy boy. I do not think he made that much of an impact. Lack of chances created. He won some headers for some reason. I do not know why that is. So let's criticize the last game. Lack of chances created it is probably. Yeah. Dylan Morgan. 6.4. Game was no good. Tackles 1, 2 out of 2 though. Can we praise him for the tackling? Sure. Bad game, but the tackles were good. Thank you very much. Yeah, and by the way, can we also warn him about the last game? Of course we can. No, we cannot. Not at the same time. And then there's Marcus Wolfsund. 6.2. Passing was good. The rest was horrible. We will criticize his last game, especially the way he led the line. I think this is heading. I'm not entirely sure. And let's try to experiment. Did we give him an official warning already? I wanted to find him. Okay, I might have overlooked that right now. Or we need to do it prior to talking to him. Whatever. That's not worth commenting on, really. But he didn't create any chances, so I guess there's that. No creativity in his game. Couldn't. He played for a few minutes. No creativity in his game either. Ooh. He's easy to influence. For some reason. Walden played for a few minutes. We can definitely criticize the fact that he didn't create any chances. It's his job. At least in the role he played. Oliver Swan didn't play, if I'm not mistaken. No, he was on the bench. So Pouget played and Franson played. Pouget... Yeah. I guess his passing was 100%, so we might as well praise this. Sure. Sensational, man. 3 out of 3. And then we've got Per Franson. 6.6 rating. No chances created. Didn't have a single shot on goal. Perfect morale already, so no effect. Good. I think that's enough. So, a few warnings have been accepted, more or less without any comment. Some of them increased in determination a little bit. Not by much though. Smilovic, work rate increased. Great. Still, for a cup match of that level, I don't think we can be unhappy with that. Let's look into the club vision here. How do they feel about the match performance? C. It's a C. Not enough chances created considering we play attacking football. Seriously? Yeah, well, Yeah, great. So, there's a lot of stuff that's expected of us. But we are still expected to get defeated next match. In any case, I think I will wrap up the stream now. Thank you all very much for watching. So, we made it to the first cup game. And probably we will not go through the group stages of the cup at this point. It was highly unlikely from the start. That said, yeah, we will do our best. And overall, it was much closer than I expected it to be, considering the difference in quality. So that's okay. I wish you all a nice evening, and we might see each other tomorrow, on Saturday. So this weekend is the last one that I can do some decent streaming afterwards. Yeah, you know, day job and so on. So I will probably be available in the evenings coming next week. Maybe not each one though. Yeah. So have a nice evening, have a nice weekend in case we don't see each other again. And until next time. Bye.